Okay. Gonna make a couple cents this stream. Put in a couple hours of work today. Set up the chat here. Hopefully the computer's better now. We start it. Okay, laptop. Yeah. Change some streaming settings. OSRS, baby. Get to see you over Runescape. Oh yeah. Gotta do some tree renders. A 99 farmer. One step closer. One step closer to hell. One step closer to hell.
Botrix has successfully joined
I
the
gotta pick
channel.
up my fucking food first. Pizza across the street. Mmm. Mmm. Bring the yams, baby. Bring the fucking yams, baby. Get rid of these. Redwood. That'll be a big one. I'll be right back, dog. Yeah. All right, back. Because no, I'm only half. Yeah. Oh. I don't know his child. Who Kronos is, but you guys have this fucking annoying ass fucking thing squeak all the time. I can claim that you are. I can find for sampling. Good. And fuck you. No. 3 days to grow, but it finally grew. Crystal. Alador. Rock. Bridge. Coconuts left, baby. Right done. Okay, Iron Man. Yeah. That. It's that bitch. Other bitch. Out of your hood. Yeah. Hmm. Feedback. Ah, okay. Oh. Hit all, dude. What the fuck? I hit all. Oh. Mm. And look at the hard stars there. Oh yeah. Spam clicker. I'm clicking with spam. Spam clicker. Heck yeah, we out. Spam and yam. There's a fucking thing. Nice. Damn motherfucking homes. Fucking homes, homie. What a great crew Stella Scouts. Great, baby. Let's get great. This game isn't like fucking great, so lame. Dude, stop fucking ignoring my clicks. Like, what the fuck? Pretty fine, take me. Damage tonight. Deadman, now the people are watching it. Fucking. Fucking better, let's go. I'm muted.
You can't touch this.
Fuck, this don't copyright me. $40? Holy shit. I would copyright my fucking commercial. Dog cucks. Baby.
Haven't seen the sun in days. So at this point, it'd be easier to just fly to it. Go on, book it. It's easy.
I fucking copyright too.
Framed, getting bolted on the rope slightly, but trying to go for that freeze, trying to catch, can't catch, 26 onto Frame, Boaty with a fang as well, Framed a bit low hit points, has to go on the defensive, and now Boaty trying to catch that freeze as well. Both players unfrozen with special attack. They have to pray Mage quite a bit here, because that Void Waker is devastating.
Yes, 24 from Boaty through prayer. Seems as Framed is trying to trade Boaty. I wonder why. Maybe the raw chicken to try and throw him off.
Beautiful there from Framed as well. Getting that freeze advantage. Going in and out wonderfully. Faking into the fang and then switching is actually working for him, but not the best RNG. Now Boaty catches that freeze onto Framed as well. Both players about to have special attack. Frame with 70%. Boaty with 50. He now has a Void Waker as well. Boaty with the freeze advantage here, but he's nearly out of food. Only a couple food remains for him, doing as much damage as he can before his captain comes on next. Oh, a Void Waker through the prayer. Beautifully predicted there from Big Kevin. Framed. Going for the freeze now on Boaty. Has to stop him in his tracks once again.
Yeah, he needs to slow down Boaty because Boaty's just, you know, going around on his skis, just doing loads of damage to Framed. And there we have it. Boaty is now frozen. Framed can control the fight a little bit more and hopefully do some DPS to bring this fight back. Because remember, Boaty's not the final boss here. Dino comes after Boaty, so Framed has to...
Oh, nice vengeance. Void Waker up off the prayer. Oh, a 30 only. Unfortunate for him, but great damage nonetheless. Frame gets caught in place now. Boaty trying to go underneath. He has 2 food remaining. Frame still has a few and some brew doses as well. Boaty stepping back and forth. Fang pressure. You've got to pray melee against it. Beautiful barrage off prayer there. Stepping in and out, getting a free hit there as well for Boaty. Framed going to try and go for a freeze here, but Boaty steps underneath straight away. He does get caught. Beautiful freeze there from Frame now. He has 40% special attack. 37 fang off prayer. Beautifully played once again. Steps underneath, gets some free hits as well onto Boaty. He needs to take him out and keep as much damage as he possibly can against Dino.
Yeah, he needs to get those blood barrages in, give himself as much of a shot as he possibly can against Dino.
Oh,
boom, there you go,
good
41.
decision.
Now it is Dino coming in. Dino's full spec, full supplies. Framed is down to 1 piece of each of his food, you know, a raw chicken, anglerfish and a brew.
And he can't eat that raw chicken. No, unfortunately not. Dino's been against him before with this combo. 39 off prey onto Dino. Has to be careful though. Obviously he does have that vengeance. Dino has the VLS as well. Great freeze from Frame. 40 off prayer though into the VLS. Through the prayer, hits the 0. Frame tanking that, predicting it nicely. Now Frame taking a second, healing back up again while Dino's underneath him. Oh, 33 bolt. Dino doing a lot of ball pressure right now. Frame pretty much out of supplies. Gets the prey melee up though from Dino's VLS. Another VLS through the prayer. Framed is out of supplies, down to 19 hit points. Dino gets away from him so that Frame can't maybe clutch this one back. He goes for the void of the VLS, but doesn't actually hit it, doesn't connect. There it is, through the prayer. He finishes him off.
Dino Nuggets taking the victory against the Framed Friends. Very well played from both teams. Dino Nuggets, I'm sure they're very happy with that, as of course they initially lost their first fight, so that brings them back.
Oh, they needed to win that one to stay in the competition, absolutely. Framed Friends, unfortunately, their first fight of the night, and they do go down after a fantastic performance from the earlier players too. The Dino Nuggets clutched it back, 61M, putting in a fantastic performance once again as the rookie of the year as well. First time competing in the All-Stars and on stage too. And yeah, he really clutched it back for his team. At the end though, it was so neck and neck up until the end.
Yeah, I mean, the fact we saw a KO during that and then it
was huge.
Pretty close, you know. Very, very good gameplay from both teams either side.
Yep, Dino Nuggets taking that one out. They needed that one. The Frame Friends aren't out for the count yet, though. They will be fighting again later this evening as the show does go on.
Yeah, as you can see there, all good friends there, you know, saying GG's afterwards. You love
Of course, yeah. We're all friends often on the streams.
I
Obviously,
just
we've all been around
staticky
for a
now.
very long time. Some of these guys, some of us go back, we're ancient now, 10 plus years of content creation on online and on YouTube and Twitch and all that. So yeah, no, great performance from everybody right there that we just saw, and it was fantastic to see. Can we look back at some of the replays and some of the KOs that we just saw a minute ago?
Yeah, we'll be going through all of them, I believe, all of the KOs, so we can have a look. Now, we've got MLPG versus Alfie. They were the first people to fight, I believe.
Yeah, this fight was a really interesting start. Alfie really showing that he's not just an Iron Man. He played phenomenally well. Not to say that MRPG didn't either, though, but I think Alfie had a slight advantage. He went for not many frees and just banged and bolted a lot off prayer and really utilized that mage defense. As you see here, a few food remaining at the end of that one. Then Signet came on, though, and Signet for the Dino Nuggets performed exceptionally well. He came back, finished off Alfie, and then obviously had a fight afterwards, which he also performed very, very well in. Alfie having a great start for the Frame Friends, but Dino Nuggets did claw it back.
Get rid of this.
Alfie did so well there, and then Signet, you know, took him out. And then for his next opponent, managed to do so much damage that he was able to just, you know, take out another person.
Yeah, absolutely. Here he was, Signet, going down momentarily against Sync, but he had such a good comeback for his team. Honestly, if I had to say anyone from this fight we just saw, Signet would have to be the MVP in this situation.
Yeah, he definitely brought that back for his team when they were down. And as you can see, the crowd were loving it.
Oh, they did love that one, yeah. Sync, the guy that no one really knew how he was going to perform, did really good as well, but then Pip came on and finished up Signet. We then saw 61 mil, again, clutching it back a little bit for the Dino Nuggets, getting ahead with that beautiful hit off prayer with those bolts as well. The Void Waker off prayer too. Great at reading his opponent, you know, showing his skill as one of the PvPers in the lineup.
Yeah, and 61 mil, he did very well to take out Pip with some food left, so he was able to bring that against Framed later, later on. The huge Void Waker there.
That was a big chance. Pip did an amazing job of staying alive there. We're whittling down a bit more of 61 mils supplies, but you know, so many redemption flicks at the end from Pip. It was fantastic to see.
Yeah, to be able to keep your cool after you get in Void Waker, like 2 HP, and then redemption flick is very impressive. Very good gameplay from them.
Yeah, and he also got his specs out as well, so really well played there by Pip to, well, the strategist for the team, but still was able to hold his own against such a fantastic combo that obviously 61M, all the pressure he was putting onto him as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their inventories, he did do really well in 61 mil to lower him to only, what, a 2-dose brew and an anglerfish? And there you have it. Pip was taken down, 61 mil remained, and he was taking on Lake.
Yeah, Lake being probably one of the best PvPers in this tournament despite starting out as an Iron Man. Lake obviously made quick work of 61M, but they were obviously on the backbone of them being down a little bit of food. That was a beautiful Fank air, and he's also flexing that 500 Fank here from TOA. And then we saw Old Boaty making a return as well. A lot of back and forth here. Beautiful fangs off Forever Bodhi, utilizing the Venge Trinket and then KOing over 62. Lake still had one food remaining, and I think getting that KO for Boaty there made it so much easier for the Dino Nuggets to take this victory.
Yeah, that really gave him that advantage, even just for morale. It's, you know, you've got that KO, you've
outlasted your opponent.
Yeah, exactly, you've done so well. And we had Boaty versus Framed here.
Yep, Framed with that raw chicken for good luck. Decided to utilize the spec early just to take Boaty down, not let him chip away any more damage, but Dino had the VLS and it was a bit too much for Framed to handle. Let's check a look at the stats as well from that fight a second ago.
Wow, I don't think we've seen anyone hit the 600 plus damage.
Sick nerd fucking stepped it up.
There. That is a very well played by him. We've got 61 mil, sorry, doing 529 damage. Boaty doing 548 damage. They've done so much that, you know, Dino doesn't need to do too much at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. You see at the beginning of the fight, the Frame Friends, Alfie did 5-7-3 versus MRPG's 1-9-2. He was up so much of a lead, but then Sick Nerd came back and completely turned the tables, and then 61 of course to follow him out, and overall, you know, had a really good comeback to Dino Nuggets. I was thinking it was really in the Frame Friends' favor with their gear advantage, the way that Alfie was performing, but the Dino Nuggets locked in. They realized they had to
music like
to
this in
stay in the
Runescape.
competition.
Yeah, no, exactly, definitely. Looking at the total attacks, you can see 61 mil, Signet, because they were alive for so long. Even Boaty
metal
did
playing in the background.
so many attacks. And Alfie at the beginning, he lasted so long, he did so much damage. He just played it very, very well.
Mad super. We need this in the fucking tower.
Doing amazing.
And fucking
Boaty doing
toe.
amazing as well. And Sick Nerd, they performed yeah, just fantastically. And the gear advantage the Frame Friends had was simply not enough.
And we can see Pip, he had 7 chances to die there, so keeping your cool.
Oh, yeah. It was all those redemption flakes, staying alive as best he could. Really well played by him.
Yeah, and you know what else might have helped him stay alive?
What's that?
Maybe some Chipotle, I think. So, for all of you lovely people at home,
Chipotle.
if you text the code at the bottom of the screen, also pinned in the
That's
Twitch
my code.
chat,
You guys ain't getting it.
to 888222.
You guys ain't getting it. That's my code. I want the
honey
Chipotle.
chicken BOGO. Thank you again, Chipotle.
That's
for
my
sponsoring
Chipotle,
us.
guys. Not
Awesome. Well, it was a
yours.
fantastic fight to see, of course. The Dino and Nuggets with Frame. Shall we maybe toss over to the host on the stage and hear what they have to talk about?
Yeah, let's go to the host.
Hear what they say.
Just kidding. I'll give you guys it. It's fine in the chat.
Yours, man. Having a good time so far. Are we having fun?
There you go.
Hell yeah. It's been an amazing start to the
There you
event
guys
so
go.
far. We've seen some upsets, some KOs, and some pretty interesting fights as well. Anyone got a favorite so far? I want to hear it. Eli, okay.
Old Bodie is back.
Oh no, don't fucking lag now. Come on, you're working so good before.
The semi-finals, there are another 3 games to be coming up.
The crackling.
So let's take a look at the scores now. And again, for those of you at home, you can type ! bracket to follow along.
Good, cover the bottom bar. There we go.
Wow. What do you think, Archie?
It's looking good for Dino. I think it's a promising thing that they brought themselves back. Unlucky for Framed. West Ham Weasels, probably predictably. Perp, somewhat predictably in that fight, and Reese as well. That was a close one.
It really was a close one. There's been some really interesting fights so far. I think the next 3 rounds are going to be even more interesting.
It only gets better from here.
They are. Now, just a quick reminder for everyone who is watching at home, we do have the B stream available with Mod Sween and guest host Jimmy. If you want to check that out, head over to twitch.tv/Jagex.
All right. So, we're going to take a small break very shortly. But for those of you at home, you're going to have another chance to get your hands on some free Chipotle. Also, we've got some very exclusive Deadman merch up for grabs. Speaking of which, I just got word a new shipment of hats just landed here at the venue. So if you're into hats and you like Deadman,
Bold motherfuckers love hats.
And just before the last 3 group stage fights that we have, you'll soon be able to battle it out against dragons on your sofa. RuneScape is coming to console for the first time in 25 years with the release of RuneScape Dragon
yeah, but not old school.
September 15th. Check out this
Sorry,
trailer
that's
and
chair.
we'll be back after a short break.
Violence. Right, this guy. Blood, violence, fucking scams.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival.
Okay, Lord.
They fight.
Okay, Lord.
They adapt.
Okay, Lord.
They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
That ain't Runescape, dude. That's World of Warcraft, man. Well, this ain't Runescape, dude. They ripped off World of Warcraft. This is the World of Warcraft video. This ain't the Runer. This ain't a Runer. Oh shit. That's sick. Nice, dude. Gonna make it to Chicago? Yeah, you can't make it to Chicago because you don't want to get shot. You don't want to become the Deadman. Deadman Allstars. Nice, dude. They actually made sick merch, dude. That's sick. Where's this sick music in RuneScape, dude? Why don't we have this sick music in the game? Are you fucking kidding me? Why can't I be fighting why can't I be doing toe or fucking toe and listen to this music, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is this kind of music not in the fucking game? Holy shit, dude. Put this fucking music in the game. What the fuck, guys? What are you guys doing, dude? You guys haven't listened to this shit the whole fucking time. Oh, man.
I love this gone.
Yeah, like, why didn't they put this in the fucking game, dude? I was listening to some bullshit, dude. But they fucking mad sick music for fucking this event, dude. Alright, dude, fucking show us something else, dude. Show us fucking Pure Spaniard. Total mission.
Because of royalties.
What, someone
Real
copyrighted for this?
artists don't give out their music for free.
Oh, that's this song in the fucking raid, dude. What the fuck, dude? I have to do fucking Toa 700s if fucking this one is in the fucking game. Are you kidding me? We're getting hustled, man. Oh my god, dude, we're getting fucking hustled, dog. We're getting fucking hustled, man. Damn. Couldn't make it to
Sounds
Chicago.
great. Who made this?
Oh no, Shazam! Put me on your TV and Shazam, and put me on your fucking speakers and Shazam it, dude. I have no fucking clue. I don't know, dude. What? Definitely not Jagex. It's not in the fucking game. What the fuck, dude? They've been fucking shafting this. They probably have their own fucking version. They probably have their own fucking music box, and we have a shitty music.
It's a band, LOL.
Yeah, but have you ever heard Nihilist? That's a one-man band. And he can make fucking shit way crazier than this, dude. Yeah, look up Nihilist, dude. Nihilist is fucking crazy, dude. It's a one-man band. Yeah, he makes everything with his computer and he just does the vocals himself, dude. This guy's fucking crazy, dude. Canadian deathcore solo artist.
Yeah, you can DOA a lot just with FL Studios.
Yeah, this guy does some crazy ass fucking shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we have this song in fucking Toa? Why can't I do Toa or Cox and fucking do this, listen to this song? Holy. I gotta listen to some fucking dumbass fucking shit, dude. Oh man. Alright, let's check out this stream.
It's good.
Check stream 2. Hope they're not looping this shit.
Please like the video, dogs.
Oh, it's the fucking little Geico guy. The little lizard. Oh, Geico. Oh. Oh shit, dude.
It feels good to Geico.
It sucks, dude. The shit hydro.
With 7 hydrating gel pools, hints of aloe, and skin guard protection.
Hints of aloe.
Chic Hydro. Do right by
It just teases it. Hey, you want aloe? Ah, they're doing this? Wait, do these guys have good music too? Oh, this one's worse, dude. This one doesn't even have fucking good music. Okay. God damn it, Bobby. What the fuck happened? Did they quit? Did they give up? Oh, there we go. Why isn't this in the fucking game, dude? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's a video game, Bobby. I said no video games.
But it's the weekend. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. Why isn't this in a fucking raid or a fucking boss? Why can't this be the Yama boss music? Or fucking Toa or Toad music? They got us listen to fucking some fucking fat lady screaming in Toad. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is sick, dude. Why can't this be in the fucking game? You even got the kick drum going hard too, dude. Yeah, why isn't this in the fucking game? They got us listen to garbage. They got all their songs like remixed, dude. They're like a metal version, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is sick. This is the guitar with the fucking foot pedal on it. Holy. The fucking Metal Master on it. Yeah, why isn't this song in the fucking game, dude? How long is this fucking goddamn break, guys? Come on. Yeah, I definitely can't make it to Chicago. I ain't getting shot at. You guys could have told us it's going to be a half-an-hour break, dude. You guys could have told us go do our farm runs or fucking go do a fucking Toa run or something. How long is it, dude? Like about time, dude. The Rockstar music, isn't it, or Toa? I think this is Toa. Put this in the fucking game. What the heck? I think this is Toa. Put this damn song in the game. What the fuck? You guys gotta us listen to garbage, dude. And you guys got this hidden? Are you kidding me? This is Toa music, dude. This is fucking the final boss fight music. This is when everything's fucking dropping from the floor. Or dropping from the fucking sky. God damn. At least give us a timer, dude. Like, fuck. Alright, we get it, dude. Cool shirt, man. Alright, we get it. Cool hoodies. Fucking sweaters. Alright, nice. Cool t-shirts. Like, what the fuck, dude?
LMAO.
No timer. Like, get fucked, dude. This could be a half hour, it could be an hour, you don't even fucking know. Or it could be another fucking minute, or it could be another 2 minutes.
It's about selling merch.
It could be like another minute or 2 minutes, or it could be another 20 minutes or another hour. Like, you don't know how long this fucking screen is.
Like they never heard of affiliate marketing links.
Yeah, well, they got the store. Oh, stupid, man. I guess we just play Runescape now, right? There ain't much you can do from here. Let's wait like 5 minutes and see. Before mom brings her baby to a drug deal. Damn. That's another one streaming it. It's your boy. Yeah, he's not having live.
You don't even have a full helmet, mate. Don't talk to me about fucking mistakes in my chat. Fucking bad.
Everyone's just getting ready. He's just screaming in the background, I guess.
Another Chipotle advert.
So I gotta get a voice changer to stream so I sound like a girl and get views.
Yeah, I haven't
What
found
do
a
you
good one.
recommend, LOL?
But there is a deepfake software that's really good. I'm not sure what it's called, but it exists.
Here we go.
I think you gotta pay for the good ones.
Welcome back to everyone, and what a lovely ad. That honey roast.
Oh, there's 110
amazing.
Yep.
So, if you would like to get some yourself, please text.
How much do you think Solomon made from this? Fuck, I don't know. Who'd got a fucking juicy cut?
Chat to 888222 for your chance to score some Chipotle honey chicken BOGO.
Chipotle.
Thank you very much for sponsoring the show.
Is
And
honey chicken
gentlemen,
BOGO good?
ladies in the crowd.
Told you, it could be back in a minute or two. It could be back in 20 minutes, dude. Told you, Doug. What are you getting at?
I was worried we'd be stranded for hours.
And our lives would revolve around the pothole. Can I use my credit card to order 50 philosophy books?
The pothole.
American commercials, dude, are hilarious. Like the Super Bowl.
Candy, no.
Oh, get out.
Shoot. But that never happened. Thanks to the Geico app, help arrived in under an hour.
It feels good to get help fast. It feels good to Geico.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything
What's sad
we
is
love
how even high-value
out on the
men
road.
are seen as expendable by women.
And that's why we'll always drive a Subaru.
Yeah, it's because anime made fucking men so
This
pathetic
Subaru
and
Outback,
fucking
built to
Howard
achieve the
Pussy.
highest safety ratings possible. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 1.9% APR financing for 72 months on a new Subaru Outback.
Great gear setups. We hear the crowd going wild for the Odor Block Warriors right now. looking at Odablock himself, obviously we're going to see Terry coming out today. He does have those Torva legs, that Fang, that Voidwaker, the Vengeance Trinket, and he knows how to utilize that one on Doobie Dobies, of course, as well. The Fang, the Corrupt Voidwaker, No Monkey with that AGS, sporting the quiver, the first quiver that we're seeing as well. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Coming up right now in the group stage match, we're going to have Odablock Warriors versus the West Ham Weasels. Here we have Foe, the strategist, starting to get ready. He's had a great performance thus far as well.
Yeah, you can tell when they're doing some sneaky stuff.
Listening to fucking shitty ass fucking sad music like Juice WRLD and
but can he translate
Fall Out Boy and fucking Ed Sheeran and shit like that.
Reliable in the 1v1s as well
fucking the Jonas Brothers.
So shall we jump into it?
Oh, absolutely. I want to get this underway. The West
Instead of listening to fucking
Odablock Warriors live in Chicago.
Rock and roll and shit like that.
Face of determination right there we saw from Mika.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone is so ready for this moment. We have Foe versus Eevescape, the 5th round picks. A Voidwaker from Eevescape. Foe did Vengeance it. Eevescape, a bit of damage right now, actually. Great stuff for him. Utilizing the Blood Barrage as well. One of Australia's finest PVMers against
Australia, mate.
Foe. Having that freeze advantage now, though. Getting that freeze, standing underneath, using those javelins. They are slow but hard-hitting range weapons. Going for the off-hit as well. Voidwaker through the prayer. Eevescape did predict it beautifully there too.
Both players having used a spec each, so it's anything to play for. Both players are on even ground right now. They're going to try and get a free so they can control that momentum, but Foe's faking it with the javelins, and they're both splashing. They've both got very good mage defense gear, but there you have it. Eevescape frozen. Foe can now take a little bit of control.
Big barrage, 36 from Foe there, gets underneath Eevescape. Eevescape going to try and catch that freeze back again. Foe faking the Voidwaker once or twice, stepping in and out. Eevescape cannot catch that freeze. With the Voidwaker, maybe no, faking, trying to get Eevescape to change prayer, but Eevescape doing a great job of keeping that range prayer up. Both players unfrozen now. Who's going to catch that first freeze? Looks like Foe going for the javelins off prayer instead. Eevescape with the hammer, but gets frozen in place by Foe. Big 34 does freeze him back, and he cannot utilize his special attack now. He goes through, though, with the Vengeance.
And Foe has used that Vengeance, so Eevescape can do a hopefully small hit, so he only takes a tiny bit of damage back, essentially neutralizing the usefulness of that Trinket of Vengeance.
Oh, 100%. Both players right
now. I really
drink
Stelzers, but it was great when I was by the door on the walkout, so I just grabbed 2 of them. Just for extras.
From Eevescape, but he gets refrozen in place, I believe. And Foe currently stepping to the side, out of his range, going for those javelins off prayer, faking the AGS, going for a whack. Beautiful. He's got that control. It's a slower hitting weapon, but having that DD advantage means he can utilize it to its fullest potential.
Yeah, and that's really going to make Eevescape need to catch those freezes, so Foe can't use... Oh, 47! Lovely counter to Foe. It's going to put Foe a bit on the back foot. Now Eevescape potentially getting the freeze, and then being able to take a bit of momentum.
Great Voidwaker spec there from Eevescape just before he gets another special attack to a 20 block with the hammer. He's going ham with it, goes again. A 16 chipping away.
No, you shouldn't. Now's the wrong time because they're cracking down on it hard. There's a lot of organized crime involved with that. Now's the wrong time to do it. There's a lot of organized crime with that, dude. Now's the wrong time. Holy. You don't start now, you continue now.
Like stealing anyway.
Yeah.
Goes for the AGS whack, doesn't go for it. Javelin, both players unfrozen, going for the freeze now, Manx.
Yes, now, but neither players are frozen. Foe's going to keep on throwing those javelins. Eevescape now frozen, so Foe can take advantage of that. He's
great comeback there. Voidwaker off prayer.
3 on Eevescape
Foe
there.
with 3 huge hits right there, taking the lead currently. Looks like Eevescape pretty much out of supplies, but he's not out just yet. Trying to catch that freeze on Foe. Foe trying to neutralize him as fast as he possibly can. He goes for the Blood Barrage, knowing that he could redemption flick. Eevescape, the bop of the hammer, 12 as he's unfrozen. Nobody predicted that one. Foe just trying to throw javelins into him. Using the last couple brew sips he has, 100 HP. Can Eevescape bring this one back for the Odablock Warriors?
Eevescape's done some great last-minute damage here. He's not fallen yet. He's chipping away at Foe. He's helping the Odablock Warriors have a better chance. He's almost dead though.
Can he get the redemption? He goes for the kick of disrespect. He does get the redemption. Flick up, back up to 292 HP. Another kick at Foe. Now he goes for the freeze and he's taken out the game. Great performance there from Runescape, and Foe drops the disrespectful nice plan. There's no way,
By the way, yeah, I work at a store overnight.
So hopefully
Yeah, great grocery store.
To give his team the best
Nice, you work overnight? Holy.
This back. Foe is frozen. Now
And these shoplifters try to scare us.
Prayer. Unlucky to not kill him there. There you go. Foe is taken down.
Yeah, it's probably more shoplifters at night.
Any food, if any at all.
Absolutely. It is so even. Eliop up next. We saw him in his previous round doing so much devastating damage to his opposition. Rakesy does get the freeze advantage though. Big 24 off prayer. Eliop going for that KO. Goes for it. It's not quite enough though. Low Void Waker for him. Eliop locked in currently, trying to get a freeze potentially on his opponent. Now he is frozen in place. Both players unfrozen now. What will they decide to do? Big 41 from Rakesy with the javelins. Very slow, but very powerful. Gonna hit 40 to 50s. Goes for the freeze. Eliop running away. Potentially gonna go for a freeze back at him.
Yeah, as soon as one of them catches the freeze, they can get the momentum. Eliop is currently stood on the seed, so he now can't seed away. Rakesy will have a very good chance to do some good DPS, and Eliop won't be able to do much about it other than hit back, but he is doing a great job of doing that.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like right now the West Ham Weasels have slight gear advantage with Void Wakers on a lot of their members, and right now Rakesy only has that Fang, but he's utilizing it so well. Vengeance combo, but Rakesy predicts it beautifully, keeps that Prey Mage up only a 12. That is a very, very low Void Waker hit from Eliop, unfortunately for him. And looks like Eliop currently using that hammer as well. We've seen a few times, beautiful javelin there, but Rakesy does catch the freeze, can step underneath and buy himself some time to heal back up to full HP. Beautiful use of the freeze there.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he doesn't get KO'd, because if you get KO'd, your team is at a massive disadvantage. Right here, Eliop is frozen. Rakesy's doing what he can to take his food down without taking any damage himself.
Yeah, beautiful fangs there from Rakesy. Hit a 30 into a 27 as well. Going for that freeze, trying to keep Eliop in place so he's able to utilize as much of that fang as possible. Eliop down to a couple food. Looks like Rakesy's got a slight lead currently. Who would have seen this one coming? Eliop now bopping with that hammer. Not quite as accurate as the fang, but it does pack a punch. Rakesy going for the freeze. Able to catch it. A 17 through the press. Steps underneath Eliop. Eliop playing very defensively. Very, very well. It's neck and neck currently in this matchup.
Yes, and Eliop, he did have an advantage with that Trinket of Vengeance, but he's used both of those now, so it is very much more an even fight between these two players.
Fang spec from Rakesy. He doesn't have the Void Waker like Eliop does, and at some point Eliop will get that spec again. Nice, beautiful freeze from Eliop. 29 off prayer, steps underneath, heals himself back up. Very cool and calculated currently. 3 food left for both players. It is so close in this fight.
Yeah, both players, 3 and 2 food respectively. Can Eliop get... Eliop's already got the freeze on Rakesy, which means Rakesy he's now unfrozen.
Yeah, Rakesy has to be careful here as well of that Void Waker that Eliop does currently about to be getting. He does get frozen in place though. Rakesy has the freeze advantage. The Javelin off prayer, only a 2 for him. Into the Fang, gets a 3 hit there, which is massive. Goes again, beautiful
seed there. So late.
Retaliation though, goes for the bop, isn't able to get a 40 off prayer.
Oh, late.
An 18 through the prayer of the Fang. Eliop going for that Void Waker as best he can, but now he's shown that he's got it. Rakesy will start praying mage, only a 20, but beautifully done by Eliop regardless. Getting that spec off before he goes down is imperative for his team. Eliop out of food, 67 hit points. Rakesy, a 91 HP, a slight lead.
And now Eliop is frozen. Rakesy might be able to take him down and give the Odor Block Warriors a slight advantage here.
Oh my gosh, he's playing so well. A 14 through the prayer now as well. Rakesy, 99 hit points, out of supplies. Eliop, though, an absolute demon in his own right as well. Goes for that freeze. He does catch it, but he goes down! Rakesy with the blood barrage. Now, unfortunate for Eliop.
The Odor Block Warriors do have an advantage, but Eliop did do a very good job of doing a lot of damage to Rakesy. So Rakesy is completely out of food.
Yeah, getting those specs off was so important. Looks like Mika is up next. This guy is an absolute demon in his own right as well. Made it into the finales of many Deadman tournaments that are public in the past. Rakesy, though, still has 65 hit points.
Yeah, run out of spectrum right away.
Mika gonna try and finish him off.
Yeah,
but
here
he
you
does
go.
keep Prey Mage up.
Vengeance.
There, though. That's big for the Odor Block Warriors. Not having someone with a Void Waker special attack on their next member is a slight advantage. Next up, for the Odor Block Warriors, we have No Monkey, King of Inferno, the absolute siege right now, using that Fang, trying to step underneath, do a as best he can. There is so
Gino
much support
Monkey
right now in this crowd for No Monkey and the Odablock Warriors.
I'm seeing some crazy movement right now from No Monkey, and I'm wondering where he learned that from.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe his captain.
Doing the Jackson, I think, as Odablock calls it. But right now, No Monkey catching a freeze on Mika. Mika unfrozen momentarily. Will he step underneath? He doesn't have special attack, of course, which is quite an advantage.
Uh-oh, why is it pausing? Look at pause.
For No Monkey 2. He has that Fang. He knows how to utilize it. He does catch the freeze now. Mika going to try and catch him back. Doing some extra switches, actually, but No Monkey going for the Fang. Actually faking, getting a Javelin off prayer, but not doing too much damage. Beautiful blood barrage there from Mika. A little 20, and slowly chipping away at No Monkey's supplies. He has to come back. They are down a little bit of damage right now against the Odablock Warriors.
Yeah, as you can see, Mika started with 3 brews, so that does give them a very nice advantage. That blood money coming into play. 31 on No Monkey, a blood barrage, giving Mika his HP back, which is giving him even further of an advantage.
Oh, yeah, so Mika right now has that Zuriel staff. It's, you know, the best staff in this tournament. Quite an advantage against No Monkey. No Monkey goes to the Fang spec, hits a 0. Unlucky for him. But yeah, right now, Mika, that staff doing lots of barrage.
A huge 40, I believe, on Mika from No Monkey.
Yeah, that was a big one. No Monkey right now going for the freeze currently, it looks like. Keeping Premage up, deciding now. Obviously, Mika using loads and loads of Mage with the blood barrage, with the Zuriel staff, and he's realized that, and is now taking a lot less damage as well. Mika does have the ACB, though, keeping out of range, so currently No Monkey can't actually use his Javelins. They're only, I think, 6 or 7 tile. He does close the gap there, though. Goes a 31 Javelin off prayer for No Monkey. Mika playing the distance very wise. Doesn't want to get close to that Fang. No Monkey speeding towards him, though, trying to close that gap as best he can. No Monkey down maybe 1 food, maybe not much in it, actually. Very neck and neck right now between the West Ham Weasels and the Odablock Warriors.
For someone who's only been PvPing for, I believe, 6 or 7 weeks, No Monkey is proving he's top of his game, and he's trying to get that shot freeze. He's got it on Mika. Now he can go for the spec. A 0 on prayer. Mika counters that very well.
Mika with the big barrages to a 33 into a 31. No Monkey is now once again frozen in place, not able to utilize those Fangs that he grinded so hard for during the week from all the TOA that he did for his team. No Monkey, 2 food remaining. Mika 2 food as well, but a few brew sips. Void Waker, but No Monkey predicts it. A 14 only. That is very big for No Monkey. Beautiful Vengeance, a 30 from No Monkey. And he goes for the freeze, unable to catch. Both players unfrozen. Big Javelin, it's a 0 off prayer. Unlucky for No Monkey right now. Mika keeping that distance, playing it very, very smart outside of the range of No Monkey, so we can't utilize the Javelins as he was able to. 41 bolt from Mika and the Vengeance as well. No Monkey pretty much out of supplies now. Can he get some redemption flicks off? That is the question.
That's the whole point, they're casters.
Oh, he's managed to get a redemption off. What a play by No Monkey, going down, but gets a little bit more damage before he does. Well played from No Monkey, a rookie this year, the PVMer for the team. But next up, the other Warriors, we have Doobie Dobies.
Doobie Dobies a very strong PvPer. Can he take down Mika?
Yeah, right now, the West Ham Weasels have a slight advantage in food. He needs to take down Mika ASAP. Mika does not have special attack. Oh, catches the freeze there. Doobie's into the Fang as well. This is why Odablock picked him up on the row that he did. Doobie's known as one of the best PKers in this tournament as well. The Fang off prayer, getting some free hits on Mika too. The Vengeance as well. Mika just trying to catch that freeze. Has 1 brew sip remaining. A few free hits there from Doobies. Playing exceptionally well right now as well.
Yeah, Mika's just trying to do as much damage as he can to chip at him to give Greg the best chance at beating Doobies. Doobies doing some very good freezes.
Yeah, I know, they made it stupid like that.
He's got seeds though, so he can do
I wish there was like Vengeance only last man standing. You couldn't freeze people. Like those different modes. That'd be so much funner.
There using the seeds, trying to catch that freeze as
well. Because all I do is Vengeance in the last man standing. I don't freeze people. I still slam the fuck. I got like 4 wins at least. Maybe 5 wins.
That's how you win these fights. You should just stay alive as long as possible. Do as much chip damage as you can. Make it easy for the next person coming up.
I freeze them, but I don't
to make quick work of Mika as fast as he can. He does have special attack. The Void Waker off prayer, only at 27. Unlucky big ball for Doobies, 37. Oh, Mika with the redemption flick. Wonderfully played there. Doobies going for the ball. KO. Maybe a barrage here. Mika out of food. 28 hit points, but every bit of damage here helps his next player from the team, from the West Ham Weasels, do a little better. They are slightly in the lead. Doobies needs to make quick work of this. Can he catch that freeze? Unable to do so. Mika with the Blood Barrage tech is healing him so much. That Zuriel staff is massive.
That's really keeping him in the fight.
Oh.
He's using Specs, getting that extra DPS on.
Yeah, way more than that.
Doobies has caught freeze, and then hopefully he can take him out if he wants to give his team the best chance. 21, that's so close.
Oh, and the redemption
from the recoil.
What a play from Mika, staying alive for so long. Great use of the redemption flicks as well. Doobies just trying to finish him off, but taking a 28. Mika extending this lead again. So much mage damage from that Zuriel staff, utilizing it so well. Doobies now starting to pray mage.
I don't hit way higher than like
goes for
4s.
He catches it, but he's frozen away, so he can't use that fang that he wants to. It's so accurate to finish off Mika. Mika just blood barraging over and over again, trying to keep his HP up. Oh, can we see another redemption flick? There's no way. He goes down.
Mika has been taken down. Doobies has half of his food left, I believe. He's used a lot of specs, so it's going to be an uphill battle now for the Odin Warriors.
Absolutely, but if anyone can do it, I'm sure
Greg
Doobies has it in him. It's not over yet. Greg, though, in his own right, fantastic.
Gregory.
These guys are 4.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy Greg. You coming to you live from Runescape. Runescape Deadman, the Chaco. It's your boy Greg, the Chiefs. It's your boy Greg, it's your boy Greg, the Chiefs. Coming to you live from Chicago.
So accurate in these fights.
Yeah, Greg looking very cool, calm, and collected right now, which is what you need
Gregory.
to make sure they're doing as much DPS as possible. They're not.
My name's Greg, the Chiefs. I'm from Chicago.
Big 39 ball off prey into a 20 as well. Greg going ham right now, stepping in and
Cheers,
out, trying to get
dog.
some free hits as well.
Fucking-
Doobies not really giving it to him enough. That was a 30
Dang,
off
they
prey
did.
VLS. Not the biggest hit for Greg. Lucky for Doobies. A 22 ball as well. Has to keep prey melee up. He just has to, because all his VLS specs can absolutely destroy him. Currently a 39 off prey as well. Doobies needs to catch this freeze. He does have 70% spec, so he can use a Void Waker and maybe a Fang spec soon as well.
Greg's really showing the power of the VLS, but Doobies is hitting with a 30. This is so good because Odablock needs as much assistance as he can, because Oda's going to be 1v2ing it very soon. Doobies goes down.
Absolutely, Doobies down to only 17 hit points.
Back in West Ham.
Greg stepping away here, going for the ball to KO him. Beautiful
Bag the
flicks there from
bag.
Doobies, trying to get
West
that
Ham, the
redemption as best he
scam.
can, as well as catch the freeze.
This
with
is
as much damage as
Odablock, the
possible.
stream
Great
sniper.
performance here today. Doobies versus Greg. Can Greg close?
How's it get positive? Positive. I keep clicking the space bar, but it won't go. Hey, dude.
Oh,
There you
the
go.
redemption flick from Doobies. He's been practicing that one. Not doing any damage back currently, though. Trying to get some bolts off. Greg keeping distance as one of them closes. He's got a Fang spec. He sends it. He goes down, but he retaliates with 23 spec as he does. And now we have the leader of the Odablock Warriors, the crowd going wild, standing up, cheering his name. Odablock comes on. He has to beat Greg, and then he has to beat West Ham as well. But anyone can do it, I'm sure Terry
Bag the
can.
bag.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think for anyone to be able to do this, it is Odablock doing a Void Waker on prayer. Unfortunate for him, but he still does damage. It's what he needs. 23 as well. He's doing his movement. He's making it super hard for Greg to click him, but Greg is going for the bolts.
Oh, yeah.
And his prayer is correct, so no DPS is going down onto him, which is what he wants to see.
Yeah, Odablock doing a great job of sending an early spec there, so we'll start
it's the
regenerating at the same
UFC.
time. Him and Greg, very
Ultimate
good friends,
fuck
fought
push
many times as well.
championship.
Greg has that VLS, so you've got to pray melee against it quite a lot. You can't be affording to take one of those specs off prayer. 31 for Greg, unfortunate for Oda. Goes to the freeze, splashes multiple times. He is predicting some of the bolts as well, though, doing a great job of keeping locked in. Catches the freeze! Beautiful. Stops him in his tracks. He has both leg switch. He also has the... Is that Ancestral Road Bottoms as well that he got from Chambers from No Monkey?
Yes, No Monkey coming in clutch with that PVM gear, which is going to help Odablock potentially 1v2 here.
Yeah, currently, though, Greg doing so well. Goes for the Vengeance. And hits a 0 whack, has spec, another one. Beautifully predicted there by Odablock, though, keeps the prayer up. Oh, good seed there as well from Greg, keeps Odablock away from him and goes for some blood barrages off prayer. Look at those 4-way 1-ticks, beautifully done by Greg. This is why he was such a top row pick. And Odablock right now is not out for the count, though, yet. Greg has a few food remaining. Odablock does have special attack as well. He has that Vengeance shrinking too. If he finds an opportunity to use it, I'm sure he'll be able to.
And I think that's why Greg...
Yeah, same if I had this fucking gear too, dude. They got fucking amazing gear, dude. If I had this fucking gear, dude, holy.
Oh, that was a chance with the Void Waker and Vengeance. Vengeance. Odablock coming out. Terry coming out to play, it looks like. Now, with that exchange of hits, Greg is down to only 2 brew sips remaining. Odablock, half inventory. Greg getting his VLS specs out the last second. He's got 1 remaining as well.
JK,
really
I
smart.
suck at
Oh,
piking.
the Fang spec from Oda, a 44. Fang spec too. It's basically a mini VLS as well. Greg going for the specs 2. Hits a 4. Odablock does predict it as well. Greg stepping in, stepping out, try to stay alive. He's got some redemption flicks maybe in him. 17 hit points left. Odablock needs to finish him off as fast as he possibly can for a chance to beat West Ham.
Yes, currently West Ham hasn't actually had to fight anyone yet, so this will be his first encounter, but Greg has done such a good job lowering Odablock.
Yep, right now, big ball, and Greg goes down. Oda finishes him up. What a comeback. But it's West Ham straight in, sends that VLS spec, hits a 0 though. West Ham versus Odablock, 2 of the Titans in this tournament currently.
Who can take this home? It's an uphill battle for Odablock, but if there's anyone who can do it, it is him.
Stalling for hits right now, trying to get that special attack back for that Void Waker against West Ham. West Ham predicting it very well. He's very mage heavy in this setup. He has the Arcane, a VLS spec off prayer, 30 on Odablock. That VLS is so scary to go up against. Does catch a freeze on Oda. Now we're going to see West Ham do what West Ham does best. Look at him sip in and out of his opponent. Switch to the VLS as well. That's on a Vengeance. Could have been maybe a spec retaliation there. Odablock probably going for a KO there.
I think that was potentially Odablock's opportunity to take out West Ham while he could. He's got so much food, West Ham still.
Beautiful.
Anything.
West Ham there. Oh,
And
KO! 47.
Down.
Unfortunately for Odablock, he was too much to handle. West Ham, one of the best in the game, and he does close it out for the West Ham Weasels.
He'll be very happy with his team there because he didn't have to fight Oda on an even invent, so he's had a huge advantage, and that's paid off massively.
Oh yeah, West Ham Weasels dominated this entire
You gotta win,
competition,
dude.
and now
They've
they
hit
beat the
almost
Purple
100
Rebels
kills.
before. They beat the Odablock Warriors as well. They are currently undefeated in this
Yeah,
round.
they have to win, dude. They had almost 100, did 97 kills they ended the fucking thing with.
Semi-finals, I believe.
Absolutely, they've most likely going to win their group stage. West Ham Weasels does defeat the Odablock Warriors, although they didn't go out without a fight. It was very neck and neck towards the start. We saw a lot of back and forth. Once again, seeing, you know, Rakesy do so much damage early on, but then the back and forth between the West Ham Weasels, some of their gear was just a bit too much to handle, wasn't it?
Yeah, considering throughout the week the Odablock Warriors were, you know, struggling to say the least with quite a few deaths. You know, they've done well there to bring it to the very last man and, you know, chip some damage away from West Ham.
Yeah, they were kind of playing from a deficit. They had maybe a couple of moments that didn't really go as well as they'd hoped during the missions, during the breaches, and some early deaths kind of set them back. But it's not over for them yet. That was their first fight of the group stage. They've still got a chance to go again against the Perp Rebels, of course, and see how that one goes out for them as well. That was a very, very close finale. The Odablock, you know, almost trying to come back into that one. We saw a Vengeance Trinket at one point being popped, and he was going to go for the Void Waker, I think, but West Ham saw it coming and sidestepped instead, so he wasn't able to do so. Great to see those guys, but again, titans of the scene, both in content creation and in PvPs in general. Let's watch back some of those replays we're talking about, actually. I'd be very curious to see them.
Yeah, no, they were great. They all performed very well there. Obviously, the West Ham Weasels are going to be super pleased. Here we have Foe versus Evescape.
That's going to be like a half an hour break till the next fight.
Again from Foe.
Yeah, the disrespect there, nice plan as he went down. It was very funny to see these guys, obviously very good friends, and it's all banter at the end of the day. Foe won this fight. A little advantage over the top of the West Ham, sorry, the top of the Odablock Warriors there. And you see the crowd being a bit nervous for Evescape. Evescape did try to go for that redemption flick. I believe he might have got it off here, actually. There it was, but he kicked accidentally, and Foe did finish him off right now, but still took him down to 60 HP or so.
Big Eevee call.
That is what you want your opponent to be out of food at the very least.
Yeah, you tell him.
So, you know, you've done a decent job at taking him down.
Yeah, Rakesy did make quick work of Foe there, though.
Exactly, and that's...
Yeah, notice how No Monkey didn't have his comb over.
So Rakesy can just
Get his hair spiked up.
and then move on to the next
He didn't have a comb over.
Elliot, a very well-known good PKer. Typically very good at multi, but also very good at singles.
Yeah, we saw him in the first lineup against the Perp Rebels doing a lot of damage to a few members. But here, Rakesy went toe-to-toe with him. Actually, at this point, the Odablock Warriors were slightly in the lead. And, you know, Rakesy taking down Eliop here was absolutely massive.
Yeah, no fucking come over. No Monkey isn't as good as come over, No Monkey. If no Monkey had a come over, he would have slapped this fucking Deadman. Hopefully he brings out the come over for the fucking next battle.
Finish Rakesy off. So at this point, Odeblock Warriors were obviously in quite a lead.
But it looks like
Yeah.
it paid off for Mika.
Yeah, see? He doesn't have to come over, dude. What the fuck, dude? Just spiked up hair.
Monkey and then eventually take him out.
Yeah, no, Mika, I mean, once again, he was one of those players that has consistently been in those finales, and No Monkey, being a rookie, actually almost got him out of food too, played so well. He's not really a PKer, he's more of a PVMer, but as a result then, Doobie had a bit of an uphill battle, and Mika just stayed alive for so long. Doobies did manage to take him out eventually with the Fang, with the barrage, but at that point, he used up a couple of foods, because Mika was just not going down. Those redemption flicks again from Mika, coming in clutch. He did a few of those, and they were great to see, weren't they, Manx?
Yeah, I can imagine the chances on Mika will be quite high just because of all of those redemptions, but yeah, it really helped him out there. Going to 2 HP there and finally getting taken out by a 7
Exactly, dude. That's why it sucks.
A couple of foods, so it wasn't
No, but no, it's not even the real No Monkey, I don't think, dude. I think it's an imposter, dude. You just need to come over, dude.
Relatively quickly.
It might be an imposter, man.
Obviously, it was going to be an uphill battle for Odeblock, who was their last remaining.
It's probably a fucking imposter. I don't think it's even No Monkey.
Played really well, getting his specs out, but it did look
why the fuck is he a spiky hair?
Going into that fight. Also a very high tier PKer. Odeblock did finish him off here, as you saw. We saw a 52 ball into the Void Waker. Greg did see it coming.
I don't think it is No Monkey.
Ultimately, it wasn't enough to stop Odeblock in his tracks. At this point, though, Odeblock was down less than half an inventory. So when he went up against West Ham definitely went into it a lot more confident and finished him off with that VLS 47 special attack. West Ham Weasels took down the Odeblock Warriors in this group stage.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much more he could have done in that situation, given their gear. Having 2 VLSs on the West Ham Weasels, it's just insanity, isn't it?
It was a bit too much to come back from. Yeah, the West Ham Weasels obviously dominated the entire week. 97
I haven't seen Solo Mission yet, dude.
Are you doing a comb over?
They had fun. They had some, up and downs. They
yeah, it's not even the real No Monkey, I don't think, Doc.
For the count, yeah, this is the group stages once again. If you're just tuning in, so we do still have a few more fights to go. We will be seeing the West Ham Weasels checking it in as well. Once again, the Odeblock Warriors will see them again. But from that last fight, should we check out the post-game stats as well, Max?
Sounds like an excellent plan. I'm excited to see the chances.
Oh, Mika. Fuck Mika.
As many as I thought it would be on Mika. But for damage dealt, Mika, 666. That is the highest damage dealt we have seen in this event so far. The Weasels will be very proud of that.
Oh yeah, Mika was a bit of a brick wall. Obviously the Odeblock Warriors were up quite a bit of damage up until that point, and then Mika just would not go down. He just kept
Mika, what'd you do, man?
That zero staff, it has a 50% more blood barrage healing, I think, something crazy like that. So it was quite difficult for them to come back from. Odeblock,
now we're all fucked. Now we're all gonna get shot, dude. Even the people watching at home, great. Not just the people in Chicago, everyone's gonna get shot at fucking home too now, great. Great, Mika.
Over the years. Greg did 529 damage as well.
I've had one more number, 2 more numbers, or even 3 more numbers.
Jump over to the total attacks.
Bro made a deal with the devil.
God damn, Mika. No, you guys, they win. This team wins, and everyone fucking gets shot. It's fucking killed. Great.
Because to be able to get that many attacks,
you're
having to keep momentum on your opponent.
Fucking Mika, man.
Damn, and I was talking about how I wanted them to run up shit.
I mean, look at the non-food healing.
What am I gonna do now?
Extra
Nothing, dude. Hopefully I can get their reach.
He was just going ham on the mage, although I'm sure the other
hopefully I get their viewers.
Seeing that, I'm probably going to pray a bit more mage against Mika when they go up against him.
I mean,
yeah, why isn't this song in the game?
Non-food healing was the difference. I mean, if you add that onto the damage West Ham would have had to do potentially to Oda, it could have been a lot more even there.
Absolutely, but nonetheless, it was a fantastic fight to watch. You could argue, West Ham Weasels probably the most dominant throughout the week, the strongest. And last time these guys fought, I think it was a very swift 5-0 at a breach early this week. So they wanted their revenge, but unfortunately just fell short.
And I don't know if people have seen it already, but on the screen right now, if you look down below, if you text that code to 888222, you have a chance to score a Chipotle honey chicken.
It's my code. You guys ain't getting that. It's my code. Chipotle.
Absolutely. Next up, we also have coming up the Reese Rhinos versus the Framed Friends as well, I believe. Of course, we still have 2 more group stages to go in this competition before we start to get into the semi-finals. So lots more content to look forward to as well. Speaking of which, Reese Rhinos, Framed Friends, we've seen them both fought already. Maybe we can check the stats so far of the competition and check in to see how everyone's doing.
Yeah, I think both of these teams are almost quite evenly matched in terms of gear. So should we go to the inventory and have a look?
Yeah, let's check out what they've got. Obviously, the Reese Rhinos versus the Frame Friends once again. Oh, the Reese Rhinos, they've been quite dominant throughout the whole week, actually. Their gear, they were so much further advanced than everyone else, and towards the end, they didn't quite get as many items, but you do see something very peculiar. They're Noxious Halberd, the only team to have the Nox Hallies in the invents. The extra tile range for the melee is huge for them. A few Confliction Gauntlets, a few of the Treads as well. The VLS on Reese, who's such a a calculated player in this PvP finale format. You've also got Mutz with the real Voidwaker, Tavessa with a real Voidwaker. V the Victim and Engineer, they only have the Javelin spec and the Archon Blade spec, but overall this team's looking pretty stacked.
Yeah, they don't have Finality Sigil to help them with those spec always hitting, so it might be a bit more difficult for them to hit, but those Noxious Halberds, that's really going to help counter the Frame Friends,
it's slower
to get a freeze and then just try and range and melee only, so that will help them counter that quite a bit. All of them have Sufferings, which is absolutely lovely to see. Suffering is just, it's free damage for the entire team, so I'm sure Reese will be very proud of his team to have acquired all of those items.
Yeah, like I said before, I mean, during this week,
Rice has
quite early on, we saw their deposit box a few times on Spectator Stream, and they had all the crossbows nice and early. Sea Engineer went to Saradomin solo, and he got 2 ACBs. I heard him say completed. He was very happy about that one, getting out of the team. They acquired very early too. The Blue Moon says they were the first ones to be grinding out Perilous Moons. Of course, the Blue Moon armor, really good for the mage bonus, the percentage damage as well. The Confliction Gauntlets too, really powerful mage. How do they stack up against the Frame Friends too?
Yeah, I've got a feeling the Frame Friends not having the Noxious Howley with a mage spec weapon such as the Voidwaker is a slight disadvantage because you're a bit more predictable, but at the same time, they have those Fangs, they do have some Voidwakers, they all have a good KO potential. Alfie's got a corrupted Voidwaker, but that still does guarantee damage.
Lose, I bet.
In terms of brew
Frame
count, I believe both
lose
teams
this
are
match, I
actually
think.
very even, with potentially only one person having 3 brews.
Yeah, very similar actually with the Blood Money there. Reese trying to slightly ahead, Frame Friends slightly behind, but wasn't too much in it. Of course, you see on Lake as well, the Ancestral Leggings. That's crazy. Only 2 of those in the entire game. One with Oda Block and one with Lake. We saw the Frame Friends putting up a great fight before Alfie. They're first on, their last pick, but honestly, he did absolute bits. And yeah, these guys have got Voidwakers, like you mentioned, the Corrupt Voidwaker as well. Is actually the 3rd best special attack weapon for the finale. It's a little worse than a real one, but it definitely packs a punch. That guaranteed damage can make a huge difference.
Yeah, they only have Dragon Boots, but I'm sure their Missouri bodies will really carry them through.
Yeah, and whilst we're waiting, guys, for the Reese Riders and the Frame Friends to get sorted out, get themselves on stage and suited up and such, do have to mention there is a B stream going on as well. Is it twitch.tv/Jagex?
I do not know, but right there, it says it. Twitch.tv/Jagex if you'd like to tune into the B stream.
Yeah, so that's going on at the same time in between these fights. Feel free to pull up the second stream as well. We've got a few of the content creators, a few of the participants, as well as special guests that are going around and just yapping. And if you're a bit fed up on my voice, maybe you can go over there as well. But yeah, we've got Sween over there hosting. Jimmy as well is around. I believe Settled's around as well. So some big names in the scene. Feel free to check that out too.
Yeah, should we take a bigger picture and look at the standings currently?
Yeah, I'm curious to see how everything is.
What's the next match, guys?
After that matchup, as you can see from Group A, Dino Nuggets with 1 win.
Yellow
1
has
loss.
to win.
Reese Rhinos 1 win, 0 losses, and the Frame Friends 0 wins, 1 loss. That means this next fight.
I'm gonna be Dino and West Ham for the win.
Frame's team
for
need
the
to win
championship.
this, otherwise that group has been decided. And then after that, on the Group B, we do still have to see the Odablock Warriors versus the Perp Rebels. Right now, West Ham Weasels have won.
Oh no, right.
Of
If
their
Bryce
fights.
wins
That will
there,
also
they get a
decide
fight.
on who goes through.
West
That
Ham.
means it is all to play for still for the Odablock Warriors and the Perp Rebels. Either team could progress on to the next stage.
Yeah, the winner of this Group A will be fighting second place of Group B and vice versa for that semi-final matchup. And then going forward beyond that, we'll have obviously the best of 3 finale as well to look forward to later today.
Yeah, that'll be reducing RNG. All of these fights have been best of 1, so a best of 3 will truly show who is the better team.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm looking forward to that one as well, but don't go anywhere. We've still got some fights coming up very shortly. The finals are still a little bit away. There's still, of course, the group stage to finish off. So again, Reese Rhinos
3 or
versus
4 more hours away.
How are you feeling about this one, Max? Who do you think has a slight advantage, if any?
I'm probably going to lean towards the Reese Rhinos. I think you know, they got more blood money throughout the week, which has allowed them to get
Yeah,
slightly
they're
more
the
upgrades.
fucking
And I think their
underdog.
gear is pretty good. Although the Frame Friends do have
Frame
those Missouri
fuckboys
bodies,
are the underdog.
they're looking pretty strong.
Yeah. I was going to say, the Frame Friends, man, their vibes have been immaculate all week. Not to say the Reese Riders haven't, although I do remember that "why'd you get caught? Why'd you get caught" moment. But right now on stage, they seem to be having a really good time, and regardless, they can most likely pull it together. The Frame Friends, they have, you know, the Missouri body fortified.
They should have made them all do challenges that
five of those,
fucking...
4 or 5 of them. So many of the ancestral
Like,
legs
they
on
should have
late
made them
as
do, like,
well. We
team
did see them falling
challenges
before,
instead of fucking
in the previous
1v1s.
matchup. But once again, everything to play for with both of these teams. They both need to win to go through to the next round.
Yeah, so again, all to play for them as well. And
You're lagging a bit.
who knows what's going to happen? I think the Frame Friends have a very specific strategy of
Maybe there's an airplane or a
prioritizing
cloud
range
flying
and
over my
melee.
satellite.
And enough of what,
My
you know,
Starlink
what we
satellite.
think about this. How about the crowd? I
There
want
might
to
be
hear
a
them
cloud
as well.
flying over.
If you think the Reese Riders have got this next fight, give me a cheer. And if you're rooting for the framed motorcycles, give me a vroom vroom. Okay, I think framed friends probably are more of the fan favorites right now.
Yeah, no, they're seeming strong with that crowd reaction right there, which you wouldn't expect, as I think the Frame Friends have been perceived more as a PVM team rather than a PvP
Yeah, I can
team.
game, but I
You know,
can't watch
obviously
a
Reese is
video.
very competitive. You've got
Or watch a
Torvesta as
stream.
well.
I can watch a
They're
video,
typically more
not lag.
PvPers.
Yeah, I know the Frame
play a
Friends have
game
just been
and not
very
lag,
vibes
but if
based
I
this
watch
time
a
round.
stream,
But
I'll
at the
lag.
same time, you know, they've done so much PVM. You've seen Lake doing 500 TOAs. He's sporting that 500 fan kits. Look like an absolute menace in the finale as well. That costume. Anyway, it's really good gear that they've managed to accumulate over the past week plus. And it goes to show they have the skill as well, though. Don't sleep on these members. We're seeing a C Engineer right now from the Reese Riders. Starting to get ready. Mr. Completed himself.
I got my hardcore Iron Man completed.
Yeah, I wonder when he gets a kill, he's going to say completed. But then moving on to V, the victim, so much experience. He's played so much Deadman in the past. He's a very...
Oh, and he won last year as well with the solo mission Snakes. Here we have Mutz, the Grandmaster, hardcore Iron Man, coming out as well. Also, he's been doing a lot of PvP the last few years, and he's gotten a darn sight better at it. Great pickup for the Reese Rhinos in the 3rd row.
And then we've got the person who got caught, Mr. Torvesta himself. He's going to prove himself today as why he is the first pick for the Reese Riders.
Oh yeah, the self-proclaimed king of Deadman mode, the one and only. Torvesta has a lot of fans in the audience, I'm sure, as well as being one of the biggest content creators. But here he is, Mr. Reese of the Reese Rhinos, the captain, one of the most competitive players in this entire tournament. This man knows NH staking like no other. Here we have the Frame Friends. Alfie put on a fantastic performance in the first fight. Last time we saw him, he did absolute bits to the competition, didn't he, man?
Yes, he's developed a strategy that's really helping him sync as well. We had no idea what to expect, and he did very well last time we saw him. So if he can continue that through, you know, he's going to give the Rhinos a challenge.
Oh yeah, one of the rookies, but got placed in a team that he's really enjoyed. And once again, Sinkers was like the first person in the game, I think, to Blood Tour. But he's not a pushover by any means. He knows the game really well. Here we have the strategist, Mr. Pip, as well, getting those specs off as best he could. The Redemption Flake solo mission right now, giving him a little bit of feedback, making sure he's locked in, ready for the Frame
The
Friends
first time I saw
Here we have
solo
Blake
mission the whole
as
time.
well, who's
Okay,
been
he's
doing
here.
fantastically throughout. This man has a real void wake. He's got the ancestral legs. He's done so much PVMing for the team, but you know he wants those fights as well.
He's just an all-round gamer.
Oh, he is.
You know, he's a great pickup for Framed. And there you have him, Kevin Framed.
Oh,
look at that cheeky
what a
little...
beautiful man. There he is.
You love to see it. He's so chill, cool, calculated. He's ready to perform well.
Oh yeah, he's vibing, man. No matter what happens, this man's gonna have a good time. Will he bring that raw chicken in once again? That's the question.
It would surprise me if he didn't, to be honest. I think it might be a good...
Doesn't matter if he brings it, he's going to die anyways.
Right now, who do you think's got the more calm and demure, like, kind of attitude? Who do you think's the most relaxed currently, looking at these two lineups?
I think Reese is looking pretty concentrated.
That's right, this is going with this for sure.
I'm going to go with the Frame Friends are looking pretty chill right now.
I think they're relaxed. They're here for a good time. They know they can do it. They have the gear.
The engineer's going through fucking damage.
The Reese Rhinos locked in as well. I mean, once you've been playing for 120 hours over the past 9 days of everybody, you're going to get, you know, quite close to one another. So to be on stage now, all the way in Chicago, in front of 4,000 people, it's quite the experience to share.
Definitely, and I think a lot of these people are already quite close to each other, you know, which just helps their gameplay because they know each other, they know how each other play, and that just helps, you know, benefit from each of their strengths too.
Yeah, they're still getting set up, guys. But very shortly, we will have this next group stage match going on. For those that are not aware, it's going to be the Reese Rhinos against the Framed Friends. The Framed Friends, they lost their first fight, so they need to win this to not get
It's going
knocked
to take like
out
20 minutes till the next fight, I think.
It's going to be an uphill battle potentially for them. And
Yeah, they're going to take a break and mention the merge for like another 15 minutes.
Whether they can take them down.
Yeah, it's not going to start for a while. You guys just got pranked. I thought I got pranked a little bit too, but
I think they've got a very
it's not going to start for a while. So
they've had a great time regardless, but you just never know what's going to happen.
Go make popcorn, go take a shower.
Reese, he's such a calculator, one of the best names.
Go run a toa.
You look at Torvester as well, you know, PKing for so many years. And then you look at the PVM squad. People might not know.
Yeah, why don't we have this song in fucking
RuneScape? He played the last demo mode at a very high level and went up against some of the best PKers in the tournament.
Are you kidding me?
So, you know, we don't know how he's going to take it. RNG game at the end of the day. They've got some KO potential. We've got 3 Void Wakers on the Frame Friends. They have Fangs as well. I mean, you saw Alfie just, you know, constantly fanging people's eyes out, doing so much damage. When you get that lead early on, it can snowball to have quite a big advantage at the end.
As well as that Noxious Halberd, you never know when it's going to pop out a 55 randomly. So we're very likely to see a KO here from the Reese Rhinos.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, having those.
This guy's all neck, dude. Holy.
DPS pressure. You've got to play melee when they're unfrozen. Again, we talk about catching these freezes, how much of an advantage that gives, controlling the pace of the fight, being able to choose when to step out. Of course, to catch the freeze, you know, needing some good mage gear. And right now, both teams have kind of similar setups. I think the Reese Rhinos have a few more treads, as the Frame Friends didn't get lucky on those. A bit more mage bonus in that sense. But saying that, you know, every team does have the sufferings. They've got a lot of mage defense as well. So it could go either way.
Yeah, and the momentum is further, you know, difficult for the Frame Friends because they have to eat if they're like 55 HP.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the Rhinos are close to them because of that Nox Halberd.
Yeah, I mean the Missouri tops once again though. The Frame Friends doing so much TOA and then loads of Armadillo. Right the last day they clutched a bunch of Armadillo chest plates to fortify, you know, the best top in the game for the finale, having loads of mage defense. So not being frozen there might give them quite a bit of advantage as well. 3 Void Wakers as well. They got quite lucky on the 3 Void Wakers early on in the week before all the teams started camping and taking down those locations. So having those spec weapons is definitely massive for them. Whenever you know get down to about 60, 70 HP, you just got to start praying magic because you don't want to get hit by the KO in the tournament when it's an Outlast tournament. Once you're out, you know, you're out for the count, the next person comes on, you use every single bit of food you have. So once people are starting to pray mage against that Void Waker, that pressure, you can start fanging to your heart's content, as we saw from Alfie, and that can do so much damage so quickly too.
And that's why people just don't know what to pray in these fights, because damage can come from any combat style, and when people have special attack left, you don't want to be that person that gets KO'd, because it just does, you know, put your team on the back foot, and it's so difficult to come back in this style of fight.
There's no trinkets, you won't get fucking KO'd at all.
The Reese Rhinos versus the Frame Friends coming up momentarily out in Chicago. I think
not for a while, not for at least 20, 30 minutes. Oh shit, wow, okay.
This party started, we have C Engineer coming on first.
Big C.
Frame Friends, Alfie. Alfie, once again, not going for those freezes, just going for that pressure of the Fang. C Engineer with the Javelin spec, hits a 0 though, sends it early to start
3 zeros with the Fang? 4 zeros with the Fang?
Non-stop trying to poke his eyes out.
What the
Engineer
fuck?
does catch the freeze, regardless of all the mage
What the fuck is this Fang, dude?
On the side step. Now this is a beautiful
You're gonna get a new Fang, dude. That Fang
he does
broke
go
in
for a
half,
spot,
man.
0 though, unfortunate for him.
That's a fucking dagger, that's a fucking bronze fucking Fang, dude. That ain't no fucking Osmum Tin Fang.
Going for the Void Waker. C Engineer
Get the bronze Fang, dude.
Accordingly, great press here from C Engineer. Alfie with the Void Waker goes for it early on, start gaining some special attack. Back again and back into that Fang. He even flicks up Smite right there. The confidence from Alfie.
I mean, both players seem to be relatively even right now. There's not too much DPS coming through. They're getting the... There we go, 33 with the... I didn't even see... Was that a Nox?
It was the Noxious Halley, yes.
Engineer, again, a very powerful weapon. You don't have to be next to the opponent. Both players seem to be using range and melee predominantly. However, we see C Engineer faking the mage, trying to get Alfie to change prayers. But no, they're just constantly trying to range and melee.
Yeah, Range and Melee right now the best in their setups they currently have. Not too flashy with it, just keeping things nice and simple, returning hits, keeping the DPS going. Sea Engineer with that Halley too, using both his special attacks, so Alfie will most likely pray a lot more melee. Alfie has kept a Void Waker spec in the bank, ready to use that whenever, obviously, his opponent gets low HP, and then he could potentially just hold it over his head, constantly fang him over and over and over again, so that he can't get KO'd. Right now, Sea Engineer with the freeze advantage, stepping in and out. Alfie does catch it back, a big 33 off prayer, a 33 ball return straight away from Sea Engineer. Another ball through the prayer, 19 onto Alfie. Alfie gets that DD, goes for a blood barrage, gets a nice bolt off prayer, controls the pace of the fight. Looks like Sea Engineer is trying to seed, trying to catch Alfie. Alfie does beautifully walk with the seed as well. Alfie still has that special attack, goes for it off prayer. 35 on Sea Engineer, that's big for him.
That might have just given Alfie the slight advantage. He is a few doses of brew over Sea Engineer right now, but it's all to play for. Anything can happen when it's this close. Will one player get a freeze, or will they continue with the medium range gameplay? Was that 37, I believe?
Yeah, that was huge with the burn effect as well from Sea Engineer, utilizing that special attack, which costs a little bit less. Nice Halley as well on the run there before Alfie can get out of range. Looking at inventories, looks like Sea Engineer is now up a little bit of damage, 20 as well onto Alfie. Alfie taking his time, going for those fangs once again. He has special attack, but only a fang special, no Void Waker special. And right now, Sea Engineer keeping that prey melee up as best as he can. Going for that freeze onto Alfie. Can he catch it? He splashes. Alfie now playing beautifully. Stepping away, gets bolted on the robes, unfortunately for him. Goes for the freeze back at Sea Engineer. He gets caught though, unfortunate for Alfie. Sea Engineer playing this very well. Stepping underneath, goes for another Archon Blade. Hits a 0, steps away, steps under again. The movement from Sea Engineer right now, and Alfie doing as best he can to get that last special attack out. If he can hang in a little bit longer, he might have a Void Waker special though, coming out. He's 40%, almost 50. He has to survive a little bit longer. Will he try and drag the fight on, catch a freeze, maybe stand underneath? Sea Engineer, you see Alfie right now using those redemption flicks as well, trying to stay alive. He's not able to do so. He just got spec back.
That is huge for Sea Engineer there, and he's 20% off another spec, so you might be able to do some additional damage to Sync and just put Sync on the back foot here.
Oh yeah, right there, Sea Engineer doing a fantastic job, and also celebrating after his victory on Alfie. But he has to stay locked in, do as much damage as he can against Sync. Sync is on, using the fang as well. Ouch! We just saw Sea Engineer use a 26 through the prayer, a 24 as well before he goes down. Can he get a redemption flick in here? Does he stay alive?
He goes for the seed, he goes for the additional bolt for that additional damage, and he gets the redemption. This will keep him in the fight for a little bit longer. Can Sync take him out and give himself the best odds? Sync is frozen now by Sea Engineer.
Yeah, the Reese Rhino slightly ahead right now on the damage, with Sea Engineer still staying alive. Will he go for a redemption flick? Will he be able to? 25 off prayer. Sea Engineer absolutely demolishing right now. Sync trying to just not get KO'd early on. Has to just finish him off. He's down to such low HP. 8 hit points. Sync needs to get one last hit off a barrage, a bolt. He's frozen in place from far away. Sea Engineer procs another redemption. How is this man not going down?
I mean, we've seen him with his PvP hardcore use that redemption to stay alive, and he's doing it again. He's using that past experience. Sync is frozen by Sea Engineer. Can he get another redemption? He's doing so much damage right now to Sync.
Another redemption! Who is this man? Sea Engineer out of the woodworks, demolishing right now, doing a fantastic job of staying alive. Sync trying to finish him off, just splashes and freezes, taking quite a bit of damage through the prayer. Unfortunately for him, Sea Engineer has another spec, utilizes it, hits a 0 though. We see a spec from Sync off prayer, hitting a 0, another one hitting an 8. Oh, Sea Engineer catches the freeze. He goes underneath. He's going back and forth. Can he get some blood barrages? Does he go for another redemption flick? There's no way this man can pull out another one.
Remember, Sea Engineer is the first person to fall, and there we go. Sync takes him down with a barrage. Very, very well played.
Incredible performance from Sea Engineer. The crowd goes wild for that.
Now, can Victim take out Sync? Sync is at a huge disadvantage here. Victim has it all to play for right now.
Absolutely, Victim has a lot of confidence, I'm sure, knowing full well that Sea Engineer did such a good job for him against his matchup. Sync is not out for the count yet, though. He still has a bit of food, and he does have special attack as well. This man is an absolute demon. He catches the freeze on Victim. Victim uses a Javelin spec off prayer. It's quite low damage, though. Beautiful step in, step out there from Sync. 34 off prayer with the bolt, and now he's on a bit of a rampage. Gets hit 29 through prayer as well, though. Then a Fang spec trying to do as best he can to stay in the fight, as much damage as possible. We see a seed coming in from Victim, trying to get some more damage. Sync getting a free hit there. He's out of supplies and 43 hit points, Manx.
But again, it seems to get to this stage where the player's almost out of food, or is out of food, and they do so much DPS. And there he goes, Sync's taken out by a Morrigan Javelin spec.
Very
Victim.
smart from Victim there, not to give him any chance to be able to use the Heart Prayer in that moment. Very well played, and Sync does go down. Next up, we have Pip against Mr. Victim as well from the Reese Rhinos. So that's half an inventory left, so Pip has to really clutch this one back again.
Pip is going to be using the Trinket of Vengeance, so who knows, a KO might occur in this fight if he can combine it with a special attack at the right time.
Oh yeah, Pip does have that real Void Waker, so Victim's going to have to watch out for that prey a lot of Mage when his opponent is unfrozen. Pip right now going for the freeze, beautiful freeze, off prayer as well, Vengeance stack, oh!
That could have been it right there.
Slight misclick under pressure, but then he goes for it afterwards. Oh, off prayer still, 24 only. That could have been a Venge stack right there, but regardless, he's still in the fight. Pip is clawing this back for his team, stepping in and out beautifully. The Fang as well. Victim needs to catch this freeze as best he can. We almost saw a wonderful Venge KO there.
That would have brought it back for his team very well. Both opponents are
That didn't happen.
trying to see the way, just so Victim can't use the Nox Halberd, but he's seeding as well. They're chasing after each other.
That is so funny across the entire map, trying to get that Noxious Halberd in. He's run out of room, and now he has to pray melee a bit more. As a result, you get a 31 Blood Barrage coming in from Victim, applying that distance pressure. So he has to pray melee a lot more. Pip taking quite a bit of damage there. A couple of big barrages off prayer. But right now, Victim down to only one Bruise Sip, 30% special attack. Pip still has that Void Waker that he can use. If he can catch him off prayer, it'll be huge damage. Victim getting frozen again. A Fang. Victim has to pray Mage here against the Void Waker. As a result, he gets hit a 37 Fang though. Pip just goes for the Void Waker. Victim does pray it correctly though. Now, Pip also trying to finish off this fight. He's still got a bit of food left though. Victim 34 hit points, doing what he can to help out his team for the next person coming up.
And Victim, he's so close to being out. Can he do a Sea Engineer and get all those redemptions?
Oh, can you imagine?
He's going for it currently. He's completely out of food. He needs to make the most of this, do as much DPS as he can to Pip. And he doesn't. He gets hit by the barrage. He is down.
Yeah, Pip doing a great job there. Despite being the strategist and maybe being the strongest PvPer, he can certainly hold his own in this lineup. Here we have Mutz coming in and going up against Pip now. He's got quite an advantage from the Reese Rhinos based on the performance from his predecessors. Going underneath right now, he also has a Void Waker, and he has that Halley too. The Void Waker off prayer, only a 28. Pip doing a good job of praying against the Halley, mitigating a lot of damage there. Pip doesn't quite have special attack, but Mutz has one more Void Waker in the chamber.
But Mutz needs to be careful with that Void Waker because Pip does have that Trinket of Vengeance, so he could turn the tide at any second here.
Yep, right now.
3 through prayer there.
We do see a Vengeance from Pip. He's almost out of supplies, trying to get some stacks going in. Only an 8 from Mutz with the Bolt proc, unlucky for him. Trying to catch a freeze to stop the Fang. Does get the Venge back, but it's a low Venge, so luckily for Mutz there, well played. Goes for the bolts, doing some, lots of switch inventory. He's got the glove switch and everything. Have to keep on top of that. Steps underneath, uses this time now to brew and restore back up again. Very smart to use that freeze advantage.
Yeah, you can tell he's paying attention to his inventory there because I think he clicked his Sanfever, but he was pop locked, so he couldn't do it. 24 through prayer.
Oh,
62.
That was a big special off prayer, but gets returned. Pip does hit it through the prayer. 15 better to use the spec though before you go down and do whatever damage you can. Pip trying to redemption flick and do as much damage as he can against Mutz before the next man in his lineup is out. 32 from Pip, beautiful before he goes down. And he is finished off there by Mutz regardless though.
Now, can Lake bring it back for his team?
Nice.
Mutz is in position 3, Lake is in position 4, so Mutz has 2 teammates behind him. Lake only has 1, so he needs to do as much as he can here to bring the Frame Friends back into the competition.
Yep, right now, Lake only has 1 spec, used an early Void Waker at the beginning of the fight to try and start getting it back. 30% special attack, using the Halley, 27 through the prayer. Lake does have that DFS, a bit more defense bonus than the other people on his team, and he knows obviously the Confliction Gauntlets as well. He also has the Ancestral Bomb, so a lot of mage. 30 through prayer. Mutz did pray well, and we see the Fang, the 500 Fang kit from Lake, the flex. Beautiful 1-tick barrage there from Lake as well onto Mutz. A blood barrage as well, healing himself back up again. And he's going to be able to get the freeze advantage here too. Keeping things nice and simple, but very calculated once again from Lake. This guy knows the tick system to a T.
Definitely, and as we've seen in the past, blood barrage can be the difference between a win and not, because it gives your team that additional health pool that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Yep, right now Mutz still on 49 hit points, trying to stay alive. Does catch a refreeze on Lake. He has that Halley too. It can hit 50 plus. His beautiful freeze back from Lake. Keeping him in place next to him. Mutz his team. Lake now in a slight deficit for the Frame Friends.
He's not looking that bad though. Lake has
Honestly,
quite a bit of food
he
left.
does, but now Torvesta comes on from the Reese Rhinos, and Torvesta has that real Void Waker. Lake does predict it though, keeps the Prey Mage up. Torvesta stepping out, going for those Halley hits off Prey, goes for another one. Not the biggest damage though for him.
No, he's got to prove himself here. He's known as Big T. 41 is a huge hit. The Venge into the Halley, that was a very good play. He was faking the Void Waker so the player would protect Mage, and they did use the Noxious Halberd to hit like a 55. And you know, could be a KO. That was a massive hit as well. Torvesta hitting those huge hits that I'm sure he's very happy to see.
Oh yeah, Torvesta up quite a bit of damage right now in this fight, but Lake can definitely bring it back. 22 off prayer there for Torvesta, unlucky for him. Lake has to stay alive a bit longer to get another special attack back. He doesn't have it yet though. He's going in for the Halley again, Torvesta, and stepping away, keeping that distance. He's afraid of that Fang. He knows he has an advantage, obviously, with the Halley. Can he catch the freeze? He doesn't pray correctly here. 21 off prayer. Very nice from Lake into a Fang. 16. He's starting to ramp up the damage now. Can he catch the freeze? He does. Well played there from Torvesta, keeping his cool. Sidestepping. Now he has that Halley advantage, that extra tile range. And now we see him trying to use the Halley. A 33 through the prayer. That would have been a 50 plus off prayer there as well. Beautiful blood barrage there from Torvesta too. Doing a lot of DPS. It looks like right now Frame might be out of supplies. Frame Friends Lake might be out of supplies. And he goes down.
He's down.
He had a Void Waker too that he couldn't utilize. Well done from Torvesta.
Yeah,
that was your
that's huge
Friends.
DPS from Torvesta. He's taken out Lake. He's still got a lot of food. This is going to favor the Reese Rhinos very much.
Oh, nice vengeance there from Torvesta before he goes down. Void Waker off prayer for Frame, so he starts getting spec back again. Frame Friends leader, Kevin Framed himself going up against Torvesta. These guys obviously battled it out both on YouTube as well as all over the wilderness many years in the past. 36 bolt off prayer for Kevin Framed. Is he going for the freeze here? No, staying unfrozen, going for the hits off prayer, trying to do as much momentum as he possibly can. He gets frozen in place from Torvesta. Torvesta, 30% spec, doesn't have that Void Waker just yet, but he has still quite a bit of food left. Frame needs to make light work of him as fast as he can with that extra Void Waker special that he has.
Yeah, right now Torvesta plays the long game. Vengeance, 23.
That was a nice play from Frame there, though. Could have ended very differently. That Noxious Halberd could have been Void Waker, obviously Vengeance backed with that Void Waker. Unlucky for him, but I saw the vision. Frame now unfrozen, Torvesta unfrozen. This next freeze, very imperative. And looks like Frame does catch it. Torvesta went for the Halley, but was frozen in place. Now Frame goes underneath, but gets caught before he's able to. Seeds instantly. And now we're going to see a bit of seed walking from both these players, I'm sure. Right now, Torvesta has the advantage with the Halberd, whereas Frame can only use the Fang up close.
And when you're seeding, you cannot attack, so it is a choice you make. Do you attack or do you seed? You can get hit off prayer very easily. Avoid like a 28 or 20.
I think it was a 20, not a very big hit for Torvesta. Frame saw it coming, going for the Fang, stepping away there, going back in again. 0 off prayer, 4 frames. Torvesta now only got 2 food remaining. Frame needs to make quick work. 34 there, and Frame now going for those Fang hits, went unfrozen. Really well played, gets caught in place by Torvesta as well. Torvesta has those treads advantage. All of that mage defense bonus is quite a lot to deal with for Framed. Right now, 40 bolt from Torvesta. That is massive. Into a bolt proc through prayer. 24. Fakies, the Void Waker. Frame knows there's enough spec yet. Just yet, so just keep praying up for the Halley there. Now Torvesta getting...
Anybody even want to watch this, I guess? Maybe I'll react to the highlights then. Oh. Don't get a energy drink. Should have enough change for that. Hopefully, maybe. Take a break, guys. Take a 5-minute break, guys. Where's my beer back screen? Oh, there you go. We're cooking. Now we're cooking with fire chats.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about food hacks. When it comes to getting a little more bang for your buck at a restaurant, you'll hear a whole lot of relatively innocent methods like ordering from kids menus, adding homemade guac to your Chipotle, or taking advantage of fast food mobile app coupons, right? All pretty harmless shit. These methods are fine if you're trying to keep it safe and legal, but most people aren't aware that they're leaving tons of money on the table. I'm talking about unethical food hacks. If you're willing to sacrifice your humanity for a free meal, there's truly no limit to the ways you can fleece a restaurant. Disclaimer, this is wrong. Disclaimer, this is wrong.
No, this is how to. We're trying to give people tips on how to.
No. I don't agree with this. You might be saying that you're shoving it to a man, but, you know, treat your waitresses kindly. People who are working there, you know, fucking don't put their jobs at risk, right? Disclaimer. This is a joke video. We're just showing you this is just what people do. There's a lot of which also I'll tell you this. When we get into it, you'll see there's a lot of scummy people out there, right?
Yeah.
Disclaimer. I'm just going to throw it there again, all right? So now people can't get mad at us for being like, okay, well, you're a piece of shit.
Well, if people want the real hacks, go to my YouTube channel.
My backrooms, Washy. I got the pina colada and the banana backrooms.
Nick does have a YouTube channel now. Editor put it up here, and we'll put a link in the description as well. One of the easiest ways you can get free food is by simply pestering the workers until they break down and give in. In recent years, these multi-billion-dollar food chains have been slowly shrinking portion sizes and upping prices. As recently as last year, Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright was under fire for his comments during earnings call, where he explained that 60% of their core customers earn over $100,000 a year, meaning they could confidently continue to raise prices year over year. Not a great thing to say, you know what I mean? But not everybody can be Costco, man. Not everybody can have the true grit of Costco being like, I don't fucking care.
Hot dogs $1.50.
Hot dogs $1.50.
Oh,
and I'll fucking roll over my grave. I have a feeling that when he dies, they're gonna change something. He's gonna haunt all of them. Yeah, he's gonna possess the new owners.
I was watching Deadman earlier.
The new owner of the company.
Did you see it?
He's gonna fucking.
I think he's gonna haunt the hot dogs.
You think you see this? The CEO's ghost is gonna haunt the hot dogs. Zach Baggins doing a ghost encounters though of Costco to be pretty sweet.
Watching Deadman
I heard something on my EMF reader. The hot dog's like, what the f, dude? Come say that in my fucking face, man. Cover me! Customers at Chipotle had already recognized the trend in lower portion sizes back in 2014. For a time, they even began filming the workers behind the counter so they could pressure them into increasing the portion sizes. Which, to be fair, if you flip the bill, or if you're sitting there and you're like, this is not near what I used to get, doing it wrong. I'm not saying fucking whip out your phone and pester a 16-year-old to be like, more! But if it works.
That's what I'm saying, man. These hacks. I would say, let me get behind the counter and show you how it's done. And I grab her by the hips and ladle.
No, I said 16-year-old girl.
Oh, no, sorry. Okay, whoa.
I said 16. Just literally for this.
46-year-old. 46-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. 30 more years. 30 more years on her. The workers themselves hate having phones constantly in their faces, saying it only adds more unnecessary stress to the job. However, that means nothing to a person when a deal is on the table. Despite the visible discomfort of employees, people would continue filming workers and uploading videos to social media to document the results. Stuff like this.
Damn. Take some more. Is extra?
Does that seem fun? If I'm behind somebody, even as a customer, I'd be like, now I have to be like, doing great. No, see, I feel like I'd have to be like, what a dick, right? I have to side with the person because then I'm like, okay, well now I'm getting the aftermath of that fucking tornado. Right? They're pissed off. What a jerk. What a grade A bully that guy was, right? Also, I hate that if I go up and I don't say anything or acknowledge it, they're gonna be mad at me.
I would just try to Mondays, am I right?
You hit him with a Garfield? People took things to the extremes and began bringing in entire film crews, complete with professional cameras, boom mics, and lighting, which is kind of fun. Another common method is to simply complain about your food. And for some places, the age-old rule of the customer's always right can lead to restaurants bending over backwards for even the most obnoxious guests. This is likely because the restaurants want to avoid getting negative reviews from petty customers, which can lead to lower revenue as a whole, and many older people admit to taking advantage of this by consistently making a scene about the quality of their food to get their meals comped. I've seen people do that before, but I also don't like this thing. I hate the idea that you're like, I ordered something, it's wrong, and I should just deal with it. You know what I mean?
That's a chat.
Before, just fine, just deal with it. Like a completely different item. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're like, I just don't want any lettuce on it, and it comes to lettuce, just take the fucking lettuce. It's not the end of the world. I'm saying that like, hey, can I have a sirloin? And I get fish and chips, and they're like, there you go. I mean, and I'm like, they're like, just. It's fine. It's good. I'm like, that's not what I ordered. Like, is this not like, come on.
When I was working at Papa Murphy's, this haunts me. One time I wondered if I accidentally served a pizza that fell on the floor to someone.
Steven, I'm like 150K away from 99 Farmer.
You would be able to know, even if it's a frozen pizza, Nick. Or actually, it's you would be like, okay, well, it's all smeared. The ingredients don't look right. It's all unorganized.
My 99 party.
Is that the one that, also, what establishment are you running where you're taking the pizza off the floor and putting it back on a prep area for it to, why did it not just go from the floor into the trash?
Oh, so what happened was I was holding it in one hand and I pulled out the wrapping paper and it like fell. And I don't know
on the floor.
I don't know if it fell on the floor or on the table. I don't remember.
So you're changing your story already. Was there weight and all of a sudden the pizza got lighter? Probably on the floor. The Ian return stunt is the one that restaurant workers have to put up with the most. One woman found herself entering a Papa John's she'd ordered from earlier that day to return 2 pizzas. The manager was visibly annoyed, saying as there was only a couple slices remaining in each box.
And then you ate all of those.
No, they didn't like it because it's very dry.
This bulletproof argument from the customer was shockingly not accepted by the tyrannical man behind the counter. Which, to be fair, come on now. What's the, if you had a pizza, is it 1 bite? Is it 1 slice? 2 slices? Couldn't do it. Brought it back. I think you get 1 slice. You gotta go through because it fooled me once. Shame on you. And if I eat 2 more, shame on me. One waitress rants about a couple that swindled them
You don't have to
multiple
say
times
Happy
in
Father's
one
Day
night.
for
One
me
sent
just
back a
because
plate of fully
because your
eaten
sister
fries
calls
and
me
half-eaten
daddy.
burgers. Got a
You don't have to say Happy
replaced it with
Father's Day
shrimp
to me.
pasta
That'd be
our partner
awkward.
ordered. Then they both said
Please
their
like
mostly
the
devoured
video,
pasta
dogs.
tasted bad and got plates comped as well. This continued until the couple had been comped for nearly 7 separate meals. I have never been a waiter before, but I'm curious if anybody in the comments, a waiter or waitress, can you just be like, we can't serve you anymore?
I would
or
say,
do you have to?
No,
Legally?
you don't have to. I think after the
Really?
second one, yeah, you don't have to. But what I do is be like, obviously we're not, you know, our food's not up to your standard, free meal.
Yeah, comp,
Hell
have
out
a
of
nice
here.
day. Well, it seems counterintuitive to be like, well, they're going to
Get
keep
the hell
doing
out of
this,
here.
right?
This is a
To
business.
me, this seems that the 7 meal deal, that seems like a manager who is like a power-hungry manager. Why aren't you doing this right? And he's the one who's like, one man in China put cockroaches in his mouth and blackmailed a restaurant, demanding a large sum of money and a carton of cigarettes, or else he would post a video claiming the bugs were found inside the food. The carton of cigarettes is really the add-on there. And 1 carton of cigarettes. Also, like, not that crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's stupid, but I'm like, I feel like you could have asked for anything, right? Having to pay every time you go out to eat can slowly add up over time. That's why people have started coming up with dating schemes to get others to pay for the meals instead. I have fully believed that women do this. I fully believe that like any woman could have free meals for the rest of her life, especially with the dating apps. If she being like Monday, Tuesday, I have every day of the week, it's lined up. I'm just going out to dinner. I just legitimately believe there's people out there that do that.
Goose.
Yeah. And if I was a woman, I might consider it.
You're the cheapest person I know. 100%. A female, actually, maybe a female version of you would be, because your male version, I'll tell you what, the girls out there, you guys gotta calm down these comments. I'm telling you, like, holy shit.
His nipples like that.
People are rubbing themselves raw. It's unbelievable. I was gonna say, if you were a girl though, I could definitely see you being like, okay, and you never put out.
Oh, no. Never.
Actually, you would. It's a dinner and a show. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I got to now. They paid for my meal.
Look like Charlie Chaplin with those potatoes. 45-year-old Paul Guadalupe Gonzalez was reported to the police by numerous women for ditching them on dates to get free meals. According to his dates, Paul would meet at a restaurant, order large meals with expensive items like steak and shrimp, suck them down, and then say he had to use the restroom or had forgotten something in his car before disappearing. Which I will say, you always picture a guy like, oh, wait, 1 second, and he's like running at the restaurant is always pathetic. The reason the reason you girls don't is that you're like, you just know you're getting the meal. So then you can be like, oh, I had a fun night tonight. I hope we could do this again sometime. And that's the only thing you have to do that's awkward. Oh, definitely. That kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I'm actually
bulletproof plan. That's me too. Yeah. To see that, Nick, you do it. How many do you do on a lot of online online dates?
Not recently, but I used to. Yeah.
I was gonna say there for a bit. I feel like it was a tear.
I feel like I've been on maybe 50.
How many of those did you say that you split the bill? You didn't even pay for it, you just split it.
Surprisingly, a lot of them.
I love the tagged on surprising. You know, surprisingly, it was quite a few.
A lot of the cool chicks were like, oh, no, we'll get half. And I've had some that be like,
a lot of the cool chicks. I feel like is it not? I mean, listen, you want to split the bill because I hate, you know, it's my own insecurity. It's my insecurity.
Oh, split the bill?
Yeah, it's my insecurity because then I'm like, if they split the bill, they're like, I had a bad time and I feel bad. So
that's my. I always offer. I'm like, I'll do this, but I've had some where they're just like, oh no, we'll do it, and then that's when I'm like, oh, bad date.
It seems rude. I don't know, as the man to be like, can we split the bill? It makes you look cheap. But if you're like your other counterpart today says, oh no, it's fine, then that feels, I don't know. I could see that being a thing where, okay, cool. Maybe it's even Stevens at the end of the night then too.
It's paid for. It's only like $60, dude.
But if something does happen,
fuck, you're only saving fucking $20, dude.
I'm talking about like sex.
You're only saving $20, $30, dude. Just pay it, dude.
If not, then you're like, well,
you can do it. It's just like, hey, I'll get the meal, you get ice cream, and that way.
Oh, I see. Well, once again, it's even Stevens. Yeah.
Well, it's slightly lower. It's not fully even because meals are
only like $60 to $70, dude. Just fucking pay it.
That's where it's at. I'm telling you, he's gonna count every penny. You gotta watch out. Exactly. So I mean, Red Robin was 26 and the Baskin Robbins was 13, so it's kind of like half of what I paid. It's okay though. We had fun. We had a good time.
I do the joke next time where it's like, on the next date, I get the ice cream and you get the bill.
Or you get all of it, because still it would probably even out to what I paid tonight. Is really what you.
Whoever makes the most money pays it. Pays for it.
All sheep.
Do not bring
that you can do, dude.
No, we've never told
Fair
you
wages.
We're not telling it now. We are not telling that now. That is a secret. That's going to be an inside story. This practice is extremely common and dubbed the foodie call. Some even claim they've lived off food scored from the strat for several weeks at a time. To justify their actions, people will say they go on these foodie calls as a means of survival because of the ever-struggling economy. If you can't find someone to take you on a date, there are other ways to score free food.
It is,
from
chicks,
strangers.
dude.
Another far less common technique is going into restaurants with the express purpose of finding someone to flirt with so they can pay for your meal. That's got to be a role, though. It's like somebody did that to you, and all you're like, it's never happening. You're just getting them chubbed up, but man, he's gonna walk out and be like, "Thank you. What was your name again? I'd love to watch Stalker with you." She's like, "What?"
I watched. Yeah. Never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say on this one date. What's that Spotless Mind movie? Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. That was our first date movie, and it was really depressing. So I was just like, I'm just gonna make out with her. And then
what an awesome move. How do I switch up this plan? That's movie's also like, hey, we were together for a long time, we're broken up now. This is our first date movie. You can watch sad movies aren't terrible to watch on the first one, but if they're about decades long relationship ending, maybe not. Can you imagine that's us one day? Ooh, you shiver. Ooh, you're not gonna break my heart, are you? That's what that screams to me.
Synecdoche, New York, as well. Super.
Synecdoche, I could if the person's like, I really like movies, I'm a cinephile. I mean, I think that's a fine movie. Don't get me wrong, it's a Charlie Kaufman movie. It's gonna be depressing as shit, but still.
These weren't the cinephiles. They were falling asleep.
You're like,
wake 'em up.
cinephile. Good part.
I felt bad. One girl I was on a date with, I think the beer she was allergic to. So her lips were all super puffy. One of my moves is like, oh, I'll make it better. And I kissed her.
Oh my! I tell you, you're a predator. No, you're an apex predator just looking to feed. It's unbelievable. Don't worry about it. I'll make it better. She's like, ow, ow. Her swollen ass lips. You're sitting there looking the IPA off her lips. Indian Pale Ale. Oh yeah, Rebecca, I call her IPA. Anytime you go out to a bar or restaurant, nothing is stopping you from faking a proposal to draw the attention of other guests and staff. Couples mentioned tugging on the heartstrings of the establishments, and that has earned them plenty of free drinks and meals. That's actually
That probably sounds.
And while bundling
Geico.
groceries can be quite a handful, bundling with Geico is a breeze.
Should we?
Probably. Plus, you can save hundreds when you combine your home and car insurance. Oh dear. Need a hand?
It feels good to bundle better. It feels good to Geico.
Schick Hydro. Not a razor, a ritual. With 7 hydrating gel pools, hints of aloe, and skin guard protection. Schick Hydro. Do right by your skin.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
A premier spec weapon for this finale. Catches a freeze. Wonderful freeze there from Mr. Mammal. Now fanging onto Eevescape with the fang. Such an advantage right here against that hammer as well, Manx.
Yeah, I think Eevescape, he didn't get too much damage down when Mammal was frozen, but they've just refrozen as well. It's very even right now. Both players trying to chip away at each other. Can either of them go for the carry? They both have specs still.
Eevescape, got to be careful on that hit points right there. Getting very low, but he does decide to then, stay underneath, eat back up to full HP before he decides what to do next. Mr. Mammal now unfrozen as well. Both players going to go for the freeze. It looks like Mr. Mammal does catch it, and the momentum goes back into his favor. Eevescape frozen in place. Has 6% special attack, though. Has a Void Waker to use at some point. AGS off rare!
52, that is a huge hit for Mammal. The AGS, it can noodle sometimes and just hit zeros, but right there, a huge hit.
Oh, that is big for for Mr. Mammal right there. Eevescape, though, keeping his HP high, so it wasn't a chance, which was a very smart move from Eevescape. Going for the freeze, he splashes, unfortunate for him. Also, I've just realized Mr. Mammal's on Mystics. He doesn't even have Blue Moon. What an advantage that Eevescape has as well.
Well, will he make use of that and hopefully get more freezes on his opponent? We'll have to see. A Void Waker 37.
Beautiful.
Very good. The Corrupted Void Waker. It's not a real one, but it still does good DPS there.
Yep, it's guaranteed spec, and Eevescape got it off press. That's a big 37 for him to bring him back into this fight. It's pretty close right now, but I would say Mammal might have a slight edge currently.
Miss Mammal has been frozen by Eevescape. Eevescape making use of that Blue Moon right there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like right now Eevescape getting the freeze advantage at the moment. Oh, big barrage there from Mammal. The 31 does decide to go step underneath. Big blood barrage as well. Eevescape going to go for that javelin. Gets a fang hit. It's quite close, but I would have to say that Miss Mammal's got a little bit of a lead currently.
By a little bit, I think he's got a lot of a lead there. He's got 4 anglers.
Oh, I did see the bruise as well in the corner. Okay, Eevescape down to very low HP. Oh no, can he get a redemption flick in? That is the question. He does almost have a special attack up as well. If he can catch a freeze here, step underneath. Oh, beautiful redemption there from Eevescape. He stays alive. He wants to send that Void Waker when he gets it. Mr. Mammal chipping away though, doing a great job. There it is!
What a good effect. That is very well played by Eevescape. Getting that in last tick.
Yes, literally, as he died, in comes big Eevescape now as well. Oh, sorry, big Rakesy now as well. Oh, another AGS from Mammal off prayer.
Another 1 tick from Mammal.
58.
He has practiced those, and he's frozen Rakesy as well. Mammal gets the advantage of potential momentum.
Yeah, that was huge right there. Mr. Mammal staying alive, though, with that Fang, trying to get as much DPS done to his opponent. Rakesy needs to go for that freeze. There's a 44, though. That was a big javelin onto Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal also taking those Fang specs. Rakesy doesn't have a Void Waker, but he does catch the freeze, gets the advantage. Very well played there from Rakesy. Mr. Mammal, though, he's got 20% spec. He can't use another AGS spec. Just needs to stay alive as long as he can. Throw some Fangs into his opponent. Does get sidestepped, though. Rakesy gets a free hit there almost. Very nice play from him. Blood barrage as well. Mr. Mammal trying to proc that redemption and be as much of a nuisance as he can for the Oda Block Warriors.
Yeah, Rakesy's done very well here to try and take down Mammal as soon as he can, but Mammal is doing a great job surviving right now. A 6 off prayer. Mammal is still alive. Can he make use of redemption to keep himself in the fight as long as possible? A 0.
Yeah, it's very annoying when your opponent just stays alive, will not go down. Another splash from Rakesy there, going distance, trying to catch that freeze. Mr. Mammal tries to catch it as well. He's finally taken out. Great performance there from the Perp Rebels. Mr. Mammal, well played. He's got to be proud of himself for that one.
Oh, definitely. He did a little flex there. He's definitely proud of himself, and he definitely should be. Coxie is up next against Rakesy. Both players are frozen. Coxie has the advantage here. He's got full 75% spec. Rakesy has only 55.
Rakesy, once again, the only 2-time champ of the All-Stars competitions, going for his 3rd victory here today. Coxie has Mystics once again. They don't have that full Blue Moon. Bit worse mage. Ooh, a 39 off prayer there from Rakesy onto Coxie. Coxie, though, one of the better chance catching these freezes. But sorry, not Coxie. Rakesy will potentially. He's going for it now. Can he catch the freeze? He goes for it and he splashes. No way. Coxie actually catches it in the Mystics. A 36 off prayer as well. Coxie ramping up the damage. That momentum absolutely huge for him, Manx.
Yeah, he's really displaying his skill right now, catching Rakesy off prayer there earlier. Now Rakesy needs that freeze, but he's frozen again. Coxie's controlling this fight. Can he make use of that freeze?
Yeah, it looks like right now, unfrozen, going for the Fang hits. Rakesy goes for a spec off prayer, both exchanging zeros. Unlucky for both. Another spec at 11. Rakesy, pretty bad RNG right now. Coxie going for the big javelin off prayer. Hits a 0. Unlucky as well. Catches the freeze. No, he splashes. That Mystic not doing work for him. Can he catch this freeze? He splashes again. Rakesy going for the freeze as well. Both just splashing. Oh! Spec there. 0 Fang. Very unfortunate for both teams at the moment.
Coxie needs the Mystic Boots to come through and catch a freeze, but they're just not doing what they need to currently.
And he gets caught in place. Rakesy having the upper hand now. Big 23 barrage. Going for the step underneath. Looking at the food. It's actually quite neck and neck. Maybe Coxie slightly up from Mr. Mammal's performance before. Coxie needs to keep his cool despite having the Mystic.
Yeah, that's why you're not there, bud.
He does have a Fang spec to use.
That's why you're on the other side of the world.
Rakesy knows that as well, though.
You're extremely far away from being an all-star.
Predicts the prey range as well, fantastically. 23 off prayer as well. 26 through the prayer. The DPS from Coxie goes for a special attack. Rakesy does Prey melee, though, predicts it nicely there, Manx.
Yes, Coxie's taken that lead now. It was relatively even.
Yeah, you'd be out here doing fucking clue scrolls. Getting fucking killed and shit like that.
Yep, Rakesy now out of supplies, 107 HP, using this time to brew back up, get his HP as high as it can be, and here he goes.
Yeah.
Can he get that momentum? Goes for a fang here. Coxie does see it coming. Praise melee as well.
Yep, Steven.
Sidestep, beautiful there, off prayer as zero, though. Gets caught once again by the Mystics.
That'd be you.
Coxie playing so well right now. Rakesy caught in place, has one special attack coming up right now. Coxie also has special attack. They both only have the fang specials to utilize there.
Coxie.
Yes, Rakesy still has
Hey, Steven. Steven likes to coxie.
But yeah, both players have
Likes to go coxing instead of bird seeing. Instead of bird watching, he goes coxing.
Both players unfrozen currently.
Yeah, it looks like Coxie has a few food extra. Rakesy down to 53 hit points. All the fang spec off prayer there for Coxie. But Rakesy is not going down until he gets his fang spec off too. Oh, a zero on the robes. Unfortunate for Rakesy. Next freeze could decide how long this fight goes on for right now. And Rakesy gets caught by Coxie. And 45 off prayer, the javelin. Headshot. Rakesy goes down, unfortunately for him. But next up we have No Monkey, the rookie of the year potentially with his Inferno performance. He needs to finish off Coxie as fast
Wait, he got the comb over now.
He needs to really
Oh shit, he has the comb over now.
his team back in
No, it's before he didn't have the comb over. The fucking kid is hair spiked up. I knew it wasn't the real fucking No Monkey, dude. There was a fucking decoy because No Monkey was fucking. He showed up fashionably late. That's the No Monkey.
Coxie, so he can't do anything about that.
Yeah,
oh,
right
fucking
now,
okay, guys.
Lead a little bit of a food advantage here against the Yellow Warriors, but No Monkey, some great movement.
The number's back.
Zero, unlucky. Oh, goes for Javelin off prayer as well. A zero again. Will Coxie catch this freeze in the Mystics? It's going to be hard for him to catch against No Monkey, who has the Blue Moon advantage. Both players going for the freeze. Oh, a nice little fang there from Coxie out of nowhere. No Monkey staying a bit low currently. Got to be careful. Javelin could have maybe KO'd him, but he did eat up at the perfect time there.
Yes, and now No Monkey frozen. Coxie is doing a great job. He's used
This
one
is
of
why
No
you're not
Monkey's
Modman
venges,
always
so
bringing
that's
me
gonna
down.
help their team considerably.
Absolutely, No Monkey now being frozen in place. Coxie taking some time to eke out to full hit points. He has one anglerfish remaining. No Monkey needs to make light work of him right now. Needs to finish him off for his Block Warriors to have a chance to still win this fight. 32 off prayer for No Monkey. Beautiful as he predicted.
Yeah, that's what I say to you, Steven. That's right.
But he's splashing a lot. Big fang off prayer, zero.
Good you rolling that down, man.
Fight 24, Javelin returned. Can
Good to see you're working on yourself, man.
He does, and now he's got a freeze advantage on Coxie. Coxie trying to stay alive, but he's done so well for his team.
There you go, Steven.
Beautiful movement there from No Monkey. Steps underneath, gets a free hit out of range from the fang. Coxie can't pull it off right now. No Monkey, absolute amazing movement right now.
Yeah, I think he's gained his confidence now.
Oh,
yeah. Bear, dog.
Potential. Can he take him out?
Oh, just for No Monkey.
That is huge for Coxie. He's not out of it yet. He's not giving up without a fight. Will he go down? No, he refuses to. Steps underneath. No
Steven,
Monkey.
you're going cockeyed, see.
Oh my god, so much extra damage being done right now from Coxie. No Monkey needs to keep calm, get the last hit off, but Coxie just tanking it like a beast. The barrage, he splashes. No Monkey taking number 25. A one on Coxie. He just won't go down.
No, he's struggling to take him down now. 11 HP.
Oh!
3, that could have been a KO right there.
Dude, Coxie with that last second fang spec. What an amazing performance from Coxie today. Here he goes with the barrage onto No Monkey. No Monkey playing well, but he's not vision on. He does. He does.
No Monkey takes out Coxie.
That's my dog.
Oh, look at him come in with that VLS. The 28 through the prayer. No Monkey praying it.
The Nomer.
And again,
I told you it was the real No Monkey. The first one was a fake, dude. It spiked up hair. Because No Monkey was late, dude.
To compose himself. He really has no food left.
You can tell the camera was on the other side of his face, too.
You see Skill Spec seeding away there and going for the barrages to try and keep No Monkey in place. Of course, Skill Spec's a man that doesn't play by the rules, but it sometimes works out well for him. Look at him stepping underneath. He has a VLS special as well. Nice spec there from No Monkey. Low damage, unfortunate for him. Good fang there from No Monkey as well. He goes for a barrage. Can he catch Skill Spec? Skill Spec's a very slippery character. Goes for the VLS through prayer. 24. No KO Monkey now on Red Barb against the Redemption Frog Banked.
Yes, that's kept him in. That's made him use. That's made Skill Specs use that as a special attack.
Yes, really big.
5% now, so that although he has died, yeah, it's going to help his team.
Oh, 100%, really big there. Good Void Wake from Doobies to start the fight. Starts regaining it back. We do see a bit of damage on Skill Specs. Skill Specs though has so much food left currently. Doobie Dobies right now. The first
And
hit
Steven
for
had a
the
power
Blood
today.
Warriors going in against Skill Specs.
Yes, this is his moment. This is Doobie Dobies' moment to prove himself and help Odablock take out Skill Specs.
Trying to buy some supplies and fix it.
Absolutely, they're currently down quite a bit of damage. Purple Rebels doing an
Deadman
amazing
mode.
performance. Coxie
Scream.
doing so well now. Skill Specs
Can't be hyped
as
up
well
for anything.
steps underneath, gets a free hit on Doobies. Oh, it's Doobies actually is getting the free hit, gets a 23 barrage as well. Skill Specs going for that freeze, can't catch it. Doobies actually doing a lot of damage right now to try and bring the Odablock Warriors back into this fight.
Yeah, no, he's doing amazing Skill Specs with 5 Manta Rays and Sun Roaming Brew, but he is regenning that spec really quickly.
Yeah.
And we know what Skill Specs can do. He can do something very unpredictable.
He went for the Venge combo there. That's one of his Vengeance used up as well. Of course, the Light Bearer ring on Skill Specs. He's been getting a lot of specs back during this fight. He stay alive as long as he possibly can do.
Yeah, and Doobie still has a Trinket of Vengeance too. Maybe he'll be saving that for Skidler, trying to catch him off guard potentially, or maybe he'll use it in this fight to get rid of Skill Specs as fast as humanly possible.
Absolutely, Sonny's on spec right now. Looks like Skill Specs and Doobies both trying to go for that freeze. You see a Vengeance coming in from Doobies, and it's only a 7. Well played by Skill Specs for hitting it on prayer, not hitting too much damage there as well. Skill Specs catches the freeze on Doobies. Doobies kind of forced to pray melee now because of that VLS that's so terrifying to go up against right now. Doobie Dobies has 8%.
Is that a fucking
Skill
trance?
Specs in place. Skill will have to pray a lot of magic.
Yeah, it seems Doobie seemed to have used that Trinket as well, so he no longer has it. But 50 off prayer.
Dude, if he got that KO right there, it was kind of close, but Skill Specs did keep his HP just out of KO range, I do believe. Skill Specs now out of food. He does still have special attacks to use. He needs to use them before he goes down. Can he catch that freeze? We have Fang Spec from Doobies as well, ramping up the pressure. Does get frozen.
The freeze for Skill Specs. He has that VLS potential now.
Skill Specs needs to send those special attacks before he goes down on 13 HP. Doobies doesn't want it to happen. Does pray melee against it right now. Keeps the pray melee up. 30 from Skill Specs though. Beautiful performance from him as well. Doobies trying to catch that freeze. A 40 whack from Skill Specs. This is the man you give the VLS to because you never know what to expect from him. What a great performance from Skilly. He goes for the javelin off prayer. Doobies just trying to finish him as best he can, but Skill Specs just refusing to go down. He has another special attack again. And Doobies gets caught as well. Skill Specs now has still one more VLS. Can he send it off prayer? Can he get a big amount of damage to bring the Purple Rebels even further into the lead?
I've got a feeling Doobies is going to be aware of that VLS because he's got that light
there.
My, and there's so much damage from Skill Specs. This is the power of the Vestas Longsword.
This is the power of the fucking claw.
Insane comeback
Skill
from
Specs claw.
in that situation. Doobies does finish him off though. Keeps his cool. Wow.
Burns all of his food though.
There by Skill Specs. Next up we have Skidler from the Purp Rebels. Right now, Doobies doing so much damage to him right now. Obviously almost a whole member down compared to the Purp Rebels.
Yes, it's going to be an uphill battle for the Odablock Warriors. Doobie is completely out of food, but you know what happens when people are completely out of food? They somehow last forever and they refuse to die.
That does tend to happen as well. Doobies catches that freeze on Skidler. Well played by him. He has the Void Waker and the Fang. No Void Waker spec left, though. So Skidler right now going for that freeze. Does catch it. Good freeze from Skidler there. Goes for the Javelins, and he also has, of course, a Fang himself. That Fang is just so accurate. Right now, Doobie's trying to catch those Blood Barrages, stay alive as best he can. We see a Vengeance Void Waker from Skidler.
A very good attempt to try and
that was a great timing there.
Quickly, the Vengeance hitting, and I think Doobie's out of food. Yes, he is out of food.
Doobies is out for the count, and now we see the leader of the Odablock Warriors, Odablock himself coming in. He has 2 people to take down. If anyone could do it, it's him. A Void Waker to open the fight on Skidler. A 40 off prayer. And now he's got that freeze advantage. 31 ball off prayer as well. Steps away. Another ball off prayer. 22. Oh my God. The actual DPS, the damage, the momentum he's getting right now. Skidler keeping his cool though. Gets a nice 21 there. Keeps himself in the fight. Skidler has no special attack. Odablock going for the KO maybe. Has that Vengeance up. Wasn't able to utilize it. And now goes for the freeze. Does does catch Skiddler again. Of course, he has such great gear. Ooh, beautiful seed there from Skiddler, though, going for the freeze, unable to catch it. Odablock getting a free hit, zagging in and out. Look at him go, trying to get as much free momentum as possible.
Yeah, I think the audience summons Terry to, you know, do Oda's bidding here and take out Skiddler and then Perp. If there's anyone that can do it, it's Odablock.
Absolutely right now. Of course, Odablock up a lot of damage, actually doing a great job. Skiddler already utilized his specs. A 47 off prayer for Oda. Huge Void Waker going for the Fang versus the Fang, both hitting zeros. Now both players unfrozen. And it looks like Odablock trying to get a little bit of distance, go for some free hits where he can. And currently, Skiddler trying to catch a freeze. You know, trying to stop Odablock from being able to move around freely is so important. That's a player that really knows how to utilize his movement.
Odablock's doing very well to bring it back for his team. Skiddler still has a Trinket of Vengeance. I don't know what he's going to try and do with that. He's potentially going to use it with a spec or something to try take out Odablock. But we'll see very shortly.
Oh, lovely
there
vengeance
we go.
there.
The Vengeance from Odablock.
Yeah, right now, Odablock going to potentially go for a freeze on Skiddler. Skiddler has to stay alive a little bit longer. He will have special attack. Beautiful freeze there from Skiddler. On to Odablock. Oh, the 33. He almost has special attack back again. Has the freeze advantage on Odablock. Skiddler put up an amazing fight. Great performance from him. Odablock definitely has quite a lot of the supplies, but he's doing a great job of keeping his cool, keeping on the tall of the legs. A bit more defensive bonuses. Goes for the freeze. Nice spec from Skiddler. Through the prayer. 22, but best to get the spec off before he goes down. Very well played. Now Odablock has to finish off the fight as best he can. 41, he does it. Well played to Skiddler. Fantastic performance. The respectful good fight. And now we have,
oh my God!
No way!
He almost just took him out.
We almost saw an instant KO. Perp using both specs trying to make quick work of Odablock. Almost both players getting a KO on each other, actually. Odablock now having that freeze advantage. He only has free food, whereas Perp has
free food.
6 and a couple brews extra as well.
Yeah, I was going slamming, dude.
But if anyone can do it, I think the crowd thinks that Terry can.
Yeah, he's going to have to DPS as much as possible. Use that Blood Barrage to give himself some health, because right now Perp has so much more.
Yeah, Perp, big fangs. Obviously, Perp usually being on Australian ping. Right now, it's a LAN tournament. He can show you guys exactly what he's made of. Odablock, though, not going down either. Going for that freeze right now on Perp. He'll be unfrozen momentarily. Uses the fang, steps underneath. Perp does predict it. Praise melee accordingly, too. Odablock now has a spec in the chamber. He has to make it count, though. He knows he is down food currently. Only 3 anglerfish remaining. Perp unfrozen. Going for the freeze, potentially. A few fang hits as well, exchanged by both players. Both players playing so well. Odablock gets frozen. Perp gets frozen. And Odablock seen underneath. Takes a moment. And they fang back and forth once again. Odablock, 2 food remaining. Perp now has 5 food. Quite an advantage due to Skiddler's amazing performance second ago. Right now, Odablock trying to blood barrage as best he can. Perp has that Zuriel staff for the extra blood barrage healing manx. 29 fang as well on Odablock. Perp going kind of hammer now. 26 as well as Odablock's unfrozen. Odablock out of supplies, might be out of luck. Perp uses the Vengeance Trinket as well, so Odablock can't special attack either. Very smart, and he goes down.
Vengeance. Odablock has been defeated by the Perp Rebels.
Oh, look at them celebrate the scenes. We
Yeah, I was glad shit did. Holy.
how that one was going to go down, but the Perp Rebels take it. They're through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, why don't we have this song in Runescape, dude?
Yes, that must have been a terrifying fight for Perp there, having to finish off, you know, one of the best PKs in the game, if not the best overall PK.
Oh yeah, the pressure, dude. The second he went in there, flying in with the special attacks, Perp kept his cool. Obviously always being off ping right there. Such a great battle. Odablock
Oh, it's West Ham versus fucking
almost took down 2 people.
Perp.
But with that, Perp Rebels go through, and the Warriors are knocked out of the competition.
Yes,
wow.
Excellent performance by both teams. It was so close towards the end.
Dude, the scenes of that one was absolutely incredible. That was such a good fight to watch. We got to see Terry in his element. We almost saw some KOs going back and forth between him and Perp at the start of that fight with the Void Wakers. And so many teams really excelling, performing amazingly well. Coxie had a bit of a rough last fight before this one. And today, at this fight now against Allstars, he really pulled it back and did phenomenally well.
Yeah, I think he got KO'd in the previous fight, didn't he? But
yes.
this time around, he didn't get KO'd. He kept his is cool. And yeah, he proved himself. You know, he proved that he can PvP, which is great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good fight to watch against. Going into that one, that was the last group stage match of the competition, which means, you know, we'll be able to announce very shortly the semi-finale players going into the next round very soon.
Yeah, we'll get to see which teams are going to be facing each other, and yeah, what content is coming very, very soon.
Absolutely, and yeah, the Odin Warriors, after that fight, once again, they have been knocked out of the competition. The Pert Rebels going through. That was a fight nobody knew how it was going to go. I want to have a look back over some of the replays of that fight we just saw.
Chicago.
Just tuning in, they might have missed all the action. So obviously starting off
with Deadman mode, motherfucker.
Versus Mr. Mammal. I think Mr. Mammal's utilization of the AGS.
Giants Pert versus fucking
so many big AGS specials. But to be fair to Evescape, he also kept his cool. Look at those redemption
fucking gamer outfits, dude. The gamer shirts, dude. They got their own team shirts, dude.
Both players performing very well. Evescape using that Voidwaker.
Steven, just because you wear overalls all day or fucking Speedo,
again, also
you're not outside, you wear overalls inside, with no shirt, no underwear, and a Speedo outside. Doesn't mean you can hate on people for wearing fucking gamer t-shirts.
Going into the next fight, Odin Warriors, Rakesy did finish him off, but you know, used quite a few supplies as well. And here we see Coxie coming in, and oh my gosh, the performance from Coxie. He just wouldn't go down, despite having, you know, a disadvantage.
He was the only cock I see.
Set as well, since he got KO'd in the previous fight too. He came out swinging in this battle, and he performed exceptionally well for his team. He's probably the MVP of the Pert Rebels going into that one.
Yeah, right there. The Mystic Boots really came through for the team, helping them catch those freezes against the D-Boots. And yeah, Coxie, amazing performance against Rakesy here.
Yeah, Rakesy did all he could and utilized all of his special attack weapons, but it was just a bit too much for him to handle. No monkey then for the Odin Warriors. Just couldn't finish off Coxie. Took a bit too much damage, but played exceptionally well once again. All these players.
Steven's the only cock I see.
Vengeance trinket as well, but Coxie, I don't know, just he was another man on that stage today.
Yes, and here you see Coxie eventually going down to No Monkey. Greatest PVM out there.
Yeah, I mean, he took Coxie down in the end, but you know, he was obviously coming into that fight at a deficit. It was a bit hard for him to have to finish him off. Regardless, though, No Monkey put up a great fight. We saw so many redemption folks from all of these guys that you expect, obviously, from the PVMers in the team. And No Monkey making good use of that quiver as well. Goes bigger javelins in. He played so exceptionally well. There you saw a redemption flick as Skill Specs came on with the VLS. This is the man that you wanted to see utilize it. I think arming Skill Specs with the VLS is a very smart idea.
It's so staticky now, Steven. What'd you do?
Doobie just couldn't seem to finish him off, and Skill Specs had an insane comeback, utilizing all the VLSs and wasting so much of Doobie's supplies.
Yeah, that's really what won them, you know, that portion of the fight. Skill Specs was clearly very happy. He was clapping then. So he's proud of himself. Skillet taken out. Who was that? I didn't quite see.
That was Doobie's that he finished off, and then obviously Odin Warriors, the leader himself, came on. We all expected to see maybe the 2 versus 1. He did make good work of Skidler, but Skidler, you know, no pushover himself. Utilized his special attacks, did a lot of damage.
Look at that, almost
Dude,
an
that was
stack.
crazy, man. That was so close for both of those players, getting their heads taken off right there. Could have been a slightly different finale.
I wonder if the Odeblock Warriors got 1 more point for Blood Bunny and he had a Vengeance Trinket and a VLS. Would that have been the difference between the win there?
Yeah, potentially. Let's go straight into the stats of that fight real quick to wrap it up. The Odeblock Warriors versus the Pert Rebels. As you can see right now, yeah, once again, Doobie Dobies and Odeblock doing a lot of damage at the end of their fights as well. But over on the Pert Rebels, dude, Mr. Mammal, Coxie, Skill Specs, those first 3 just held their line so well.
Yes, I mean, yeah, shout out to Doobies as well.
Fucking beast, mate.
Oh, yes,
419 damage. That is what you want to see from your first pick.
Yep, stellar performance. Yeah, Doobie Dobies.
Steven would just be fucking cutting fucking trees or doing clue squirrels just get his ass fucking killed.
He did incredibly well. Both teams there.
He'll bring teleports, but he won't be able to fucking teleport away from fucking combat. He'll just get slammed right away.
Indeed, and you know what time it is?
What's that?
Time for another code. So if you text the code at the bottom of your screen or pinned in the Twitch chat to 888222, you will have a chance to score Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO.
Yes, Steven.
Thank you to Chipotle.
Want some Chipotle? Chipotle?
Thank you very much. And I guess soon let's look at the scoreboard of the entire competition and find out what's going on. You know, actually, it's better to do that than, you know, giving the mic over to the wonderful hosts that are on the stage right now.
Indeed. Let's go.
What is up, Chicago? Good evening. Are we having fun?
Oh, Chicago and Chipotle. That makes sense, dude.
Who'd have thought it? Well, commiserations to Frame Friends and Odablock Warriors. Their journey during Deadman All-Stars Season 3 has, unfortunately, came to an end. But we do have a whole bunch more to come because we're going to be heading into the semi-finals before we find out exactly who is going to be taking home the trophy. Modachi, who is going into the semis?
Steven.
Well, Modays, we know that we have the Dino Nuggets
hey, you're in full dragon? Holy.
To come in the semifinals, and we've got the Reese Rhinos versus.
Oh yeah, so Reese Rhinos versus.
Oh, some interesting fights coming up there. You can see where the teams are looking at here. The Reese
Rhinos
Rhinos
versus Perp Rebels
victory, as well as the West Ham Weasels 2-0. So some pretty good fights in there. And this is how things are shaping up. You're going to see very soon that when we head into the final, it will be a best of 3. But next up are the semis.
It's going to take fucking hours.
Now, we are going to be taking a 45-minute break before we head into the semi-final. But for those of you here in Chicago, there'll only be a short comfort break around 10-15 minutes, because very soon we will have Austin's show up on the stage doing an old-school RuneScape knowledge-based quiz that you can all take part in to win some prizes. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Good.
I hope he's got
what the fuck, dude?
Right, and for those of you at home, don't go anywhere as well. We've got even more giveaways. We've got makeshift plushies and Starforge keyboards. Details on screen.
All right, now before I just say the last thing, I just want everyone in the audience to give one massive round of applause to our casters.
David, get me a Starforge keyboard, dog.
Of this pure spam and
what the fuck's the details on screen?
And we haven't done this yet, but I said
this sucks,
that I
Steven.
Would anyone want to see what it looks like behind scenes with our production crew? Maybe they can show that. There we are. There's a lot of screens.
Yeah, right. Those are all bots, dude. All those little squares right fucking here are probably all bots, dude. I want to doubt that, dude. They're probably botting like shit, though. I got fast as hell internet there.
It's going to be really embarrassing. Archie does not want me to do it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right, when I say Rune, I want you to say Scape, okay? We got that?
Yeah.
All right. Rune!
Scape!
Rune!
Scape!
Rune!
Scape!
Oh, that feels so good. Thank you so much. All right, don't go anywhere because we want to take another look at RuneScape Dragon Wilds, because this coming Tuesday, the next update will actually bring you the Caridian Desert, which is going to be amazing to play through. And remember that RuneScape Dragon
Tuesday? We get to chew? Fucking Tuesday.
Seen Shadow, it's over 900 mil now.
Nice, Dad. Because I fucking... It's because people have been watching me using fucking Toa. And they see my fucking boulder skip Baba strat. It's because of me, dog, most likely. Nice, well, so you still have me fucking 3.9 mega rares. Basically 4 mega rares, so. And they're not gonna be shadows, so. Might be able to give me 1 shadow, but you'll me at least three fucking scythe. Airbrand and get close to the 99 farmer. Cause I'm a ganja farmer, yeah man. Been a ganja farmer, yeah man. Yeah man.
Oh yeah, all you again, I always you.
What you on about, bitch? Steven, don't make me 1v1 you in the white portal on this stream, dude. Don't make me fucking 1v1 your ass and embarrass you.
Yet
As I log into RuneScape. Yes, you? Yes, you, little Steven? Yeah, Steven, you know if you spam click the fucking herb, you can harvest it faster? You know that trick, dude? There you go. You can hide it now. You learned it now, baby. Baby Steven, baby Steven, baby Steven. He's, I was grieving, I was grieving, I was grieving. Baby Steven, baby Steven, baby Steven. He's, I was grieving, I was grieving, I was grieving.
Please like the video, dogs. You can't teach me anything on this game, bud.
Thought you fucking the boulder skip. Fuck you mean, dude. Fuck you mean, dog. Oh, fuck you talking about, Willis? I taught you about the Baba speedrunning strat. Fuck you mean, dude? You stingy ass line. Mother. Cheers, dog. Oh, Steven. I was angry at himself. Oh, it's boys then. Okay. There is that fucking Deadman fucking music in this game. What the fuck, dude? Oh, fucking scam, fuck.
So close to 99 farm though, bud.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a sport and get to fucking like 115k left.
Watch out, here comes trouble.
I don't want that fast wrecks. I want that slow wrecks.
I don't want that fast Rex. I want that slow Rex. That slow Rex. Throw it back.
That's so bad.
The sniper.
The boa fuck boys. I should just do this. The boa fuck. Nice, dude. Do I have any pets, dude? Like this guy. One ball. One ball. All I have is one ball left. All I have is one ball because I woke up with one ball. Woke up this morning with only one ball. No clue what happened to it. My head hurts. I think I had a fall. I feel like the same man, even with one ball. It hasn't changed me, and even if you have one ball, it shouldn't change you. One ball. One ball. I woke up this morning and all I had was one ball left. One ball.
Stop glitching. I'm bugging. FKN glitcher. Glitchman mode.
He's glitch locked.
Glitch locked.
Poor guy, dude. Holy. What kind of glitch locked mode? One ball. One ball. I woke up this morning with only one ball left. One ball. One ball. I woke up this morning with only one ball left. Let's. Oh, happy for 99 chance. Nope. Fuck you, bud. Nope. I don't want that fast wrecks. Fast wrecks. I want that slow wreck. Slow wrecks. Everything I'm hey,
Is your dude skipping ha ha ha?
Yeah, I broke my ankle, dude. Yeah. Broke my left ankle before legs. Hasn't healed yet. Hell yeah. Because my movement's crazy, so it has no time to heal. My movement's filthy when it needs to be.
Round of Tita Farm easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some Deadman or some fucking Dick Weasel thing. And just trading the points for a mill or two. I think I already got points. Did some Deadman for a bit.
No way.
Get a Vengeance Killer too.
UK 558.
Just call me gay? Oh, I said UK. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gay. What the fuck? What's gay in the throat?
Dude or OSRS dude is crip walking.
Oh, no, I just broke. Kind of. I broke my left ankle, yeah. Kind of, dude. Woke up this morning. Woke up this morning. Woke up this morning with only one ball. I don't know what happened, but I only have one ball. But I only have one ball. Woke up this morning with only one ball. I only have one ball left to have. I have no clue what happened to the other one at all. I have one ball from today on in my life. They call me One Ball Bradley.
Wanna see something funny? Some Ironman was hella mad just now. Okay.
I tripped him over here, fucked his leg.
Look disc PMS toy go. Okay. Yo Perdu won't patch my void gloves?
Try to get a void kill or not? Yeah, try that, right? What's the fucking do?
He'll patch your ass.
The fuck is it, dude?
L. Do we not need to patch void gloves now?
Fuck, she's nuts, dude. Fuck. No, it's like an hour of 120k is like an hour of farms, dude. Shitty farms.
3424444444234 dog shit RNG. You shameless. Ice cold. What up, Lil Mama? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Taste vengeance.
Oh shit.
Taste vengeance.
Oh, that Windows key. Oh.
One ball.
One ball. All I got is one ball left, baby. One ball. I can't give you the world, but all I can give you is one ball. Baby, I ain't got two balls, but I can give you one ball. I can give you my whole heart in about one ball.
Taste vengeance.
Dying on
Dying
my
on
hardcore
my
aim,
sim
man.
completed.
What?
GF.
Can't get a normal fucking fight. I have to get the sweatiest fucking person in here. God damn it. 32 points, holy.
The stream has like 60-second delay.
11.
Oh shit, it's YouTube, dude. It's not made for
9,
streaming.
8.
I don't think it appears.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, F, 1. All you, go. Enjoy.
Dying on my
sim
hardcore aim, man.
completed.
Completed.
Good gear.
Zalio top 30.35%.
I'll get some sick vengeance kills.
PvP leaderboard. 12, 11,
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Taste vengeance.
Yep, big delay today.
G.
No shit, it's fucking YouTube, dude. It's not made for fucking streaming. Twitch is made for streaming. You don't have to lower delay, go to Twitch. There's the fucking box, man. Ah, shit. What a box, man.
Taste vengeance.
Test.
Taste vengeance.
Up, dog.
There's a 60-second
Taste
delay on
vengeance.
Twitch.
How the fuck do you instantly know the fucking delay? Oh, well, blame fucking Starlink then, not me, dude. What the fuck do you want me to do about that?
https discord ggdmbqqtb join my discord.
Taste vengeance.
Cause I type test.
Taste vengeance.
I'm not complaining, just saying. Time it.
Dying on
my
my
hard
sim.
crime.
Completed.
Completed.
GF.
Fuck, dude, holy. Oh well, dude, fuck, I don't care, dude. At least it's not a fucking...
Bro has max cheesecake. L0L. You can click advanced.
What do you fucking expect from me, dude? It's Canada, dude, not fucking USA. We don't got fucking crazy ass internet. I'm not rich, dude. I don't ever claim to be fucking rich, dude. Good, you can't stream snipe me then, dude.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Taste vengeance.
Does Starlink
Dino
come with an
on
antenna?
Rayman.
Completed.
Completed.
Nice.
Satellite.
I was
Satellite.
gonna say. 77% is troll.
Put on my roof.
You're 0 to 5 on there. XT. L0.
Let's go up.
Generally the people that have it are very good players. Because the same kid that had a plug-in I fought in LMS 5 times. No. This genuinely unplayable. You lost against 5 different people. So info gets not saved on my wins. Using Ark, Josh Dutson, Sneeby, Raid Boss 2, Ek Brody. But tonight I'm loving you. You've lost to all of them. But they're all very good players.
Satellite and a long fucking cable that I have fucking running from my roof to through my window. And then to like a power supply, then to like a little modem. And then you can, and then the modem provides like Wi-Fi, and then you can have like a Ethernet cable from the modem go to your computer. But you can also have a third-party modem, so you can get like a gaming modem. That's what I need to get
I don't have it, so it doesn't
for a faster upload. Maybe I'll get that with my YouTube paycheck that comes in.
If someone I kill doesn't have it also doesn't.
I got lots of donations yesterday. Like 5 a.m.
But you haven't killed anyone with the plugin. Who choose Zerka? So you're poorly rated. Me. Gay. Joe. You should have died. LMFAO. Sup. It's pretty popular here, so keep spamming and you'll get a win eventually. What? I'm struggling so hard with this ping. I have a lot of LMS wins. Cats. Question mark. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Taste vengeance. One.
Heavy. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Taste vengeance. Taste vengeance.
Back.
Taste vengeance.
Dying on my hard
sim
cry, man.
completed.
Completed.
GHFG.
You almost got him, dog. I almost avenged the shit out of him.
55 is
Holy.
8.55%. Okay, 77%. GF. Back to practice for
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shotgun.
5 matches logged on the plugin. I have fought like 60 people today. Nobody used that doxed. 9 for 21. Wasn't ready. Nice advert. Run along now. Thank you.
There's dogs. Happy Saturday.
Good luck on the grind, estrogen. Get higher rank than Hoodie. And Flex, XD. Shouldn't be Hardlemouth. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So I dart off the bat.
Taste vengeance. Hey. Taste vengeance.
Cheers.
Fuck is he hammering so hard?
Are you Canadian?
Yeah. Terrible.
Taste vengeance.
Hewish Canadian.
Caribbean Canadian.
Have you ever been homeless?
Yep, 3 times.
Have you ever done fent on the low?
No. No, if I did, I'd probably die. Where the fuck is he gone? Oh, that's him?
Taste vengeance.
One, two.
That's
three,
good, man.
4.
Are you still in that 1K apartment?
The video, dude? Hell yeah.
Taste vengeance. GF.
Yeah. Get down, bitch. That was a battle. Holy. Oh my god. Ah, fuck you. Give me 2 mage pieces I don't need. Jeez. Oh, that was a battle. I'm not fighting you, dude. Fuck you. Hey, Sam.
Taste vengeance.
Alright, okay.
What job do you work ATM?
3 jobs, dude. I do video walls. Like those giant ass screens you see at Times Square. I do landscaping and interlocking. And I do tree removal.
Taste vengeance.
I live in Toronto, it's really expensive, so I gotta do it as much as I can.
Taste vengeance.
Please like the video, dogs. Do those pay good?
Oh, that's why I got 3 of them. But wages are at like an all-time low. You gotta do what you can.
Nice life.
Why live in Toronto? It's a shithole.
Because I can't save up money to move out because it's so expensive. It's a trap, dude.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Complete.
It's a trap, dude.
Top 88.78% on PvP leaderboard. PvP leaderboard basket.
Do one more than do a raid if anyone wants to do a raid.
That plugin is trash. Hey Shorty. Hey Pot. I'd serve 90 more BTW. :D. Hoodie still mad at your ank. Lol. 12.
Oh no, not this.
11,
This doesn't count.
9.
I don't do here.
Why not
7,
Vancouver?
6.
What do you mean? What did Vancouver fucking legal? Vancouver's worse. They've legalized all drugs.
1. Go. 3.
Dying on my hard
sim.
cry, man.
Completed.
Completed.
Go to sleep, dude. Sure. This game actually is ass though. Take a breather.
Go to sleep, dude, and take a breather.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
HTTPS Discord GGDMBQQTB join my Discord.
Taste vengeance.
Yet I'm trolling, man.
Fun. Nice.
Vertical bar. Taste vengeance.
Canada is such a piece of shit.
Oh, dude. Fuck, dude. You're afraid of the crier, dude. Fuck. If you got an airplane, I'd be more than happy to fucking leave, dude.
Taste vengeance.
I've lived in Vancouver 2 years. All I got from it is PTSD after seeing a woman get shot with a crossbow by a tweaker.
Okay. And kill him, motherfucker.
Dying on my assignment completed. Sit nerd. GF.
What the fuck, dude? What a toxic asshole, dude. Yeah, the stream sniper.
I think I'm pretty decent.
Yeah.
Then I fight someone actually good. The matchmaking isn't right, I feel.
Yeah.
It's just one game.
Oh, there's no matchmaking. Just one goddamn fucking game, you idiot. Call of Duty fucking dummies. That's so staticky. God. Oh.
Where would you live if you had the chance to choose?
America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way. America! Fuck yeah! Here to save the motherfucking day! But I need a couple guns first. There's new guns in America. America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way. America! Fuck yeah! Here to save the motherfucking day! Terrorist, your times are through. Team America is here to kill you. America! It just depends, dog. What are the options, dude? What do you got? What's
China.
Yeah, Steven's already. Steven, that's an improvement from New Zealand. That's why you'd want to go there. I wouldn't go. That's a massive downgrade from Canada. Steven, that's a massive upgrade for New Zealand, so that's probably your dream, but. Steven wants to try the China service. See, this is a New Zealand service. He wants the China service.
Do you think Jews are the reason why Canada is doing so poorly, or is it because of the sheer unity of FGS?
Fuck. Oh, it's because the fucking liberals, you idiot. What the fuck? What the fuck's you on about, dude? Holy. It's because of the idiots that voted liberal constantly. That's why. There's no one else to blame but them. They blame everyone else.
Can I get a fuck Steven? Fuck Steven. Fuck Steven. Colon no. Shit. Typical Iron.
What about Steven's fucking Iron Man. Look, Steven's fucking Iron Man.
Why did you guys vote for liberals again? You had Poilievre, which was probably your last chance to save the country.
Did you guys vote liberals again? You had Poilievre, which is probably your last chance to save the country, yeah. Some guy from Europe came in, dude. That was he in Canadian as a European banker. Oh, liberals won again, dude. Still just as expensive. Cheers, dude. Happy Saturday. Oh, yeah. Back from a break. As soon as I start my toe, of course.
You got fucked in the ass. By the WEF.
Oh. Didn't say that again, brother. Speed runner. Nice. Big clicks. Nice. Not gonna blow up. Hit it. From town. That's done. Yeah. Bug. The Australian bug. Blue diamond shoes for last. Fuck. Get down. Just damage, baby. God damn, I got last bar. Nice. Yeah. Level 1 Aka, no problem. Yeah. It's awesome. Wow. Need the mask grab. Look. Hello, sir. Steven would say. God. Oh, the dreaded summer phase. The phase that can make or break your run. Not my run, but your run. Bomb. Holy. Hey. Speed runner. That's a chair. Free my homie damage. Guys locked his ass up. So free my homie damage. Good luck. Damage. Put my homie damage. Let's lock them up. You're down, bud. Not. Alright. Liffy. Choose Liffy and let's go. And Kyoto 72 health. $69. Double ones. Holy. Ping, brave range. Hear that? Ping, brave range. You're always feeling something, dude. It's probably an age to try fucking STD. It's probably gonorrhea, dude. You're always feeling something, little Steven. Aren't you, buddy? I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I think you need a doctor, buddy. Ping, prey range. That's a pro strat, chat. Ping for range.
Please like the video, dogs.
Since the first set of calls, don't skip it. We got good time. Very good time. That's the next set of spells. There we go.
HTTPS Discord GGDMBQQTB join my Discord.
Join the Discord, job. Oh, that's that. That's the last set of spells. Go. Game bomb. Alright, spell script successful, not just damage and moving. No problem, Chance. But I got this bar above my head so I know that I can attack. And it's not cheating. Shit. No. Nice 70 bone.
GL.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it, Steven Dog. Steven the Dog. Vito Steven. It's in the box, man. 271, Steven. Goddamn jeans, dude. Oh, sorry, that was a chair. What the fuck is it? Ah, shit. Oh, this is it. Why are men rubbing themselves when I turn this on? What the fuck?
And your razor just
I'm
removes hair?
trying to grow up.
Chick, do right
That's
by
very
yourself.
happy after that commercial.
Gross. Jesse, remember Danny? Hey. Hey.
Hey. Danny. Fucking Danny.
4 parks, 1 vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
4 parks, 1 resort.
You just earned 5% cash back.
4 bills. Fuck you.
Conga line will you join?
Earn 5%
4
cash back on
bills.
different categories each quarter. Out of
1
$1,500
vacation,
in
4
purchases
bills.
when you
Fuck you.
Or Void Waker specials. Obviously, the VLS in the hands
The
of
VLS,
Reese
mate.
himself as well.
Yes, potentially. I think the
Hit it,
players
grab
have
the
got more
VLS.
accustomed to playing on stage, so now maybe their nerves are gone and we're less likely to see KOs, but you never know. With the Vengeance Trinket, anything can happen.
With the Vengeance Trinket, that is for
Vengeance
sure as well. And
Trinket.
obviously the Perp Rebels have put their VLS in the hands of Skill Specs, which is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Speaking of which, here are the Perp Rebels inventories. Mr. Mammal up first. Now the big downside to the Perp Rebels.
Why isn't this, Steven, why isn't this music in fucking RuneScape, dude?
That mage bonus
This would
might
be
not cut
sick,
it. It was really
man.
a problem last time, but definitely in general, probability-wise, a bit of a disadvantage there. Obviously, if they get through to skill specs, though, the man or the machine that you just don't know, you can't expect the unexpected. You don't know what he's going to do with that bench shrink in his hands, with that VLS as well. We saw him surviving for so long.
Steven, can you stand up from your fucking JGX cubicle and fucking go to your manager or your boss's fucking office and tell them to put fucking the music from fucking this stream in fucking RuneScape, dude?
KOing Odablock in their fight a minute ago before he finished him off.
Like, what the fuck are you dummies fucking releasing into the game and you guys have this fucking hidden? This is sick, dude. I wish I was rating to this music, dude.
Socks, I think a lot of people call them. entertains me. But
no, absolutely, will help for sure. I also like seeing the light bearer on skill specs as well. Those extra VLS specials. We know how powerful that VLS is. We've seen some 60s being sliced out with it, so that's quite interesting as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be thrown off by that because the meta is the
Steven's the only cock I see.
People just won't expect skill specs to have that many specs, and then they might just start playing melee more often, and he might take advantage of that too. You know, he could do anything, and he's so unpredictable.
Absolutely. Let's check out the Reese Rhinos inventory as well, see how they stack up against the Purp Rebels in this semi-final match. So looking at the Reese Rhinos right now, up first we'll have C Engineer, and he's using that Arkham Blade and those Javelin specials. There are gaps in everybody's
He's been popping off this
stream.
has,
the meta,
he's been popping off today, holy.
Going into this matchup. C Engineer we saw, actually, once again, overperforming, doing so well for his team, staying alive, chucking up those redemptions. Yep. He's been in the dojo, practicing a lot. And next up, Be the Victim as well. He won last year with the solo mission Snakes. He's been around for such a long time, playing in official demo mode tournaments. He's got the Arkham Blade and the
Steven, watch this song in Runescape.
We've got to worry about. Four of these members out of 5 have not just held.
Sorry, that was the chair.
And we've seen so far they've really been using that to their advantage with the seeds to make sure they're always like 2 tiles away, so their opponent just can't do anything, and they can use all 3 styles.
Yeah, then Reese with that VLS as well, the Armadillo legs. We also see treads on multiple members, having 2 treads on Reese and Torvesta. Also on top of that, confliction gauntlets on a few of them as well. I'd say gear-wise, the Reese Rhinos are looking better, but anything can happen in this finale setup.
Yeah, who knows? RNG can either be in your favor or not.
There's RNG, there's also skill specs with a VLS, so you never know what he's going to do with it. So I expect something special might happen here.
Engineer might pop off
If they
too.
keep playing like they've been playing, their first few members, if Coxie, does incredibly well again like he did in the last fight, I'm sure they still have a chance to take the Reese Rhinos down as well.
Yeah, and as we said earlier, they've got that confidence from that Oda Block Warrior win, so they're going to be going into this feeling.
Go home, Oda Block and team.
With how they've
100%. Yeah, taking down the Oda Block
Warriors.
Warriors.
Out of here.
I think, based on the audience, from maybe some of the crowd favorites, of course, Terry himself. He's a force to be reckoned with, a bit of a Zeman in the words of Oda Block himself. So yeah, no, they must be feeling absolutely incredible for taking them down and now having a chance to go right through to the finale. When I was talking to Perp outside, he was feeling really confident. He was saying, yeah, man, we've got a spot in the finale. What happens then? We'll have to wait and see. But he feels like he can take down the Reese Rhinos. So I'd love to see how he does.
That's great to hear. I think for the Reese Rhinos, we saw Torvesta earlier performing really well, and I wasn't sure, how he was going to do. And he's proved himself. Maybe he can actually call himself Big T or the King of Deadman.
The self-proclaimed King of Deadman, Torvesta. Yeah, during the week, maybe not the best week. A few times, maybe he was falling over a little bit to delve and forgetting to equip his bolts when he was in a fight during Armadillo. He's got the grapple on. Yeah, some funny moments. He's been streaming this past week. Much love to Torvesta. But yeah, this is why he was first pick. It was for that finale. Reese is a strategist. He's someone that really wants to win. He's probably the most competitive captain out of anyone.
Why do you keep taking it off?
In mind, he wants to win this finale.
I've just realised something as well.
Delay sucks balls.
Skill specs and Torvesta.
Welcome to fucking YouTube, Steven.
Skill specs could be still alive if he wins his fights. At 3rd place, then if the Purp Rebels are winning at that point, we will see Torvesta versus Skill Specs. Can you imagine if? Oh my
Steven,
God,
what's your delay then? How much delay do you have?
He would never live it down.
No.
What's your delay then,
Honestly,
Steven? How much delay do you have?
Damage. So there might be some messages, given
you
to
think
each
so?
other.
Some exchanges.
Definitely.
Those guys do love a bit of banter.
Expected to be fucking 1 millisecond fucking latency on YouTube, Steven?
As well, of course, Mr. Mammal.
Or 1 millisecond delay? Or even 10 or 5 millisecond delay?
A lot of the Purp Rebels are. You
Come on,
just don't know
Steven.
what the man's going to do with the AGS. He's had some KO opportunities in the previous tournaments as well. He's been swinging that thing like his big banana on his stream as well.
Probably a lot of people using the internet on Saturday, Steven.
Yeah, he's been one-ticking that
Yeah, a lot of Starlinks are being used.
There it is. There it is in the crowd, the big banana.
The other banana's not looking so
Rasta
great.
banana.
But yeah, no, the Purp Rebels, they're feeling confident. Of course, the Reese Rhinos as well. They've got such a star-stein lineup. Mutt too, PVMer, hardcore grandmaster. He's been playing for so many years now in PvP scene as well. Started to get much, much better at that. That's why he was that 3rd row pickup. Be the Victim once more too. 2-time winner. One time when he won last year as well, so he's got that experience. He's been playing with some of the official clans for over 10 years. The old golden days of Deadman mode that we got to experience as well back in the day.
That's like 20 seconds to calm down.
Engineer, cool, calm and collected, clicking away. He's ready for this. He's ready to say, killing Mr. Mammal. completed.
You reckon so? He's done really well so far. I mean, honestly, I think he's taken out multiple people. And then we got V the Victim as well for the Reese Rhinos. He is so locked in right now. This man wants to win. I hear the crowd starting to chant for the Reese Rhinos as well.
Yes, he is a gamer indeed. He's got a lot of experience. And talking about experience, Mutz, hardcore Ironman Grandmaster.
Oh, yes.
Also insanely good at PvP.
Yeah, he's very calm. And there he is, Torvesta, the big T, the self-proclaimed king
Mr.
of
T
Big
himself.
Mode.
The big T.
I hear the crowd screaming his name.
Mr.
And there he
T.
is, the captain. Why'd you get caught? Reese himself of the Rhinos. He's got a little drink in his hand. Oh, he's always got one of those. Anyway, he's getting ready for that next fight. And, you know, commandeering his team, he, again, wants to win this so badly. Oh, the Rebels, we have the big banana himself, Mr. Mammal.
We're going to see some wonderful AG specs from him, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's getting ready, and here we go. Skiddler just, you know, trying to keep the nerves down. I think it's maybe getting a little bit ready for this, but he's performed so well, Skiddler, throughout the competition. He was picked up in that first row by
Steven, you are shit. My hair's feeling your balls. Shut the hell up, man. Your balls, we got a fucking
everything on the line right now.
pretty ass neck beard that's patchy as hell. Shut up, Steven.
Yeah, I think like you said, he's keeping cool just so it doesn't get to his head and he can perform to his very best because they are live in front of 4,000 people out in Chicago.
Yeah, out in Chicago, baby. We are here, the Rosemont Theater, once again, for the first ever old school RuneScape or Jagex event, official event in America. Let's hear from the crowd. How you guys doing?
America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way. America, fuck yeah. Here to save the motherfucking
If you had to choose one team, who
here is your times are through. Yeah, this Team America's here to fuck with you. America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way.
Possibly comment on that one, man.
Oh, yes.
America, fuck yeah. New Zealand and Steven is gay.
Once again, that skill specs versus Torvesta moment. I was want to see, honestly, Perp versus Reese as well. Reese has fought quite a bit, but I think they won their last fights quite comfortably as well. So seeing how Reese.
I heard New Zealand's not even a country. Does he have a flag?
So slow.
It's just a fucking such small island off the coast of Australia. It just uses Australia's flag.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I watched a YouTube video about it.
2 minutes later, you see the message.
What is up?
That's because I'm ignoring you, Steven. I don't read your messages instantly, Steven. Oh, I'm not like this. Wait, when Steven will message me. When Steven will message me.
To see the West Ham Weasels going out, but what a fantastic way
for them to
end their journey in the Deadman Allstars
Season
3 finale. We got to see
where does he go and reply?
West Ham versus Dino
fight
that we're really looking forward to, and obviously
where does he go and reply?
To see the Dino Nuggets going into
the
finale.
Like,
but we
shut
are
the
just
fuck up,
about
Steven.
getting ready, and we are going to be heading into very soon the fight between the Perp Rebels
Oh,
and
Steven?
the Reese Rhinos.
Why don't you fucking shoot a satellite and put it in outer space above Canada and fucking give me a better fucking satellite then?
Hopefully it's big. We'll see.
Instead of bitching.
It's pretty evenly matched. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Reese and Perp, the team captains.
Perp. We gotta have Perp. Perp on the stage. We gotta have Perp on the stage. Motherfuckers love me because I'm above their age.
I feel like we've got a gear advantage and we got a skill advantage. But you know, RNG is RNG and they can play very well. They played really well. You know.
Oh, that overconfidence could be the end of you. They don't like it. All right. I want to ask, how has it felt in the days leading up to the finale? What has those 9 days been like for you and the team?
An absolute pleasure. I'm so proud of all of them. They've been playing absolutely amazing. We played very well as a team. Everyone's been very selfless, and that's why we're here. That's why we're here. It's because of the team. We've played so well.
Hell yeah, I love to hear it. What are you most worried about going into this match?
Skill specs of a VLS.
Really?
Yep. You never know. You never know what's going to happen with him with ELS. Like, you never know.
That is true, especially how he likes to risk it and keep his HP low. So when you least expect the damage to come out, that's when he's like most dangerous. It's like a feral dog just going to bite your ankles.
No, it's disconnected for like a week. I got no damn
pad.
pad.
For Reese's permission before this, but I believe that you've got some family members in the
I
crowd.
just have to get a gaming modem, I think. Or a modem instead of the default Starlink modem, I think. And that should fix it. My download's good, it's just my upload that's bad.
Hell yeah, thank you so much for showing support for your brother. What else do you want to let the audience know before I let you go back to your seat?
My download's like 80 to 100, but my upload's like 5 megabytes to fucking 20 or 5 to 30. But if I would get a better modem, it should increase that a bit.
Right, how about I'll ask you another question. Who is the most unsung hero in your team?
Oh, Mutz. He's been so good every single tournament. Yeah, very reliable, always doing something that we need, and he just got nerves of steel. That man is unreal. And an insane tank. Yep, exactly.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, Reese. I appreciate taking your time to answer some questions.
Right. Now to question this man. I've got quite a few questions for you just while we set up your teammates for this semi-final. Okay, so first obvious one, how are you feeling going into the semi-final?
I mean, I don't think anyone expected us to be here. I think beating the Warriors, it's a massive morale boost.
Yeah.
Everyone on the team is excited. Everyone's happy. We're having a good time. We've had a few beers. We're feeling good.
Oh, Saturday in Chicago. This ain't esports, dude. This is fucking RuneScape shit stars.
You mentioned beating the Autoblock Warriors. You might have heard the reaction his team had there. You've got a lot of love here as well, but I think you've made some enemies in the crowd. What's your plan?
Absolutely. We knew Autoblock obviously has a lot of fans, but I think we have just as many fans. Everyone is. Hopefully you guys are rooting for the Rebels. Come on, the Rebels! Come on!
Yeah.
One of the things I'm actually curious about is you're used to playing with quite a bit of ping, being an Aussie. What's it like on land? You've got fair grounds, finally.
Well, me and Reese actually end up fighting usually every year because of just our position in the queue usually. I'm always fighting him on ping, and we go pretty even. He beats me a little bit, but this year, no ping. I'm going to piss on him.
Well, that was my next question, actually. If it comes down to it, captain versus captain, with your gear and what he's got, full supplies, you've got the win.
Nah, he's mogging me in gear. He has way better gear than me. I need RNG to win. I need RNG. Yeah.
Best of luck, bud. All right, so going into the finals, should you win this match, you've got to face Dino and the Nuggets. How do you feel about that?
We've been brawling with them all week, and we've never lost. We've never lost to the Nuggets. And it's not going to happen today. It's not going to. If we beat the Rhinos, we're winning the whole thing. We're winning the whole thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Last question before we put you on stage and make you go head-to-head. What was the decision to give your one and only VLS to Skill Specs like?
It was a content-based decision, but there was also a little bit of strategy behind it. He's the only VLS on the row, and it's skill specs. You never know what's going to happen. He used it well in the last fight. He'll use it well again. These guys need to be scared. They need to be scared. Yeah.
All right, thanks so much, gentlemen. Please take your seats and best of luck.
Give it up for the Perp Rebels and the Reese Rhinos.
Go yeah.
On! Yes. Keep that going because we're heading over to Pure Spam and Modbag right now. Enjoy.
Very soon. Oh, it was fantastic to hear from those guys, dude. Perp is gassed.
Look at these casters, eh, Steven?
Two Reese as
wearing
well.
robes, dude.
Him potentially. And
Infinity robes. He's a caster. Get it, Steven? He's a caster, and he's wearing fucking robes.
And Reese as well. Shout out to their family out there as well, watching the brother and the sister. That's really wholesome too.
That is true support, isn't it?
That is.
You love to see it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, how it breaks down, of course. We really don't know which way it's going to go. Like Perp said, he needs a little bit of RNG, but that's what RuneScape's all about, baby. We just don't know how it's going to go down. Of course, skill specs, that secret weapon with the Vesta longsword as well. Reese, very mechanical in the way that he plays, and he's chosen a roster of members that are going to be able to really smash this one. If we take a look at the players right now.
Skill specs claw.
Skill specs at the top.
Skill specs at the claw.
Wonderful hand positioning. We call it
the fucking claw, dude. Look at Skilly.
Interesting hand position.
There's a claw.
It helps. It works for him. So you can't really question it. You just got to accept it.
Maybe a little bit out but I mean, he's not shaking, to be fair with him. It's very stabilized with that angle.
That'd be sick if he was the best player with the fucking claw, dude.
Into the game, about to begin this fight against the Pearl Rebels and the Reese
But he's not, so it doesn't really make people any better or anything.
This is a semi-final matchup. Whoever wins this fight between these two behemoth of teams is going to go up against the Dino Nuggets in the grand finale, man.
And that'll be a best of 3 as well, so it won't be a best of 1 like we've been seeing
best
so
of 3.
far. So RNG will play less of a role in that. And it sounds like Perp, if it goes to that, he's confident he's going to beat the Nuggets.
Oh yeah, Perp's been scrapping with the Dino Nuggets all week long, every single mission and breach. They've been a thorn in the Dino Nuggets side. They've fought many, many times. Obviously, a 1 versus 1 situation like this, a little bit different than the multi-wars that they've been having, but nonetheless, I do
this is
respect
Pro
Perp.
League,
Also
Stickweed.
Reese too, obviously a very competitive player. He knows how good he is. He is one of the top NHs in the game.
Steven, you're wearing the same fucking shirt you've been wearing for fucking 2 weeks, probably. Because your mom won't wash your laundry because you won't take out the garbage.
Looks like Mammal right now.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm getting ready for his first fight. He's the first one up.
Who cares what they're wearing, dude?
On an amazing display in the last fight too.
You're probably wearing some gay ass shirt. You're probably wearing some skin tight fucking. Look at the claw.
The claw and the VLS, baby, and Skidler.
They're probably wearing some gay ass fucking shirt and it's probably inside out or something like that. Probably has like a fucking mustard stain on it.
Go on, let's hear the crowd for the
Probably got a fucking mustard stain on it or some bullshit like that. Probably got a shit stain on your underwear. Shut the fuck up, Steven, dude. Why does it matter what someone else is wearing, dude? Fuck, dude. Let people be themselves, dude. Fuck. You think they can be like, no, I'm not wearing this fucking shirt, dude? Nah, dude, they fucking have to wear this shit, dude. They're like, oh no, it's pretty hot in here, dude. I want to wear no shirt. Or I want to wear a fucking wife beater. No, Steven.
Quite a fight. Mammal engaging with the first freeze.
The shirts are way cooler than any shirt you fucking own. Your little fucking My Little Pony fucking shirts and your little Fall Out Boy shirts and your Linkin Park shirts. Fucking nerd.
Yeah, defend your boyfriend's butt.
Very well performed.
Dead.
A lot of damage being exchanged there, Manx.
Yeah,
Dead.
Great job
Steven.
to that I think
Welcome to Deadman mode.
Morrigan Jav just really helped him out and forced Mammal to eat after the AGS spec. That was a bit of a risk, but well played.
Welcome to Deadman mode, Steven.
Oh, he went for the Halley afterwards, but he got frozen in place, and now it looks like Sea Engineer starting to seed, using that halberd. Halberd has a higher hitting potential, but Mr. Mammal's Fang is much more accurate. The AGS off rare, but it's a 0 on Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer keeping his cool.
Big C, come on, baby.
Restoring back up Mammal,
Ecstatic.
taking the time that he can, and back
Don't
into the
do
Fang
this,
action.
dude. Close that
20
shit.
off rare, goes for the Javelin as well. 13 on the robes, Manx.
And all of these hits are so good for Mammal. You know, you're lowering your opponent, you're getting rid of his food. Even if you die, as long as you can do so much, as much DPS as possible, you're helping your team win. I'm just seeing constant hits right now from Mr. Mammal.
Oh yeah, the Perp Rebels off to a really good start here, but it's not over for Sea Engineer either. Right now, Mr. Mammal in a slight lead. He's up a bit of damage, just a couple food though. There's not much. Misclicking on his teammates there, flying across the arena, but does get straight back into the fight. Goes for a freeze now on Sea Engineer. He's frozen in place. Sea Engineer has a slight advantage. He doesn't have any special attack. He used both of those javelins nice and early on.
Yeah, and both of those javelins hit. Typically, they don't hit that much, but that's a massive blood barrage. Blood barrage is that thing that's just going to help extend this fight for Sea Engineer, which is exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, of course. Blood barrage, a portion of the damage dealt does increase your HP pool as well. Sea Engineer going for that freeze to lock Mammal in place. Unable to catch it. Goes for a Fang, but misclicks on the Halley right there. Mr. Mammal gets the freeze, steps underneath, starts fanging Sea Engineer once more. The sidestep as Sea Engineer returns with a 29 bolt. Beautifully played by here, Mr. Mammal. Getting a bit low HP, has to watch that one right there. Sea Engineer seeding, trying to get the refreeze, catches a 31 refreeze. This is very neck and neck right now.
Shut up,
This
Steven,
is
you
so
little
close
bitch.
for both players. They're both DPSing each other so well.
Dude, if I'm watching you from your mouth, I'll pull down my pants. Like, shut the fuck up. There's nothing good to say ever. Fucking idiot.
Both players down to their last bit of supplies, the last bit of HP.
This tool never has anything fucking good to say.
Goes to the Arc and Play special off prayer. That was actually potentially a chance. That was a 0 on top of Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal now wants to catch that free. C Engineer wants to also catch it. Both players splashing. A bolt coming in for C Engineer off prayer. It's a 0. For Mammal goes for the Fang as well. This next freeze could decide how this one goes out. C Engineer of the Halley, a 0. AGS chance for Mr. Mammal. What a beautiful one tick.
It's a good attempt. Well played from C Engineer there too. Mr. Mammal still has 1 food. C Engineer is completely out. This is currently favoring the Perp Rebels.
Yes,
right now.
slightly, but C Engineer isn't dead yet. We've seen him come back from these kind of fights. He's down to 20 hit points, and he gets the redemption proc as well. He's still in it. Mr. Mammal staff bashing the 19 and finish off the Fang right there. Well played.
Damn, C.
Even C Engineer throwing up the claps as well. Respectful battle all round. Perp Rebels a slight advantage here. Mammal's still on with 65 hit point advantage.
Now what can Mr. Mammal do
they put it backwards
to try and give his team an even bigger lead? 25 damage, just 1 anglerfish for the Perp Rebels in addition. He's trying to set up Coxie to have as easy of a fight as
Steven's only cock, I see.
Some big hits right there. He throws in the javelin of 31.
I will have a nice day if you stop being a dick weasel. God damn it.
The lead that they have from the previous matchup is still there for the Perp Rebels. Taken out though, beautifully played.
I get a donation and you say it's yours. Fuck you, Steven. Oh, I got weed. I got beer. I got food now. Shut the fuck up, Steven. Not everything's about you, bud.
Straight away.
There you go, said something nice, chair farter.
On the range prayer, surprisingly, Coxie is frozen though, so Victim can, you know, eat some food, relax a bit, get himself back into the fight.
Yeah, minimizes that current a little bit of a lead that Coxie came into that with a lovely fang spec off the rip though. Currently Victim with the freeze advantage. Coxie now unfrozen too. Will he go for the freeze? Goes
the New Zealand government should give me some fucking benefit for taking care of you. Fucking keeping you entertained because you're a menace to society and fucking probably New Zealand.
Goes for a special, but it's a low hit.
You and your fucking Speedo. Speedo Steven. You gotta watch out for him.
It tends to miss, but actually he passed the accuracy roll, which is quite nice for him. But Coxie
He's just a complete, he doesn't do any criminal things, he's just a complete weirdo.
Right now, Victim getting some distance, knows Coxie's about to be unfrozen, steps back, steps forward again, goes for a spec, and 18. Coxie did predict it, kept the prey
See him walking down the street with a fucking lawnmower and a Speedo on. Waving at every single car and every single house that he fucking walks past.
Right now, I'd say the Victim is maybe slightly down, and the Perp Rebels have still got a slight lead.
Yeah, it looks like Coxie just needs
has a neck beard, has no hair. The only hair he has is his neck beard. Doesn't even have a fucking beard. It's just a neck beard.
But he gets hit. Coxie gets hit a massive hit.
Yeah, Victim with that huge halberd off prey, even though he was frozen. And now a 19 bolt through the prayer as well, clutching this one back in for the
Steven.
Coxie standing underneath. Victim healing himself back up again. It looks very, very close right now. Coxie starts at 33 javelin, big for the Perp Rebels.
33 for Prey.
The Mystics goes for the Fang spec, a 23 for prayer. Really well played by Victim to play the melee against that one there. 42 javelin though. Coxie is not stopping, not letting up the pressure right now. The momentum really good for him, but does get frozen. Victim seeds underneath and is allowed to just eat up and be ready for the next portion's fight. 49 HP for Victim, out of supplies. Coxie increases lead by like over 100 HP.
And he's just got that freeze back onto Victim. Unfrozen. That's so close. The power of the Noxious Halberd right now shining through.
Yep, Coxie obviously getting hit that 50 right there. Victim is still in this fight despite being only 35 hit points. Specs up for both players. Looks like Victim has 30%. He's just trying to stay alive a little bit long, get that spec back. Coxie steps out, goes for Javelin. Could have killed him. Goes for the Fang as well. Victim going to try and get this freeze. He catches it. Coxie cannot melee anymore.
Steven's only cock, I see.
34 hit points, 30% spec. Coxie going for the freeze back on Victim. Doesn't catch though. He's also out of supplies. What a comeback for the Reese Rhinos and Victim right now.
This is so close between both competitors. Who's going to close the other one out? 33 on Coxie from Victim. Can this...
Oh, the Fang spec from Coxie, yeah, beautifully played there. Does now take out the javelins, goes for the freeze. Both players trying to catch it, and looks like Coxie goes for the freeze, goes for the Fang. Both players out of supplies, almost out of HP.
Yeah, Warhammer him, dude.
Just close this one out.
Stadius.
Vixen going for the freeze.
Oh, bang him, hit him with the Stadius.
Beautiful blood barrage for Coxie there, and he keeps the lead.
There we go.
Good fight to Victor. That was very neck and neck. Both players doing the exact same amount of damage to each other. 50 HP lead, and looks like Mutz just wants to finish it up. Goes for a Halley though. Fakey's the Void Waker, and he finishes him off right there. That's it. No more HP advantage for the Perv Rebels. Straight off the rip though. Skill specs. The man with the Vesta longsword for the Perv Rebels comes straight in against Reese Rhino's Mutz.
Now, can he get the freeze? Mutz does have some very good defensive gear for Magic. A 47 off prayer right there for Mutz, and then skill specs answering straight back with a VLS spec. Oh no, 2 VLS specs.
He's sending a few to them, and a 33 javelin as well for skill specs, really turning up the pressure right now onto Mutz. Mutz getting that Void Waker early off prayer was pretty big for him too, though. Skill specs caught in place. That's a big barrage from Mutz into the ball off prayer too. Skill specs forced to have to miss out some hits there, gets HP nice and high again.
Yeah, you're the only cock I see.
Currently stepping in and out.
You're just a 4-foot fucking cock.
Skill specs trying to
4 foot 2 inches cock.
Playing very well defensively, getting the most of his over
Oh, you are.
absolutely correct.
Yeah, Mutz is doing extremely well with these switches. He's got so many switches in his inventory. You know, I'd start getting confused.
Oh,
if I had that many
absolutely.
right
The Confliction Gauntlets as well, the ring as well. Look at that, 22 onto the Vengeance. Skill Specs returns a little bit of damage. Now Skill Specs, the man with the claw, steps underneath. He does have 55% special attack. Still has those 2 VLSs. As a result, it looks like Mutz is just forced to have to pray a lot of melee. He can't be caught off prayer by a VLS special. Both players now frozen away from each other. Skill Specs with the Blood Barrage going in, and also with those javelins too.
Yeah, I think Skill Specs would prefer to be close to him so he can use that VLS to try and make Mutz protect something different. I believe Skill Specs does still have something up his sleeve that might be able to counter Mutz unknowingly.
Oh, he's got
Trinket of Vengeance.
That's right. Any second now, he's probably going to pop that and go for the VLS spec. Goes for a VLS there, off prayer, 0. Goes for another one, 27 through the prayer. Goes for the Vengeance, and a big javelin hits a 0 though. Prays correctly. 40 off prayer for Skill Specs. He has no special attack left. That could have actually killed him with that whack though as well. Goes for the refreeze, doesn't catch it, and looks like Mutz catches him in place. Look at the inventory right now. Skill Specs down to only 3 food. Mutz pretty much out as well. That was a big hit onto Mutz. Mutz out supplies 48 hit points. It looks like Skill Specs actually elongated the lead for the Perv Rebels.
Skill Specs done extremely well. Mutz is very low. And
now Skilly.
He's now unfrozen. He was frozen a second ago.
He catches the freeze. Lovely redemption from Mutz though. He's not out for the count just yet. Skill Specs do not get KO'd. Eats up, takes this moment to heal back to full HP. He has a special attack. Will he just send it? Will he secure the kill? Only a 9. Very unlucky for him. Goes for a whack and kills him. Okay.
Skill Specs is up right now.
Next up, we have Skill Specs versus Torvesta. This is what we wanted to see. Skill Specs down to 71 hit points. And right now, Torvesta needs to make quick work of him to stop the Perv Rebels and getting even further ahead. Skill Specs doing so well in that last fight, but has only 1 special attack left for his friend Torvesta. Torvesta needs to catch a freeze here. Isn't able to catch it though. Oh, and he does catch it. That's not good for Skill Specs. He wants to utilize that VLS to the best of his ability.
Yeah, the thing is, Torvesta does have that Noxious Halberd, so being in melee distance is a little bit risky as well for Skill Specs too.
Torvesta also does have 2 Void Wakers, even absorbing one of the Void Wakers. Skill Specs probably like that. He might go for it here. He's going for it. The fakey, and he gets the VLS spec out as well. Only a 13 off prayer there. A whack as well for Skill Specs, doing a lot of damage, chipping away on Torvesta. 28 there as well. Goes for the freeze. Can he catch it? Both players splashing right now. Skill Specs with the jab as well. He's down to only 56 hit points, but he's keeping his cool, playing so well in this high-stakes scenario. Both players again catching freeze on each other. Cannot utilize those Void Waker specs. Torvesta right now still has both Void Wakers. Hasn't sent one out yet. Skill Specs staying alive as best he can. He also has another VLS special if he's able to get unfrozen.
I'm surprised Torvesta's not tried to just KO Skill Specs as soon as he can with that Void Waker. There you go.
There it is.
There it was. was. He needs to get rid of him as soon as possible because he's draining his food.
drops the noob onto Orvesta too. We knew we'd see it. Right now, Skiddler coming on, entering with that Void Waker off the rip. Beautiful use of the special attack. He'll start regenning over the fight. Torvesta being frozen in place. Now the Perp Rebels have a significant advantage right now because it looks like Torvesta took quite a lot of damage from skill specs. He has no more combo eats left, no more brews. Torvesta frozen in place. Does get the refreeze. Lovely move there from Torvesta onto Skiddler.
Yes, Torvesta does have the Vengeance Trinket, so maybe he's going to try and use that for a KO. 54, Noxious Halberd. That's the power of it. He's 2 tiles away, but he's still using melee.
Yeah, really beautiful.
Does not have that.
Oh, 100%. No, really well played from Torvesta here. That's why he was the first row pick for his team. But Skiddler, no pushover either. Has a Void Waker in the hands. Gets frozen in place, though, before he's able to combine it with the with the Vengeance Trinket as well. Looks like right now Torvesta does catch that freeze. Steps underneath, composes himself. Goes for a Void Waker. A 29 off prayer. Very unlucky for him. Skiddler caught out there, but Skiddler keeping his cool. Goes for the 33 actually as well. Torvesta starting to really cement in a lead now, surprisingly.
43.
Making the Rhinos very proud with this slight comeback. Because,
what? Is that a 3? Oh, 43.
He's only got 4
Oh,
anglerfish,
33,
and
okay.
He's slightly up, he's slightly more food. So Skiddler just needs to do as much DPS as he can. He's Void Waker Torvesta right there on prayer, but it was still a very good hit.
Yeah, it looks like Torvesta actually only has 2 food remaining due to the amount of damage that obviously skill specs did do to him. But he's clutched it back a little bit for his team. Skiddler currently playing really well as well. He has the javelins.
Torvesta doesn't have the fucking headset on. He can hear the announcers. Skiddler can't.
Gap against Torvesta. Both players splashing here. We see a ball from Torvesta on the robes, only a 1, and he's frozen in place. 19, beautiful barrage there for Skiddler. Steps underneath potentially. He's unfrozen. He has 30% spec, has survived long enough to get that Void Waker at 50% again.
And Skiddler, he's used both of his Trinket of Vengeance uses, but and Torvesta just has as well, I believe.
Yep, Torvesta going to get special attack back in the next minute or so. Has to stay alive for that. Unfrozen. Oh, a big Vengeance there. 39 on Torvesta. Torvesta out of food. 38 hit points. Has to lock this one down. Goes for the Halley Fakey. Beautiful Fakey. 41 ball as a result.
Damn.
Well played from Torvesta. Skiddler, though, down to 2 food remaining. It's so neck and neck. A 41 as well. Oh my, Torvesta having the craziest comeback. Right now. Skiddler has special attack almost. 32 as well. What the? Torvesta's comeback is insane right now. Skiddler almost has special 2. Can he survive long enough to utilize it? Goes for the freeze on Torvesta. Does he catch? He doesn't. No way.
Torvesta is 20 HP left. Can Perp take him out fast? He needs to make sure he doesn't utilize too many supplies on this because he's got to fight.
Damn.
No way.
The dark captain versus captain for the win.
We have Perp, the leader of the Perp Rebels, versus Reese, the Reese Rhinos leader as well. Same supplies going into this. Neck and neck right now. Perp utilizing that early special attack, going for that freeze. Unable to catch it right now. Reese trying to do the same. Looks like Perp is caught first. Will Reese return an early special attack? He does have that VLS advantage, of course.
Yes, Reese does have very good anti-mage gear, so it's going to be hard for Perp to get momentum in these fights. But he's doing a very good job right now. He's getting a lot of DPS onto Reese.
Yeah, just off the bat, it looks like Perp.
Captain versus captain.
Reese did send that early
See which team gets knocked out.
Unfrozen right now. He does still have the Void Waker in the chamber. Goes for the Vengeance stack, but gets caught again before he's able to utilize it. Reese with the bolts. 10 off prayer. Goes for VLS. 0. Unlucky for him. And Perp now returning the javelin hits.
Yeah, Perp is doing a good job defending against that VLS. I think he prayed melee on that spec, which is exactly what he needs to do. That VLS is going to be a big advantage for Reese, and maybe they'll question whether they should have given the VLS to Perp instead of skill specs. Although I think skill specs did do very, very well with it.
Reese tucking up the Vengeance there. Got to be careful. 32 off prayer onto Perp with the VLS. Reese into the barrage now. 37 blood barrage.
There you go, Steven. I know you like Deadman, man.
Come on, my Aussie brother.
Trying to catch the freeze.
There you go, Steven.
38 VLS off thread. The VLS such
I knew you like Deadman, dude. I knew you just talking shit.
Like right now, Reese has slight advantage, but both players unfrozen. This next barrage for Perp. Good lead that he's got right now. Goes for the javelins as well. Steps underneath.
They're from New Zealand, not fucking Australia.
But anything can happen. Perp still has that Void Waker
I'm down, bud.
He's going to want to utilize it at the perfect time. He also has the Fang for the melee pressure too. Hits it off prayer. Oh, but he does return.
He's losing so far. He's a lot less food
there
left.
to keep himself from getting KO'd, which is lovely to see. He's currently trying to chip down Reese. Reese still has a decent amount of food, but they're both nearly out of brews. Well, Reese has 2 doses left. Perp's completely out
Yeah, it's very neck
Yeah,
and neck
Reese
right
is
now.
way
Slight
more fair.
advantage to the Reese Rhinos. Perp now unfrozen, goes for a fang here, hits a 0. Reese trying to catch that refreeze with the purging staff. The VLS spec, Perp predicts it, prays melee beautifully there as well. He's still in this one. Perp almost got a Void Waker special as well. He's unfrozen, trying to go for the Blood Barrage as he knows that Zuriel staff gives a lot more healing, but he's splashing so much right now. All the 19 off praise, out of food. Perp down to 50 hit points currently. Reese has got quite a bit of food in the inventory. Perp needs to go for that Void Waker soon, or another big Blood Barrage for Reese, gets the DD advantage.
I believe they traded Blood Barrages there. 47!
Oh, that's massive.
That's exactly what Perp needs. But the Staff Bash, the loss of momentum there, might cause the loss. He's completely out. Can Perp do it?
He's looking for the comeback. He needs to catch this freeze as best he can. Reese also splashing. He goes for the freeze. He does catch it. Now
Flash out.
Doesn't manage to get underneath. A VLS special there. Keep Blood Barrage and keep trying to get that HP back. Oh, and he gets KO'd.
Damn, Steven, you gotta stop jinxing everybody.
A respectful, good fight, bro. All round, just like that. The Reese Rhinos do take it with a Reese versus Perp finale. Perp Rebels are out for the count, and we have our grand finalists locked in now.
Damn, Steven, you're fucking jinxy, dude. I told you, dude. You just picked your losers. What the fuck, Steven? Stop jinxing everyone. You goddamn fucking jinxer.
Two of their players, have double mystics.
Holy
They've
shit,
done so well to
Steven.
get Reese so low.
Oh, that was neck and neck right up until the end. Every single member of the Perp Rebels fought so valiantly, and it could have gone either way right there.
Fucking Steven, man. All you do is fucking jinx everybody.
They're all friends at the end of the day, and this was an absolutely spectacular show they've put on for us. So, yeah, what a
Holy
semi-finale
shit.
matchup. Perp
Yeah, you get
versus
yourself
Reese,
sorted out,
and
bud.
Reese is the one that took it down for his team.
Perfect. So I saw some people planting some seeds and some flowers, coming through.
Flowers?
What flowers? Why?
The seeds, the mithril seeds in the inventory. Once you freeze your opponent, you can use the seeds to move your character away. Despite being frozen, you cannot move unless you plant seeds. So to get that extra distance, obviously the Reese Rhinos utilize that so well. They have the Noxious Halberd, which gives them the extra tile range with the melee hits that their opponents can't always utilize. They're the only team in this whole competition that have got themselves Noxious Halberds, and they're using it to their advantage as well.
Massively. Should we go look at some replays?
Let's go for it. Let's watch that one back. This was a semi-finale match, if you're just tuning in, between the Perp Rebels and the Reese Rhinos to get that secured spot in the finale. And off the bat, Perp Rebels were actually slightly in the lead. Mr. Mammal and Sea Engineer going at it back and forth. Really great fights all round, though. It was really neck and neck, wasn't it, Max?
Yes, definitely. I think the Perp Rebels, they had the advantage for a few fights. Mr. Mammal getting taken out there by Victim. And there you go. He's like, Coxie's got this. I believe in my teammate. And yes, there was a good reason to believe in him too.
Yeah, Coxie performed really well during this tournament. Honestly, I'm very impressed. The first fight, he did get KO'd, but since then, he's definitely brought
He does some
it back.
dumbass shit you wouldn't believe in.
Comfortably keep that lead against Victim as well, going into the next fight with 47 hit points. Throughout, I believe the Pearls did have like a sort of 40 to 50 HP advantage.
I know a stupid motherfucker named Steven. He does some crazy ass shit you wouldn't believe in.
Really good for his teammates as well.
Yeah, Mutt's taking him out nice and quick just to make sure he doesn't use too many supplies. Probably a very smart move. Skill specs with the VLS doing so much damage and taking out Mutt.
Yeah, Mutt.
Oh, we're watching YouTube Runescape. Take 5, guys. Take 5, guys. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting.
Escambia County deputies in Florida were
What
handling a
the
routine
fuck?
traffic stop when a shots fired call suddenly came over the
This is
radio.
hot for me. Alright, let's see.
A couple
Mark
of weeks ago,
Rober.
you might have seen when popular Twitch streamer Jason the Ween had his car stolen using this weird-looking device during an actual live stream.
The car got stolen. I'm not even trolling, bro.
Now, a lot of people accused him of faking it for views.
And the gates are open?
It's almost as if this was an inside job. A lot of people are saying it's fake.
This is real, bro. The keys are right here.
But after doing research into what device the thieves were using, I was intrigued. So I decided to track down the criminals myself using footage from his neighbor's camera, which captured the license plate of the getaway car, which gave me an address that had the same exact getaway car parked out front. And after matching the identical backpack and shoes from the security footage, I was able to identify the thief. And that identity confirmed for sure Jason had no idea about any of this.
Bro.
And his reaction was 100% real.
They stole your car!
Because the thief was none other than me.
Oh shit.
And by the way, he still has no idea it was me. Well, I suppose now he does. Hi, Jason! And this means his car was just one of 500,000 cars that are stolen every year using the same method you might have seen in clips like this and this, where thieves are coming up to doors with these weird things.
And grabs the fob signal.
So we reverse engineered the ultimate car theft device using just a couple $100s worth of parts slapped into a 20-year-old baby monitor. And along the way, we discovered a super simple trick that costs literally a penny that will not only protect you from our ultimate car theft device, but from every single one of these as well. Oh, and Jason, if you're watching this video right now, in a bit of a bad news first approach, after we pretend stole your car and left it parked on the street, these guys came by and for real stole your car.
Got fully space for all of us.
Which took us down a deep rabbit hole of why a car is stolen every 48 seconds in America, who's behind this, and what they do with all these stolen cars. But more on that later. Now, my descent into a fleeting life of crime started when I first noticed this video online, which I originally thought was fake. But after a very brief amount of research, I realized it was in fact very real and nowhere near an isolated incident, because across the world, this technique is used to steal a car once every single minute. Now granted, some of those thefts are smoother than others, but this technique is so effective that even if you smash through one gate, then hit a tree, then hit another tree, and smash through another gate, you'll still be able to make a clean getaway. So we analyzed every single video we could find online to see if we could pick up some clues. And what we learned is it always involves two people, where one stays by the car and the other comes up to the front of the house with some kind of electronic device. But what made it so effective is it took an average of only 30 seconds to steal the car without a single car alarm ever being triggered. And this was a far cry from what a lot of people envision when it comes to stealing a car. Because in Hollywood, all you gotta do is use a thin piece of metal with a hook at the end called a Slim Jim.
Always wanted to do this.
Which you slide in here, then hook this part of the lock and push down, which rocks this teeter-totter thing, which pushes up on this rod to unlock the door. And once you're inside, you simply reach underneath, rip out a bunch of wires, and if you connect the right ones, congratulations, you have successfully hot-wired a car.
So hardcore.
But unfortunately for car thieves, in the 90s, automakers added metal shielding above the latch mechanisms to block the Slim Jim attacks, and then when simple ignition wires were replaced with a sophisticated ECU computer to control the engine, hot wiring became obsolete. But car thieves weren't about to take an early retirement, so a few years later, if you just got yourself some locksmith tools off Amazon for $21, you could bypass the door lock security measures entirely by inflating a little airbag, giving you just enough room to slide in what is effectively a beefed up coat hanger to simply manually pop the lock from inside. That was like 20 seconds. Then once you're inside, in the case of Kias made between 2011 and 2022, you just remove 3 screws, pop off the steering column cover, snap off the ignition cylinder, and slide the reverse end of your charging cable right onto that little metal hub. It's a simple turn. You start the car. That's wild. And I should point out, the bad guys already know all this. So the main purpose of this video is to educate the good guys, aka you. Because security through obscurity is one of the weakest forms there is. So if you own a Kia made between 2011 and 2022, just make sure you have the latest free software update from the dealer, because that will stop the car from starting unless the doors were recently unlocked by the key fob. As you'd expect, there's sort of a constant arms race between car thieves and car makers. So for modern cars, after it's locked with the key fob, if you manually unlock or open the door from the inside, the alarm will go off and immobilize the car even if you did manage to make it in. And the other engine starting hacks no longer work either, which meant I need to rely on more modern techniques. AKA, I need to get my hands on one of those looping electronic devices. Since that's not exactly something you could just go pick up at your local Best Buy, I would need to venture into some pretty sketchy corners of the dark web. And out of everyone here at Crunch Labs, there's exactly only one person, extensive experience crawling around the internet's seedy digital underbelly.
Hey Mark, can I help you with something?
Ian, what even is the dark web?
An encrypted version of the internet that you access through a special browser called Tor.
And like, you have Tor? And Ian did not disappoint, because 12 minutes later, we found a website ran by a dude named Dimitri who claimed for the low price of $12,000 worth of Bitcoin, we could have our very own car-stealing device, which was apparently called a relay attack. But this raised a lot of thorny legal questions, which was a problem for Crunch Labs lawyer Bill. Find a device that could mimic anybody's key for any car. Is that legal?
Can you like tell me a little bit more about this device?
Not really.
You can't use it to steal a car, but technically you can own it.
That would be legal.
Why do you even?
Thanks, Bill. And with that great news in hand, I immediately connected with Dimitri on Telegram, and the following conversation actually occurred. Hello.
Yes. Just have to go over a few things, okay?
Okay.
How old were you when you were first born?
What? What do you mean? I'm 0. I don't understand what you're...
How old were you when you were first born?
Don't worry. How many years in your 30s?
Are you trying to figure out my age?
No. Answer the question. How many years have you been involved with the United States government?
I don't work for the government. 0.
What is your security research company name?
What?
Will your commanding officer going to say when this is a scam?
I don't have one. I'm just a dude. I'm trying to buy this thing from you.
Да, смешно. Just a dude, huh? Final answer?
Yes, that's my final answer. I assumed that meant he thought I was the feds and we were back to square one. But then a few days later, I got this message from him with just a crypto wallet and the address I wanted it shipped to. So obviously, I immediately yelled him $12,000 in crypto, and just this morning, this arrived. Well, at first I was excited to assume the mantle of Dark Web MKBHD, beautiful camo bag. I then remembered, should probably be careful with this. I had no idea what was actually in this thing, and it could be much worse than a glitter bomb. This is kind of nerve-wracking.
Royalty. Empty.
Okay. At least something works. But instead of glitter and fart spray, I was greeted with all the promised equipment and even bullet-pointed instructions. It's an interesting choice. So Ian and I gave it a chance to unlock a car door with a pair of keys that was just barely out of range. All right, so this is connecting that key fob to this car. And yes, at first, it gave us a bit of a scare. Bro.
Try changing your channel.
We saw that with a little finagling, it could appear to be a huge waste of 12 grand. Did you keep the receipt? Wait, until it wasn't.
All right.
But now we also have to turn the car on.
Motherfucker.
This is taking way longer than the news clips.
Just keep trying.
Dimitri comes through! We would be the worst criminals ever. There'd be like 13 police cars by now. It had taken us 7 minutes to start the car when the key was only a few feet away, whereas real thieves can pick a random suburban home and start the car in as little as 15 seconds. So we decided to run a field test and see if we could use it to steal an actual bona fide suburban car. Ready? And of course, we didn't expect to pull this off within 15 seconds, but we figured if we were able to start the car, I can see the keys, without anyone calling the cops on us.
There's a neighbor. There's a neighbor. Just be cool.
How's it going? Have a good one.
Then we'd chalk it up as a win. But the crucial factor was at the very least, we'd have to unlock the car.
Why isn't it working?
And at this point, I was pretty sure Dimitri had scammed us. But to understand why I was pretty sure Dimitri had scammed us, you first need to understand how a car key fob works to wirelessly and passively unlock and start a car. Because a parked car is constantly whispering out 4 times
Different
a
numbers.
second, "Is my key there? Is my key there?" And when the key gets close enough to hear that specific whisper, it yells back, "It's me, I'm here." And if it yells the correct secret password, the car will open up and turn on. And it might seem weird that the car whispers why the key yells, but a yelling key is exactly what you want. So if you're far away, you can still deactivate the alarm or lock the doors. And a whispering car is perfect because you'd only want your car to passively unlock and turn on if the key was super close. So the way the old Russian jumpstart works is it's basically a microphone that listens for that quiet car whisper and then uses a bunch of complicated and expensive parts to transmit that whisper through the air to the other device, which is essentially a speaker with an antenna that uses even more complicated parts to receive and then crank up the volume of that whisper and then blast it into the house. And so when the key fob inside the house hears that familiar car whisper, it's tricked into yelling the secret password to open and start the car even though the car is really far away. And given all that, I was pretty sure at this point either the microphone or the speaker part of Dimitri's device was essentially unusable.
Bro, try another channel?
Yeah. And mere moments before we were ready to give up, we got it. Our fortunes changed. Thanks, Bill. Hey, Bill. You know how you said it's not illegal to own it, you just can't use it?
Exactly.
What if you're just testing it?
Testing it to steal a car?
6 Spotify playlists here, Bill, by the way. I wouldn't have pegged you as a Swiftie.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Where are you going with my car?
Get ice cream?
Yeah.
Bill, you want anything?
Yeah, what do you want, Bill? This one's on us. This tastes way better in someone else's car. Thanks, Bill. By the way, your car's in a red zone. Should probably move it. And while we technically were successful, it seemed pretty hit or miss and took about 10 times longer than everything we were seeing in the news clips. So like any good engineer would, we decided to make it way better, starting with the CT scan to see if we could determine what was inside without needing to open it. Just in case there was a tamper protection mechanism that would fry the motherboard if we took a peek. And through the scan, we were able to identify every component except for this one. And when we questioned Dimitri about it, he started to get really weird and threatened that if we tampered with the device in any way, it would self-destruct. And since I've always had a personal life rule, to avoid working with unknown Russian-made explosives, I disposed of the package. But not all was lost, because thanks to that CT scan, we were able to reverse engineer a blueprint to all the critical components Dimitri used in the old Moscow motor hack, and we quickly realized we were grossly overcharged, because all those expensive, complicated parts in both the microphone and the speaker could be replaced with a few key components from a circa 2004 video baby monitor. Because the same camera that watches your baby sleep feeds into a transmitter board that's attached to an antenna that wirelessly transmits the video signal through the air to an antenna on the monitor, which catches those signals and processes them on a receiver board, which ports the video onto the small screen. So if we simply open both those components up and then snip them here and here, we can replace all the expensive transmitter and receiver hardware in the complicated microphone and speaker, which in hindsight would not only have saved us $11,624 and kept me off another FBI watch list, but we'd be left with a much simpler device that actually worked way better. With the entire process, from initial approach to starting the car, taking about 10 seconds. Bro.
Awesome.
Which gave us an idea.
You're just stealing people's cars, you know?
Yeah, we got it. Way too easy, Bill. Way too easy.
You're stealing some lawyer's car again.
But we didn't want to stop at just figuring out how people were stealing cars. We wanted to know what happened to them once they were stolen. So we needed to get a car truly stolen off the streets. And for this experiment, I knew the perfect car to sacrifice.
No.
But for the video, it would
Do
be...
not steal my car again.
We had to find a car that nobody would mind getting stolen. And of all the places, the perfect car appeared to me on a Twitch stream.
This one's for y'all. Look at this bad boy right here. Next week, we are giving away a free, yes, free 2026 Sonata. Current, bro. Not used, y'all. This is the show car. Brand new one.
Despite his best efforts to sell everyone on this car,
This bad boy can take you from point A to B.
chat was a little underwhelmed.
Why are y'all streaming W's, bro? Bro, who wants a free car? Whoever
That's
said
in
keep
26,
it
guy.
is ineligible. Y'all are ungrateful. W's, bro. U.S. only, 18 plus, must have a driver's license.
Well, sounds like I'm eligible to win.
So I keep these keys or what? Leave them on that table.
And when I saw where he placed the keys, I knew I could guarantee myself a win. The question was, would I feel bad stealing his car?
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's y'all's whip. I drive Maybachs and Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and Hellcats. All right?
And the answer was no.
You just straight up dissed your own giveaway car, bro.
So the first step would be finding Jason the Ween's house. And as a pretty popular Twitch streamer, it would be very difficult to, well, no, actually he's right there on Google Maps. Okay, so we grabbed our device and a couple days later got ready to win this car. As we approached the Faze house, the reality started to set in. This would be the first time I'd be stealing a car that didn't belong to someone on my payroll. This was for real.
So, am I hopping on VR chat?
Jason was going to be streaming himself playing a VR game while his car sat untouched in the driveway. So who would finish first? Jason setting up a VR headset? Let's go, buddy. Or us stealing his car with a video monitor?
Getting strapped up for VR, boys.
We're on camera now, so look tough.
Let's go, man. Strap me up.
Head down. Okay.
Oh wait, boys, can you fix the audio after?
Yeah, well.
Are you holding up?
Yeah.
Okay. One more time. All right, stay there. We're in. Come on. Don't forget to turn your thing on.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No, you. How are you gonna press the buttons? Are you slow?
Wait, then why is this my right hand? This
is your right. It goes like this.
Why?
Oh.
No clue. Holy.
Let's go.
Somebody help.
I can't even know fucking clue, man. Holy.
And once we got far enough away to pull over and pull up Jason the Week's stream, we were able to virtually return to the scene
What
of the
the
crime.
fuck?
Griff called me like twice and said check your phone, by the way.
Oh god.
Yeah, what happened?
What?
Do
Say
tell.
it.
Pray tell.
Say it.
Oh my god, bro.
Just, he's stunned.
Bro. Bro.
Yes.
Bro. They stole y'all's car, bro. They stole y'all's car.
That was these guys.
He hyped up the score, and now he got stolen.
It's gonna show it. Oh, these thieves are very handsome.
However, the one thing I was wrong about... Poor Jason. Was that I did actually feel pretty guilty.
I get excited to show y'all the car. The only good thing that happened this week was that I was able to give away a car.
Mark, I feel so guilty right now.
Like, look at this, bro. I'm so happy, bro. I'm like dancing.
And I knew I had to make this right, because it had tragically sucked all the fun out of being a pretend car thief. But first, I had to get Jason's car actually stolen, because it was time for phase 2 of our operation, which was to rig the car with 12 independent GPS location trackers hidden in a bunch of different car parts to reveal what these thieves are actually doing with these cars after stealing them, which meant it's time to get this car stolen. Again. stolen again. So we left the car on this specific street because according to a report published by car insurance companies, this neighborhood had the highest auto theft rate in all of Los Angeles. And since no city in America has more car thefts than Los Angeles, all we had to do was wait. And we didn't have to wait long. Because at exactly 2:15 a.m., this happened. And despite pulling the extremely impressive move of shutting the car door with another car, let's see that again. These were not seasoned pros. If you listen to the giggling, you'll realize what we soon realized, that this car had been stolen by some kids fresh out of high school. And as we would come to find out, teenagers are responsible for 75% of all stolen cars, often in gangs who are doing it to either joyride and post on social media, which seemed to be the choice of our teenage car thief, or to go on a temporary crime spree, like breaking into cars because if someone reports their license plate, it tracks back to a stolen car and not to them. And then organized crime is responsible for the remaining 25% of car thefts, where they'll either quickly get it out of the country, like on a shipping container to Asia, or over the border into Mexico, or they'll take it to a chop shop, hiding in plain sight because it doubles as a legitimate auto body shop, where it will be stripped for parts in as little as an hour after being stolen. But again, our car had not been stolen by a pro.
Look at this. It got fully space for all of us. You want me to pick you up, Marcelo?
Ours had been stolen by a teenager who wanted to flex.
Bro, we're going to be chilling in the whip. That's on God we're not getting calm. Marcelo, where you at?
But unfortunately for him,
Marcelo! You trying to get picked up or not? No, I'm chilling.
He couldn't find anyone who cared.
Well, you're weird.
Because whenever our thief wasn't driving like a maniac, he was desperately trying to convince his so-called friends to join him.
Hop in.
He tried one friend who didn't want to get in the car.
What a loser.
And when they did get in, it was so awkward.
Pick up nobody?
They left pretty quickly. He tried another person who clearly could use a ride.
You're waiting for the bus?
But they also wanted no part of these bad vibes. And so he took one last crack at getting his white whale Marcelo
Let me just pick you up fast.
to chill.
Please, do it for the gang.
My mom's awake. As soon as I leave, she's gonna be calling my phone.
I'm never gonna talk to you again. I'm outside by myself right now. You're telling me about your mom. Sneak out.
The problem was Marcelo didn't realize the thief knew what he was doing.
What a loser.
They don't got no cameras, fool. It don't has no cameras. Why you being weird? I know what I'm doing.
So our thief decided to cut his losses and head home, taking one last selfie while nearly pancaking a passing cat before parking the car at home. Upon which he seemed to finally notice there were indeed multiple cameras in the car, and knowing what he's doing, swiftly disabled them, despite having 4 hours of HD footage of his face. Again, not a pro. Especially considering that, in addition to the cameras, we'd filled the car with 12 GPS trackers which recorded his movements for the next 5 days across the city until it suddenly stopped at this location, which turns out was a storage lot for impounded cars the city uses. Which is absolutely poetic that of the 37 broken laws he got away with, the one that took him down was a simple parking violation from a Los Angeles meter maid. So with that, it was time to return to the scene of the crime and come clean to Jason that while I had no way of getting his original car back, I had a much better option I knew his chat would greatly appreciate. Time to give Jason a good news. His housemates told us he was in the shower, and since I have no desire to subject anyone to whatever this is, it makes the perfect time to tell you exactly how easy it is to prevent your car from ever being stolen like this. Fundamentally, you just need to stop your key fob from hearing the car's irresistible whisper, no matter how loud the thieves try and make it. So step one is easy. Just never leave your keys right by the front door. But then for step two, to play it safe, you need some earplugs for your key fob. And that can be as simple as a cookie tin. And to prove how well this actually works, as you can see, I can open the door like this, but if I put it in the tin first, the key fob can't hear the car whisper. And that means the car door doesn't open up. And that works because the wireless signals want to take the path of least resistance. And since metal is much more conductive than air, the signal hits the outside here and travels just through the metal before continuing on. on. It's a protective electronic bubble we call a Faraday cage, which is why this person is perfectly safe inside their metal chainmail. Now, if you don't have a cookie tin on hand, 1 penny's worth of aluminum foil is enough to make a pouch that will plug your key's ears, as you can see here. By the way, this even works with your phone. If you wrap it in only a single layer of aluminum foil with no gaps, it will be immediately taken off the grid, dropping all calls. Now, you can buy these key fob protective security pouches online for like 10 bucks, but just make sure you test them, because 2 of the ones we bought to try out were total scams and didn't work at all. Which, come to think of it, may just be Dimitri's side hustle. And as for Jason, now that he was out of the shower, it was time for me to come clean as well.
Hey, Jason. So,
Hassan.
remember when your car got stolen that one time? This is exactly how I did it.
Oh my god, bro.
I came up to the door like this.
Oh my god. Dude, I sent the whole tweet out. Oh my god, bro.
And he loved the good news, but it wasn't all good news.
Do I get to keep the car?
It was stolen after we had it. The good news is, I have another car for you. It's a 2026 Rivian, brand new. And that's the one you can give away.
Really?
Yeah.
Rivian? What's that?
Thank you for being a good sport.
So you're not see it's a fucking Hummer.
So bad for so long.
Holy.
Don't worry about A, this makes up for all of it.
Just, you know, don't leave your keys by the front
Fucking
door.
Hummer.
Noted.
It's just a new case in that. Fucking Christ, this new Bohemian, Steven. Yo, Steven.
Hello and welcome to today's Behemoth video again.
Asterisk, Steven. Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. It's our favorite Behemoth host, Steven. It's Asterisk, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven. Yo, Steven.
It's me, Asterix, once more. Thank you very much for the kind comments in yesterday's video, guys. I appreciate it a lot. But today we actually...
Wait, am I on here?
Hello, and welcome to today's Behemoth video.
No,
Again,
no.
it's me, Asterix, once more. Thank you very much for the kind comments in yesterday's video, guys. I appreciate it a lot. But today we actually have something a little bit controversial to discuss in regards to RuneLite and the plugin hub. Now, there are some things I can't fully disclose, but after digging around and doing a little bit of investigative journalism, a couple of trusted sources have brought to me some information that suggests that the recent relationship between Jagex and RuneLite has been maybe a little bit strained. Now, this is obviously primarily due to the recent Marnie situation. For those of you who are out of the loop, we did a video on it recently. It'll be linked down in the description below. But Marnie, who is the rank 2 collection logger on the high scores, was actually issued a temporary ban for allegedly using a plugin found on the plugin hub. Or technically speaking, he was doing a method in addition to using a suspicious plugin on the plugin hub. We get a little bit into the weeds on it on the video, but again, that'll be linked down in the description below. Now, the point here is that the plugin that Marnie was using before he got issued the temporary ban was swiftly removed from the RuneLite plugin hub by Jagex shortly after he went public with the information. Now, after Marnie was temporarily banned and the plugin was stripped from the RuneLite plugin hub, this raised the question, does this mean the plugin hub isn't safe for use anymore? To which a lot of people said, obviously it's still safe to use, don't be an idiot. But turns out, after looking into things a little bit, there's a couple of small red flags. For starters, the RuneLite team shortly after the Marnie drama might have been the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak, as the developers are now pushing updates on the RuneLite plugin hub, updating and clarifying their liability messages, stating that all of the third-party plugins aren't created by people officially partnered either with Jagex or RuneLite staff, and installing them is at your own risk. More or less just a liability message, but they kind of updated the lingo that they use, which is interesting after recent events that they felt the need to point out what we kind of already knew even further. That was a little bit of a nothing burger, but after looking into the RuneLite plugin hub updates a little bit more, I noticed something quite interesting. A further update spotted on their GitHub clarifies RuneLite's stance regarding reviewing user-submitted plugins. Now, there's a lot here, but I have a few key points to talk about. Their new updated text reads that the plugin hub plugins are reviewed both during initial submission and also at any subsequent update by human reviewers affiliated with RuneLite and AI agents. This implies that they use actual humans to review and check new plugins, as well as what they claim to be AI agents. I'm uncertain as of right now what this specifically entails, but it's an interesting talking point nonetheless. They go on to say, we verify that plugins aren't malicious, such as stealing account credentials or malware. This is primarily achieved by having rules in the code we accept, such as restricting restricting reflection in native code, limiting dependencies, and utilizing automatic code scanning. Now, this is a pretty typical safety message, just making sure that plugins aren't necessarily being reviewed strictly on if they break TOS or not. They have the basic user safety and security checked off for sure. But here's the big point in this update that seems to be
there's probably
ringing the alarm
loopholes
bell
they
for
could
some
fucking
users, and it has to
developer
do with the influx of vibe coding. Now, I'm sure most of
if it
you are
gets
familiar
denied
with
like 2 or 3
ChatGPT,
times, they're probably
Claude
going
AI,
fucking.
and a lot of web developers using prompts to create websites
Yeah, exactly.
and plugins. However, recently we've seen a huge influx of AI-coded RuneLite plugins. In the
Damn.
RuneLite update, the RuneLite update reads, since late 2025 to early 2026, the majority of new plugin code is no longer written or submitted by humans.
Please like
First
the
of
video,
all,
dogs.
what, dude? I mean, like, I knew the rise of AI plugins was a little bit worrying, but I had zero idea that AI-generated plugins was the new majority. The update then goes on to say that RuneLite does not have the funding to have humans review all of the code submitted at the scale at which we operate, and even if it did, allocating resources to have humans
Oh, well,
review
yeah,
machine-generated
it's humans
code is not
probably making
wise.
the
That
fucking
makes sense.
add-ons
If
for
you're being
shit they
flooded with
want.
thousands of AI-generated plugins,
But
you
the
obviously
fucking
can't have a reasonable enough amount of staff
approvers
to
are probably
manually go through and
fucking
check
AI.
every single one of them by hand. It's
Yeah,
just
the
too
staff's
much.
probably
And so
fucking
this
AI.
leaves us with AI-generated
But the
RuneLite
developers are
plugins
humans.
in which the RuneLite dev team can't manually check all of them, so they have AI review the AI-generated RuneLite
RuneLite's gonna
plugins.
get
Bit odd,
removed.
isn't it? Now, a concern here is
Fuck,
that the
it needs
AI
lab with
review
fucking
process for
JX.
these plugins is generally really good when it comes to ensuring that they're not
Damn
malicious.
it.
There's no objectively malicious code, nothing
Say
that's
goodbye to
going to
RuneLite.
keylogger or
Move
malware
on.
or anything to that extent. However, it is much harder for the AI to detect if the plugin gets close to breaching RuneScape
Yeah, they can find
TOS,
gray
or
holes
bends
or
the lines
loopholes
of
and shit like
automation or
that.
ease of access to the level that Jagex is not okay with. In short,
Yeah.
RuneLite does a fantastic job at ensuring that the
Yep.
plugins that are being submitted in mass are more or less safe for the computer. They can't guarantee
Oh,
it,
yeah.
but they do a really good job.
Extremely
However,
safe,
it's
good job.
much harder for them to review all of these plugins coming in and making sure every single one of them is 100% squeaky clean TOS compliant. Anyways, what do you guys think? Is RuneLite completely fine, and is this just one big, huge overreaction? Or is the rise of
Hopefully it's
AI-generated
an
plugins kind of
overreaction.
skipping out on TOS compliance a real threat to players? Also, it's DMM day. As you guys are seeing this video now, when it is released later, I will be on my computer editing the highlights for the grand finale of Deadman Allstars Season 3. Sorry, the schedule in my head thinking of the future is a little bit convoluted. So, that being said, I'm actually outsourcing
He
the
busted
editing of
his ass
this
off.
video. Okay, so let's take a step back. Tasty
Hey.
usually hosts and I edit, but now I'm hosting because Tasty's gone, and I edit, but now I'm hosting and I'm
And
not
editing.
editing because I'm going to be editing the Deadman Allstars.
Oh, you're not
so if this
editing?
video looks
Okay.
a little bit different than normal, it's just because I've outsourced it to a close friend of the channel for editing. But the hype is
Okay.
real. Check out the boys meeting up in Chicago in preparation
Holy
for the
fuck,
event. Check out
dude.
the Oda
No way, dude. Look at fucking Runescape. Holy, he's a big man. Jeez. Get out of luck. Holy. That has to be AI.
strong. We have EVscape looking like a huge asset this year.
It's a
even met up with
huge
the
fucking
NFL Pro
problem.
Chig, and they had a sprint off. I believe his bald head gave him superior aerodynamics. And how cute is this? We even had Perp enjoying a
Perp.
nice outing with MMORPG and Mr. Mammal.
Mammal.
Now, the finale should
Yeah.
roughly still be live on Twitch by the time this video comes out, so be sure to go check out the official Old School RuneScape stream for coverage. Anyways, let's get on to the clips. Starting off, we have a saga from a Twitch
Oh,
streamer
sorry,
by the
that's
name
a
of
chair.
Seaman Demon. Okay. For context, all of these clips are from a 24-hour period, fresh off of his 55 raid dry streak.
Give me the white light. Oh, purple. Hey, the dry streak is broken. Yes.
Yes.
Woo! It's just a scroll. Oh.
Okay.
That's not what I was expecting. I love that
Denny.
one, dude. It's so good. Wilderness disposables.
But I gotta be solo fucking.
Good luck.
That's your row bottom, nice.
That's my 8th. It's number 8. Come on. Let's
Keep up.
go, boys. I did it. And it's a purple. It's not a good one, but it's a purple, and we force ourselves through that.
Sucks.
This is my second one today, Ovi.
Keeping with the trend of raids, here's Sandy Gim, and you guessed it, a Gim.
We're live?
Yeah, man.
Back with the purple. Oh, I gotta open it from the front, so we can hit it from the back though. Yep. Let's go.
A user by the name of Hearthstone in the Behe Discord submitted this clip of 0 XP waste at the Breaking Benjamin show. Hell yeah, dude.
Taking him.
We have a pretty crazy prediction at the Chambers of Zarek. I kind of like seeing the uncommon drops like this.
Onyx.
Nice Onyx.
Onyx? Oh!
Damn.
I got it, dude! That's insane! We literally called this!
Demon with a drop most people like to see, but he's very upset by.
New collection. Oh my god, I just got a volatile over. Fuck!
46.7 mil? Holy. That's it?
My heart.
Has anyone seen this bug before? This guy instantly turned into a ghost in the mining puzzle room at TOA.
Yeah, I think we probably should get this done in like 30 minutes, so it'll be close, but... What the hell? How is he a ghost? Wait, why is he a ghost already? What happened? How? What the... Yeah, somebody clip that. How is he a... What the hell?
For the next clip, first of all, congratulations on the 25 KC spoon, and second of all, I appreciate the Behe shout out.
Hello there.
Way! No way! No way! No way! No
way! No.
Dude, that's sick! 25 KC? Hello,
Fuck,
Behemoth?
man.
Maybe? Behemoth?
Dylan from the Behe Discord sent in a 2-part saga. First up, they had been raiding for 14 hours non-stop, and they hadn't seen a single purple. Then their friend pulls up for a raid, and they snipe this.
Evo.
No way.
What?
I just got a twisted bow.
Holy.
What the
Is he an iron or a main?
That's Behemoth,
Iron.
So Dylan says screw it and sends a duo, unleashing a
That's
forbidden
Behemoth, right?
ancient sealed technique passed down from the generations. It's called meowing for a purple.
Any meows for purples? Any meows in the
Meow.
chat?
Meow.
Give us the
Meow.
energy.
Meow.
I'm feeling
Meow.
it. Thank you.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
What
Give
the
us
fuck?
purple, you fat bitch. Ooh, nice.
The meow prevailed. The meow prevailed.
Did you need that?
GZ, did you need that? I did need that. That's a clog, baby. There we go. 14 hours of raids. We get a purple.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching today. I've been Asterix, the host, not editor of today's episode. Make sure you like the video if you liked it, subscribe if you're a daily watcher, and we are going to be having 50 Wild getting TB'd IRL mid-Inferno taking us out tonight.
Yeah. If you don't stop putting your rubbish in the bin, me and you are going to have serious issues. I keep telling the kids to put their rubbish in the bin, and you keep leaving yours on the fucking side.
You're fucking trolling. You're fucking trolling. You're fucking trolling.
Why does it hurt when I think? I was following the G.
That was easy. The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
Get 1.9% APR.
I got arrested with a bag on me.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Grilled chicken,
Chipotle.
chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
How?
How, Steven? Snap the dragon, Steven. I enjoy Snapdragon. I got the Google Tensor too.
For the 17th time,
That's how you become the legend of the woods, with battery life for days.
The snapping dragon.
PC wishes it had.
We should probably check out the replays to see just how well these guys did and see some of the little fights that you guys might have missed going into the
Snapdragon's
finale.
making fucking mobile processors
Here we
now?
go. We started
Okay.
off with, of course, the MMORPG 5th round pick versus C Engineer, and C Engineer did win this fight. He was up A little
And
bit of
good
damage, but
mobile
he did clutch out,
processors.
and a few redemption
Okay.
blocks allowed him to do a little bit more damage against the engineer before he fell, which was fantastic from him too. Look at these fang specs going in as well.
How does this sound out in
the last
Runescape,
person
dude?
to
This
take,
is a
he's
sick
done so much
song.
for his team throughout, Max.
Yeah, he was essentially placed on the Nuggets, but he performed so well. I highly doubt he'll be a last pick next time.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, Signo, we just mentioned him a minute before as well, did so much damage. I think 700 damage in that fight.
See the Toa song.
About soon. And then Victim came on and got hit with that big Void Waker because Signo just did so much DPS. The 29 bolts, the Void Waker going for some KOs as well. Honestly, he's improved so much. Victim, though, keeping his cool and did almost finish off Signo, but simply not having that Void Waker, maybe a little bit too much.
My name is Bowtie.
So many of these fights were so close. It really came down to the wire at the end as well.
Yeah, 100%. Vixen did get cleared up here by Sick Nerd. And then at this point, obviously, the Dino Nuggets did have a bit of an advantage, taking down some of Mutz' food as well. I believe Mutz was forced to use a Void Waker here just to clear Sick Nerd up, just to finish him off and go into the next fight with that big 56. Did use a lot of the hard food, though, and the Dino Nuggets lead was extended quite a bit. But then Mutz decided to start procking those redemptions left, right, and center, and honestly, he stayed alive as long as he possibly could have done. 61M performed amazingly well against Mutz, but then eventually, of course, Mutz's time did come. He fell away as well, and then we saw Torvesta coming in too, and Torvesta, once again, picked up for that final performance. He made quick work of 61M, played so fantastically well, and then, of course, fought Boti after clearing out 61M, despite having that deficit in damage for the Reese Rhinos.
Yeah, he did extremely well to do what he did to Boti in the end, because it looked all over for Torvesta, but he seemed to bring it back towards the end, and then he did. He took him out and gave his team that slight advantage.
Oh yeah, Torvesta definitely MVP of the Reese Rhinos during this matchup, him and Reese as the top two PKers. Torvesta taking down old Boti, who's made a return.
Okay.
Honestly, Boti did so well as well, taking off that last redemption flick at the end. But unfortunately for him, Torvesta did counter it with a Blood Barrage to get the kill. And then we saw Dino coming in, making quick work of Torvesta. And then it was the captains versing each other with a full inventory of supplies. What a showdown. It really did come down to the wire. VLS versus VLS. We saw a chance there potentially with the Vengeance Trinket as well, didn't we, Manx?
Yeah, that could have been something. It could have been all over there, but instead we got to watch them this close at the end. So close to using the VLS spec on to Reese, but he just didn't quite get there. Reese managed to get that Blood Barrage and take out Dino.
Yeah, let's check out the stats as well from that fight that we just saw. Looking through it, indeed, Signo, not quite the 700, but 624. Quite a bit lot of damage dealt compared to everyone else. And as I was mentioning, Torvesta being the MVP of his team as well in that one. He performed so well too.
Yes, as you look at the correct overheads, it seems for the first two fights they were relatively similar, but everyone else, you know, on even playing field, nothing kind of standing out there.
Oh, hey, dude.
Definitely, I think Torvesta Sick Nerd really were the
Bunch of some Deadman, dude.
efforts to really even the score. Obviously, the Dino Nuggets had that commanding lead at the beginning.
And some honey butter chips.
Once Torvesta, the king of Deadman, self-proclaimed, of course, came up on the stage when it was his turn to shine. He took down Boti, and then obviously, you know, chipped away at the 61.
I think there's going to be like one more round of this and it's over.
Against him as well.
Yeah, and those attacks off prayer again, Sick Nerd. He did so much damage. He did so well, and there was 20 HP difference in non-food healing between Dino and Reese. That could have been the difference in that win.
We did see that redemption flick right at the end, keeping Reese alive. If you're just joining us, of course, we are through to the final. This is the best of 3 with the Reese Rhinos versus the Dino Nuggets. Reese's team did just take that first win, so if Reese's team wins again, they've won the whole competition. But the Dino Nuggets are not out yet, and they have to win this fight. Here we go, round 2. The Dino Nuggets
this is the championship.
Here we go, MLG versus CHNA. Once again, they've had an opportunity to be able to like realize how each other play style really impacts one another. CHNA with the Arkham Blade special to start, Manx.
And that's only 30% spec work. He also used the Morrigan Javelin and hit nothing, so RNG is down for the Reese Rhinos currently.
Yep, right now, CHNA is using all of those special attack, and MLG still has his. Wants to start using at least 1 or 2 early on to start allowing it to start regaining. Currently, both players unfrozen. Want to go for a freeze. It's a big ball ult there from the Engineer into the Halley through the prayer, extending like a little bit of a lead right now, but it's still too early to really know. Does go for that freeze, catches it on MRPG into the Halberd once again, hits a 0 and steps
active
underneath.
hiders.
Seeds as well to keep MRPG
Holy
in
crap,
place.
again,
Now,
dude?
the Engineer, if you look at his inventory, he had 3 Morrigan Javelins left. I don't know
Again,
if
man?
he
Oh
has
my
an
God.
Hours accumulator either. So he might
Damn.
run out of
I'm trying to
range
watch some
during
Deadman
this
mode.
fight.
Oh, you are
Oh,
right,
mate.
of course, but he does also have the ACB, I believe, as well. He was doing so much
God
ceremony for his
damn.
team, yeah, but not as many special attacks for him either. MRPG
Thanks,
finally
man.
deciding to send a spec. No, he's not able to do so. The Engineer kind of doing immense damage right now. Looking at the food disparity right now, MRPG is down quite a
Plus some
lot
Runescape
of
after that.
anglerfish. He needs to start utilizing those
I
special
think
attacks,
if,
but he just can't seem to catch a freeze on the
Bryce
Engineer. He's a
teams
slippery
win,
fella. He just won't be
then
frozen in
it's done.
place. And now he goes for the freeze. The Engineer finally gets caught. MRPG can get on top of him. No,
Holy
he gets
crap,
caught as
dude.
well. The Engineer, same time freezing his opponent to stop MRPG from using that special attack as
But
well.
yeah, my power set, that's why my green screen doesn't work. I had to borrow power with an extension cable.
MMORPG to bring this back if they're frozen far away from each other, because they can
Yep.
just do range and
Had to
range
borrow
attack,
some
and
power.
it's basically just going to trade damage, and MMORPG will just fall. But now they're both unfrozen. Can one of them freeze the other first? That's not a freeze yet. There was still immunity for MMORPG, so he's okay. Can he catch the freeze on Engineer? It doesn't look like he's going for it. He's just going for
That's
range
kind
and
of boring,
melee hits. He's doing a
actually.
bit of
I
a
watched some
Alpha strat
YouTube.
we saw earlier.
Yeah, it can work very well, but now MRPG
Holy, dude. How have you been, dog? Well, it's Father Day, dude. Thanks for the fucking donations, dude. It helps.
That's all I got left, but I thought you deserved it.
Thanks, dog. No problem, dude. Don't ever think I deserve any of your money, dude. You deserve your money. You probably work really fucking hard for it, man. You probably work fucking really hard for your money, dude. Money's worth a lot less now than it was fucking like 20 years ago or 10 years ago, man. Yeah. I mean, it's nice motivation once in a while, but holy shit, you donate so much to me, dude. You donated like $50 to me, dude. God damn.
Free drinks and meals. That's actually such a good idea. I've never thought of that.
You and Allison should try it.
They wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it. Ma'am, is he hurting you? He's offering you a ring pop. Do you know this man? It's cute. This trick can also work if you're single, as some people have had success proposing to their friends while out at a restaurant. For a while, these grifters had a
Free
good
drinks.
thing going. That was until people started openly admitting faking their proposals and posting them online. That was
Yeah,
viewed
free
as a
drinks.
semi-controversial
Holy.
tactic. Well, yeah. With people worried restaurants won't be as generous when people are actually proposing. Which also, dude, fucking pay for it regardless. Well, when I ask you to propose, I want a free meal. It's like, just fucking pay the bill. And plus, you know what's actually...
So you guys want to pay for a wedding, you should really pay for a little bit of food.
Some sleep, lol.
Sheila, I mean, man, if you just want to pay half the bill, because it's only you there, or they could be like, dude.
I don't need to, dude. I'm in dark mode, dude. Fuck
In my
that.
family, women don't work, so my money just kinda sits around. I don't need anything.
Sean Slaughter, I don't need, probably in a bit, but I don't need sleep right now, dude. I'm in dark mode, dude. It's a lot easier on my eyes and my brain. In my family, women don't work, so my money just kind of sits around. I don't need anything. Oh, must be fucking nice, dude. Must be nice. I live in Toronto and it's fucking really expensive. But look, my money doesn't even sit around at all. My money just goes to fucking everyone else. Except for as soon as I make it, it goes to fucking everyone else. And I appreciate your generosity. Holy.
It's on us. I'm sorry. But you need to get good at crying, though.
It's just too goddamn expensive here.
Can you imagine looking up at a waiter and being like, Willie, thank you. She broke.
You know how you really sell it too? You go up to the waiter and be like, put this on the breadsticks. Playing it with them.
That's good motivation when you donate to me at like 5 a.m.
No, and she makes a huge scene.
That's sick.
Then he's just like,
Yesterday.
fuck up.
Or you say, take it. I don't need it. The ring, I bet you could fucking bulk buy. Not even some plastic bullshit. I'm talking like...
Yeah, cubic zirconium.
Yeah. Food digging is a new phenomenon in which restaurants set up fake dating profiles to lure single customers to eat at their restaurants. After someone matches with the profile, the fake person will instantly set up a date at the restaurant behind the account. Once the customer arrives and realizes their date isn't there, they assume they've been stood up, but by then, the fake profile has already unmatched them, cutting off any further contact. The hope is that since they're already there, the person will stick around and buy some food to eat like a fucking lonely loser. Online, people are starting to post their stories of falling victim to food diggers, pondering the effectiveness of the scheme. I've never heard of that. To be fair, I'm totally out of the dating world. I don't know. I feel so lost. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, thank God. Actually, all the time I say, thank God. Don't get tied down, but just know there's some choppy waters ahead. Because everyone's got baggage. Especially by the time you're 30, fuck. Man, especially like those kids who got dirty dicking when they were younger, all of a sudden now it's like, this is my 8-year-old son.
So you date them when they're 7. They have 17-year-old sons. No, I said when they have 17.
You said that's why you date when they're
when they have 17-year-old sons, because that way they're just like, oh, he's 18. He's an adult.
You want that?
Yeah,
that kid's gonna kick your ass. That kid's gonna beat your ass. Who's this, Mom? It's Nick. Get off him. Picking you up. Carol! If you can make yourself look as pathetic as possible, you just might get a free meal without having to directly steal from the restaurant. A man named Steven Bonzer pulled off, a man named Nick Weber, a man named Steven Bonzer pulled off an impressive stunt in 2019 when he went to Outback Steakhouse on Valentine's Day all by himself with the intention of appearing as if he got stood up by his date. Dressed in a suit jacket, Steven sat down at a table for two during a packed night, telling the workers that his date was just running late. He even put together a fake gift he intended to give his imaginary date so waiters would think it was a more special occasion. After he sat alone for some time, he strategically left a pretend voicemail as a waiter passed saying,
"I'm here. Let me know when you're on your way."
Over time, Steven quietly ate loaves of complimentary bread by himself. It was getting late. 50 minutes before closing, Steven started amping things up by drinking his wine in fast gulps as if he was depressed when workers would pass by. When he ordered his steak, he claimed the waiter was on eggshells because he felt bad for him. He made enough of a scene, a neighboring table started to stare. Deserving a free meal, he loudly left another voicemail. This time, he pathetically explains that the kitchen's about to close and that he's worried something must have happened to her.
I'm taking it that you're probably not going to make it. So, I guess I'll talk to you later.
His steak arrived, but he only stared at it patiently as if he was waiting for his date to arrive. Then he started pretending to cry. At this point, the restaurant had been closed for 25 minutes. A passing couple eventually felt bad enough that they paid for his meal, letting him take a near untouched spread home with him. As he was leaving, the waiter who was cleaning tables put his hand on Steven's shoulder and told him,
"Take care of yourself. Don't let them get you down."
And as a side note, he did tip the waiter $20 and also made a $50 donation to the American Civil Liberties Union, which I'm guessing he probably felt kind of bad. But I will say that's not worth it. Also, too, I think it's a thing when you're trying to like get one over on these establishments, I feel like you got to play ball with the waiters at least. These aren't the only ways you can debase yourself for free grub. In fact, many restaurants have free food promotions that are easily worth it to select group of frugal people. A common promotion restaurants have used in the past is the one that offers free food for a year or more of those who tattoo their logo on their body.
What?
Many people have no qualms doing this,
I didn't
especially
know you
if
could
it's
do
just
that.
an inch or two of ink that they can hide somewhere. A big enough deal can lead people to truly desecrate their body, like a man who was after a lifetime of free Subway sandwiches. In 2022, oh god, 2022 Subway? If it was like the 90s when I was like,
I gotta do this, dude. Get McDonald's for life.
I don't know.
Get Popeyes for life.
I don't know. I still like it.
Church's chicken for life.
I think you'd eat anything.
I was gonna say I eat slop.
You do. I mean, it's unbelievable.
You put a slop bowl in front of me.
You would deep fry a baby's diaper. As long as you had fucking some hot sauce, you'd be like, oh, it's okay. I've never heard you say it was bad. I've never once heard you say food was bad. She had like a little bit like some fuzzy mold and something. Like, oh, it's fine.
And then yeah, tummy hurts.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. Is he'll be like, I don't think you should eat it. He's like, no, it's fine. And then he'll be like, you audibly gasp a lot. Oh. In 2022, Subway held a promotion for their brand new Subway Series menu overhaul. Basically, the bigger the tattoo of their logo, the more free sandwiches a person could receive. James Kunz from Colorado decided that for a $50,000 gift card, he would gladly plaster a fully colored 12 by 12 inch logo across his back. Other embarrassing promotions included the 7-Eleven Bring Your Own Cup Day, where people are allowed to fill up any container they can bring with the Slurpee for just a few dollars. As you can imagine, people go out of their way to be as obnoxious as possible about it, which to me is fair game.
Yeah, exactly. exactly.
It's fair game. It's whatever the machine, it's yours. You know, I've seen some crazy shit online. And over in Taiwan, a 2-day-long promotion at a sushi chain called Sushiro claimed that anyone who officially changed their name to contain the characters for salmon would be rewarded with an all-you-can-eat sushi meal with as many as 6 friends. What followed was labeled by news stations as salmon chaos. This is because over 300 people rushed the government offices to follow through with the promotion, seeing as it only costed a few bucks to have your name changed at the time. Interviews would reveal that the name translated to things like explosive good-looking salmon, salmon prince, meteor salmon king, or simply just salmon. I will say, meteor salmon king.
Meteor salmon king was fucking metal as fuck.
That name. A few people decided to change their names to entire run-on sentences, like one that roughly translated to
Chen Redacted has a black dragon cannon and turned into Redacted on March 14th. 2021 is in a steady relationship with Redacted. Love you. You are my only love for the rest of my life. In this life, I want to eat salmon with you.
I will say that's pretty romantic. Also, you could just tell, what's your name? Ted. You know, what my legal name is, that's a story. That's a conversation. Although, I want to see that guy's driver's license. People started eating hundreds of dollars worth of food, even coordinating in groups so they could eat morning to night. Many would simply eat the salmon and leave the rice underneath, resulting in piles of wasted rice scattered across tables. When celebrities go out to eat, it's not uncommon for their meals to be comps. Many so-called influencers believe they are on the same level as A-list celebrities and abuse their status to try to get free food. Ever since being a social media influencer blew up, restaurants have been basically harassed by nobodies demanding free food. I have XRSL followers. Do you not know who I am? Aurora Griffo posted a TikTok shaming and slandering her local bakery, claiming that they used fake ingredients. In response, the bakery owner posted their own TikTok showing Aurora in the DMs asking for a collab and free food. When the bakery rejected the request, she showed up and hit them with a negative review. In the same video, the owner went step by step through the baking process and showed off all of their ingredients, completely dismantling all of Aurora's claims. While the bakery's business soared, Aurora's social media was flooded with hateful comments and backlash, and she eventually apologized, saying she was sorry for the fake ingredients comments and that she wasn't trying to seek revenge after being rejected. You lying bitch. Yeah, right. Alternatively, an old classic method of getting free meal is the tried and true art of dining and dashing. The less sophisticated people utilizing the classic tactic simply eat and make a rush for the door, making a scene that ends up getting them caught by the restaurant staff. One 34-year-old Brooklyn influencer by the name of Pei Chung, however, was able to steal all sorts of lavish meals. Pei would often post content online showing herself in designer clothing and eating at fine dining establishments. Despite her Instagram and personal blog boasting a very high-class lifestyle, it actually turned out that she was very often dine and dashing even after racking up bills that are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. When stopped by staff, she would try and pay with multiple credit cards only for them to be declined. She'd then offer social media posts or sexual favors as payment. She'd been arrested a whopping 7 times, usually after racking up wild bills at high-class
social media posts or favors.
Posting since her most recent run-in with the law, as her social media presence disappeared soon after the most recent arrest. Which I will say, I feel like that's another thing people do is I think a lot of influencers will justify being like, well, I left, but I'm going to post about it and you guys are going to get tons of customers, so I don't see what the big deal is. It's just that thing. I think that's how also people are like, well, I'm actually not a bad person.
I will say, I worry 100% take credit for Red Lobster being successful.
Red Lobster coming back. I think that it wasn't all of us. It was their new CEO. He's a badass. But I will say, I like to think that we put out the good word. And also, people who missed Red Lobster Day this year, how dare you? I saw a lot of people on Instagram tag me that they went to Red Lobster on Red Lobster Day. Put it up here. Please go next year. It's really good. We even went. These food hacks are downright fucking insane. But some people are attracted to free stuff like moss to a flame, right? I mean, if I can get some free food, why not? That's what people think. While you might be able to get away with a free meal here and there, just know that each incredibly extreme attempt will ask you to further throw away your morals and potentially years of your life, right? Some prison or whatever. At the very least, maybe throw a tip to your waiter next time you ruin their day with a fake heart attack or prop cockroaches, right, guys? Or just pay for your meals and don't fucking do it. You know?
I think discounts, not the full meal. I got a bug in here. 20% off?
Be like Nick. Until next.
Hey, gents. Doing all day. So say, gents. And I'm not sure what to say.
Where people can say, this guy changed American soccer.
Soccer, brother.
Are there any snakes? Nope. You sure?
It's time to push your limits.
That was easy.
The Subaru Crosstrek
Hell
Wilderness.
yeah, brother.
Adventure on the edge.
Get 1.9% APR financing on
Subaru Crosstrek. Drive through a fucking mountain. Fuck you, roads.
Hey, you just earned 5% cash back on that. He's a real heartbreaker. You just earned 5% cash back on that.
Why are their eyes closed?
And this is from the woman over there.
You just earned 5% cash back on that. Also, if I start a conga line...
What's their eyes fucked like that, dude? What's wrong with their eyes, dude?
$1,500 in purchases when you activate.
What the fuck, dude?
Easy for Boaty. That must be terrifying for Reese.
42 bulk though on Boaty. Boaty does still have one Void Waker in the chamber to do as much damage as possible. Reese keeping his cool though, very meticulous the way he plays, so collected and so just, I don't know, so mechanical. Oh, look at that combo. Huge vengeance.
That is a good trade-off there.
Very good trade-off.
They've just used one of Reese's vengeance trinket uses, so that he doesn't have to, he only has one left against Dino now.
Yep, and Reese also having used a few special attacks as well. Can he finish off Boaty here? Use one of his brews. Oh, beautiful redemption there from Boaty, but he does go down. Did a lot of damage to Reese. Now, we just saw these guys both fight a second ago. The captains, Dino versus Reese, and of course they had full inventories. Right now, Dino does have a bit of an advantage. Reese won the last one. 0-1 to the Reese Rhinos right now. Dino needs to win. 59 VLS from Reese.
That's some big time.
Reese has started this fight off very well to bring it back to being even.
Yeah, the captain right now, the last line of defense, 27 off prayer as well. There is a vengeance. No more vengeances for Reese, though. Has none left to utilize. Dino sends one as well. Now getting that DD advantage, stepping underneath. Still not using a single special attack. Needs to utilize those ASAP so they can start procking and get some more HP back. Uses one, a 33 there. Through prayer. Uses another, a 21. Through prayer, keeping that momentum going. A 34 off prayer. Dino's really starting to warm up now, Manx.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about when we say the VLS is very strong. That momentum shift right there from Dino. He's just started using that spec, and now he can start to regen as well, the same as Reese.
Yeah, keeps momentum going. Uses that last special attack he had for 25% special now. Gets the distance. Reese can't use his last one. Bolt proc from Reese, a 19 through the prayer. Dino keeping distance. Another bolt proc return. 16 damage. Goes for the combo with the vengeance trinket. That's his last vengeance trinket used as well. Looking at inventories right now, it is looking quite close, but maybe Dino has a slight lead here. 23 off prayer for Dino. Into a bolt off prayer as well as 0. Reese does have that special attack though, but Dino's barrages are hitting crazy numbers right now, Manx.
And you've just seen Dino there eating up nice and high. Doesn't want to risk it for when Reese does have those special attacks ready.
Damn,
He's got such a
kill
good advantage right now. He just needs to keep on doing that chip damage to take out Reese and claim this win for his team.
Oh, catching that barrage potentially really good for Reese. He gets underneath. He does have the special attack. He's got 2 currently, 50% special attack energy, but he's out food, 52 hit points. And Dino now does catch the freeze back on Reese. He decides to seed. There goes Reese. A big VLS off prayer, 34. Right now, Reese down to 41 hit points. Dino got 2 food left. Quite an advantage. He's going to have special attack up soon as well. Dino with the whack trying to finish him off. Any of these next hits could actually kill him. Oh, another seg.
Through prayer.
Reese gets enough redemption though. What a beautiful move.
Can Dino take him out is the question right now. Reese has 26 HP. He's using Blood Barrage very well.
No way.
Bolt through prayer. But then he's doing the blood barrages with the redemption.
No way. If he gets one more redemption, who knows what can happen. Dino out of supplies, but he finishes off Reese.
It is 1-all. Well played to the Dino Nuggets. It is going to go to the very final match between these two teams.
That was so epic, so close. It's a tied series with the
So then there's one more game for these guys and another fucking series of 3. That's the free.
Finale, baby. We're going to match 3.
Yes,
Match
live
free.
in Chicago. Absolute madness. I bet the Dino Nuggets are on a high now.
That's
and
gonna
that
take
might
time
help
now.
carry them through to the next fight.
Absolutely. I mean, they said going into this, they felt like they had the skill, they had the power, the gear as well. And right there, as you see, Dino finishing up Reese, doing a fantastic job of it. That was incredible.
Gonna
And
take
such a back
fucking
and forth.
time.
You know, the last fight, it was so neck and neck with both players going in with full supplies, but that time around, Dino had a bit of an advantage going in after obviously Boaty chipped away a little bit of HP.
Yeah, I think all participants were playing extremely well there. I don't know if I have any standout players from that fight. Can you think of any? Or
how about we watch back the moments just a minute ago, then we can find out for ourselves.
Yes, that would probably be a very good idea. Hopefully it'll be really now. Yeah, perfect.
All right, here we are. So started off, of course, with C Engineer and MLBG, and honestly, C Engineer was absolutely demolishing at the start of the fight, doing so well, but then MLBG really stuck it through, had a great comeback, and did a lot of damage at the end of the fight. After that, Sick Nerd made quick work of C Engineer to even the score a little bit, but not before he took a bit of damage too. Then it's V the Victim versus Sick Nerd, and honestly, Sick Nerd definitely came up on top of this fight, didn't he?
Yes, Sick Nerd did it again. Back-to-back fights where he's done extremely well. I feel like his pick placement, you know, might be a bit higher next time because he's definitely performed very well.
Oh, he's shown that he can do it all, honestly. And not to mention the Victim as well, doing a great job despite not having a Void Waker. Kept toe-to-toe with Sick Nerd as well, but ultimately Sick Nerd didn't win it and had a 49 HP advantage going to the next fight, which meant he had to make Mutt of the Reese Rhinos utilize that special attack there, which made it a little bit harder for him to fight against 61M.
Yes, and as you can see, Mutt's just out of food here, but doing so well to damage 61 mil as much as possible. I feel like it's been a very common theme in these fights, and there you have it. Mutts was taken down by 61M.
Yeah, looks like it was like 61M did have a bit of an advantage there and just elongated that against his next fight. And here we go, Torvesta now coming into the mix as well. He took quite a lot of damage from 61M before he made light work of him, but having fought once, 61M performed a lot better in that fight. At this point, of course, we had Boaty also coming on after 61M, and that was really sick to see them going on again. That was a beautiful Void Waker off prayer from Boaty, and yeah, he took him down nice and easy.
Very, very impressive from Torvesta there. He did very well to damage Boaty that much.
Oh, 100%. He's been performing so well in this finale. That's why Reese picked him up where he did. And Boaty,
What is this song on RuneScape? What the fuck?
Reese use a couple of special attacks.
It's just seeing the good music for Deadman instead of fucking actual game.
Finish him up here in this second fight of the best of 3 finale.
It's absolutely beautiful. Let's jump into those stats and have a look, see if there's any notable ones right there.
Oh, looking through this again, Sick Nerd and 61M, I'd say those guys performed so well in the middle of the roster for their team. On the other side, C Engineer, we mentioned before, he had such a big advantage at the beginning and he really held it down. MLG did come back towards the end of that one, but once again, Torvesta and Reese. Reese doing a lot more damage than Dino, but obviously he went to the fight after Boaty and 61M drained a lot of his team's supplies.
Yeah, that's very well played for Reese. But the captains, you're not expecting to see that much damage, but yeah, he clearly fought his heart out there.
Yeah, 100%. Looking through as well, the healing. Looks like 61M really used the non-food healing very well. Using the Zuriel staff, that extra 50% of blood barrage. Really pretty dope. Yeah, amazing scenes from both teams there. It is very neck and neck, obviously. The Reese Rhinos winning that first one, and then, of course, in the second half, Dino Nuggets taking one back. The next fight will be deciding it all, Max.
Yes, exactly. And we just want to say a quick little shout out to some very dedicated players that are here with us today.
Oh, that's right. We are in Chicago, baby. 4,000 people live on the stage in the Rosemont Theater. Give us a wave. Who are we cheering for? Thank you so much, all of the Gillinor Runescapers that have come out today to hang out with us and watch the first RuneScape event in Chicago. It means the world to us, and it's been absolutely incredible. So thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts for supporting and still playing the lovely game we all grew up with and still get to enjoy today.
No, exactly. Thank you all so much for coming down and seeing this live, the first ever Deadman All-Stars event.
Yeah, it's amazing. Also, everyone in the chats, of course, online too, on Twitch. Hopefully, the vibes in there are also fantastic. In the B stream as well, all the J mods as well that made this all happen. Solo Mission himself, we've not thanked him enough for putting on the All-Stars. And it's all leading up to this moment. In this finale battle, the Dino Nuggets versus the Reese Rhinos. Best of 3. It's 1-1 right now if you're just tuning in.
It's the
We're about to see who's going to take it all.
Yeah, there's no obvious obvious winner between these two teams.
Oh, the championship?
Either way right
Oh,
now.
absolutely. And honestly, I want to see
Okay.
another like
What about
moment where we
West Ham?
have Dino versus Reese and just have the two captains brawl it out on even supplies, see who takes it for the victory. And that was just incredible to watch in that first fight as well as in the second one too.
Yeah, and the beauty of that is it just means every single competitor, you know, they've been pulling their weight for each fight, and it ultimately is decided upon those captains.
Oh yeah, no, these captains did pick up their rosters for what they thought was the best positioning in every single row, and clearly they picked some fantastic picks. You saw even the bottom line people, you know, C Engineer and such, doing absolute work. I'd love to hear actually as well what the Reese Rhinos are thinking right now going into this best of 3 finale fight.
That's the free.
Playing, we just win.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
no, it just hasn't happened yet. This is the one.
I need to catch some freezes because last fight
that's
was
the free.
2 out of 9.
I had 37% RNG on Mage.
Yeah, 36 here. Yeah.
4 out of
Yeah,
19. It's just crazy.
Winning on tracker completed.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're always up in the science, but we're not up in game. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. That's Runescape.
Yeah, we gotta lock in.
Yeah, we got this, boys. Let's get it. I'm so proud of you all. Win or lose, I'm so proud.
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Boys.
I don't know what the camera is. I actually don't know. I think it's the little thing. I don't know. It's the thing to our left.
Oh no, the thing to the left is this. Yeah, just everyone stare at it.
No, I'm scared. I can just see you staring at it. I don't like the angle, man. You know? Are you still just staring at it? I'm scared. I'm camera shy.
The Rhinos have 0 fans.
0 fans.
0 fans.
0 fans. Come on, boys.
Stop staring at it, bro.
Stop staring at him, man. They're saying, oh my gosh, these guys are getting hyped right now for the finale, the Reese Rhinos. The camaraderie on their comms right there, no matter what happens.
My name is
Had a 6
Beltane.
We can do it, boys, is what they were saying. And the Dino Nuggets were more interested in looking into the camera.
Well, maybe not Dino. I think he was trying to look elsewhere. But MRPG, did you see the claws there from him?
Oh, yes, the Clawra himself, MRPG.
Please
of course,
like the
putting on a
video,
fantastic
dogs.
performance. Honestly, shout out to all these guys. And once again, I want to hear from the crowd. Oh,
This
we
has almost been
ready,
8
guys? Are we
hours so
excited
far.
for this finale? Let's hear from you guys too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think with that being said, we should jump into the mix. Let's check out this finale show, the Dino Nuggets versus the Reese Rhinos. Who's gonna take the victory in Deadman All-Stars Season 3?
3. Oh, this is the final?
They fought 3 times already.
What happened to the West Ham
What is going to be
Wimps, or
different,
whatever the
or is
fuck
it
they're
going to be
called?
a very similar story?
Oh, honestly, it can go either way. That's the beauty of RuneScape looking like that right now. I see Engineer showing his prowess with the specs off the bat. But MRPG coming out so much stronger than last time before he was in such a deficit. But it looks like after that claw spec in real life, he's ready to pounce on his opponent. Goes for the Fang spec through the prayer. Steps underneath C Engineer, gets a free hit there as well. C Engineer does catch the free.
Free hit?
He's not out for the count yet.
And that's very good for C Engineer. He's got the Noxious Halberd. MMPG
Oh, wait, you got
can't
a
use
free
Missile
hit?
Seeds because there's already some flowers underneath him, so he's just stuck there, and he has to accept that C Engineer can use all 3 styles against him.
Absolutely. C Engineer right now wiggling out and in, using that halberd, getting out of range of Curtis's Fang spec right there. But RPG does go for the Fang spec. It's a 34 bolt off prayer as well. I'd say RPG is looking real strong right now, up quite a few food.
Yeah, it's been a very good start for him. Can he maintain it? Because it's not just about the start. 46 damage right there. That's exactly what I mean. You have to maintain it and see it through to the very end.
Oh, do not sleep on C Engineer. This man knows PvP in and out, being in the PvP world for many years, on his many wilderness adventures as well. MWG does stop in his tracks though, does catch the freeze on him, has to pray melee here, has to heat up again, and he does go back to 115 HP. You don't want to get KO'd in this finale in front of all these people and your team, of course, as well.
No, the very last fights, you know, you do not want to get KO'd. You want to bring it home for your team. You want to make your team proud. Right now, it's looking
I must have this videos on YouTube. Yeah?
There are thousands of YouTube videos that will never appear on your screen. Because they're unlisted, that means they're intentionally hidden, and some of them contain deeply unsettling content. One unlisted video contained real photos from a horrific crime. In another case, a glitch on YouTube took viewers to a video they were never supposed to find, and one video contained content that kids should never see. These are the creepiest unlisted videos hiding on YouTube. The goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I promise to do my very best for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The video with hidden signals. The way unlisted videos work is that they don't appear on a YouTube channel or in search results. You can only watch them if you have the link. For some people, an unlisted video is the perfect hiding place for videos that they don't want the world to see. And some use unlisted videos to share disturbing content while hiding it from the public. In 2017, a Reddit user found one of those hidden videos, and it disturbed him so much that he couldn't just close the tab and move on. He went to a subreddit called Deep Into YouTube and posted about a strange video he found. His post was titled "Cryptic Unlisted Video Being Linked on Videos for Kids." Reddit users clicked the link to see it for themselves, but as soon as they saw the video title, they realized it was really weird. The title was just a random string of letters. The footage was even stranger. It had flashing colors and noise similar to a corrupted file, but viewers soon realized something. The video was hiding a creepy message, and even worse, that message seemed to be aimed at kids. Some viewers panicked. They started discussing what they could do to take the video down. To understand why they were so worried, you need to know what was happening on YouTube back then. Around 2017, YouTube had a massive problem. There was a wave of videos that looked like they were made for children, but the actual content was deeply inappropriate.
They used iconic kid-safe characters like Spider-Man, Dora the Explorer, and of course, Elsa to bait in young viewers.
Cartoon characters were put in violent or bizarre situations. Some videos included scary images and adult themes that no child should see. The scandal grew so large that it was given a name: Elsagate. Parents were furious. Some prevented their kids from watching YouTube. It was around this time that people found the unlisted video we mentioned earlier. They realized it had a secret message aimed at kids. They wanted to understand why. The video was short. It cycled through flashing colors, and as each color appeared, a robotic voice spoke to the viewer. It sounded like it was issuing instructions. Each color was assigned a trigger.
Red. Your trigger is Transformers. Blue. Your trigger is Spider-Man.
It's like some,
Viewers didn't understand why this video was assigned
George makes
triggers
videos like
to
that, or
children's characters. But
something
one
like
thing
that.
was clear: someone was
Rude
trying to
videos like
send
that.
a message. Soon they found more unlisted videos using the same format. One video said,
Red. Your trigger is Star Wars.
Another video included strange phrases.
Yellow. Your trigger is the phrase, "Oh yes, I remember."
But the colors in the audio were only the first layer. One of the videos also had scrambled text on the screen. Reddit users suspected it was a cipher, and they were right. They rearranged the letters and decoded the message. It read, "Spider-Man and Elsa are your friends." That made the video feel even more connected to Elsagate, because Spider-Man and Elsa were two of the most common characters used in those inappropriate kids videos. Then users found another coded message in a different video. When decoded, it revealed a dark poem about sitting in prison waiting for a shock. Reddit users analyzed all of the evidence. Then they came up with a theory about what was happening. Some believed these videos were part of a secret community trying to influence kids in a negative way, and the clues seemed to support that idea. They repeated weird trigger words, and they had cartoon characters most kids would recognize. Many came to the same conclusion: these videos were trying to hypnotize kids, but nobody ever found out who made them or why. A completely anonymous person was operating in the background, and there was no way of stopping them. And the unsettling part is that is about a teacher who nearly lost her life inside her own classroom. A dangerous classroom incident.
Oh dear.
In 2019, a local news station uploaded a strange report to YouTube. It was titled "Banana Prank Sent Teacher to Hospital." But later, the station made the video unlisted. Why would a local news report about a school prank be hidden from the public? The answer is simple. This was not actually a prank. It was an attack that almost cost a teacher her life. It happened in Columbus, Ohio. A teacher named Mrs. Woods had a severe banana allergy. Even touching a piece of banana could trigger a near fatal reaction. So she placed placed a sign outside her classroom
not my
door.
kind of
It
woman.
said, "Mrs. Woods is allergic to bananas. If you had one today, you must wash your hands before going into the
Holy.
arbor." At the bottom, in large letters, it said banana-free zone. So the students knew
Must
about
be a
her
lesbian.
allergy, but in 2018, some decided to use that allergy against her. She was
Oh,
sitting
no,
in
poor
her
girl.
classroom during lunch when 3 7th graders showed up. They were holding
Oh, no.
bananas. They smashed the bananas on her classroom door.
Oh,
They
no.
rubbed some on the doorknob. Then they threw pieces of
Poor
banana
girl.
at Mrs. Woods while she cowered behind her desk. Pieces of banana hit her arm and leg. Within minutes, Mrs. Woods experienced an allergic
Get
reaction.
out of my
The
nose.
teacher went into anaphylactic shock in less than 15
Holy.
minutes.
So she starts to change colors.
Her throat started closing, making it hard
Oh,
to breathe.
no.
Staff members tried to help, but she got worse. The school called for help.
Staff called 911. Their colleague was rushed to the hospital.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Mrs.
Oh,
Woods
girl.
survived. What happened inside that school was far more serious than a prank. The police got involved immediately.
Yeah, should give him attempted murder charges. Yeah.
How old are these kids? How old?
Yeah.
7th grade.
Officers identified
Oh,
the
wait.
students involved. All 3 were charged with assault. The case went to juvenile
that's
court.
it?
The kids were put on probation and transferred to other schools. Local news covered the story.
3 students pulled a prank on their art teacher, who had told them and posted signs outside of her class that she is severely allergic to bananas.
Then the news station put the clip on YouTube. Viewers were furious. Many felt the
Holy.
punishment of these kids was too light. One comment said if it were the other way around, the teacher would have served prison time.
Yeah.
That same news clip also mentioned a bigger
Exactly.
issue. Violence against teachers was rising.
On top of this attack, police tell me they're seeing felonious assaults climb back up on CCS campuses. Those are mostly on teachers.
As the video spread online, more people became angry. Then suddenly the channel unlisted the clip. It wasn't clear why. Maybe they didn't want other students copying the attack, but the video never fully disappeared. It's still on YouTube, just unlisted. So anyone with the link can still access it today. This next video is about a beloved wrestler who did something horrible to those closest to him. The dark wrestling tape. There was an unlisted video titled convictedkiller.mkv, and once people watched it, the title made sense. The video contained gory photos from a real crime scene. The crime involved a celebrity named Chris Benoit. In the early 2000s, Chris was one of the most popular wrestlers in the world. Fans loved him. Then one day, Chris snapped. What he did next became the darkest tragedy in wrestling history. The
He's
incident
on so
occurred
many
in
pills
June
and shit.
2007. Chris was supposed to
Pills
appear
and
at a major
alcoholic.
wrestling event, but he never showed up. Around the same time,
He's had a
Chris
mental
sent
break.
strange text messages to his coworkers, but when they tried calling, no one could reach
Fucking
him.
crazy
People were getting
junkie.
worried, so his employer contacted the police and asked them to check his house. It was supposed to be a normal welfare check.
The Sheriff's Department received a call for a welfare check here at the Benoit residence. That call came from Mr. Benoit's employers.
When officers entered the home, they found Chris, his wife, and son lifeless.
Once searching the house, they were able
that guy
to
was
locate
fucked up. He was on
3
a whole bunch of
bodies
drugs
inside of the home
and
here.
alcohol.
Those bodies were Mr. Benoit himself, his wife Nancy, and their son Daniel.
Detectives later figured out that Chris was responsible for the tragedy. Wrestling fans were devastated. Other wrestlers couldn't believe it. Even people who didn't follow wrestling heard about the case. The public wanted to know how a respected wrestler could do something so horrific. The fans suspected that Chris wasn't in his right mind when he did what he did. Some thought maybe Chris was using substances.
Georgia authorities say they found a lot of prescription medication in the Benoit home.
But the autopsy gave them a clear answer. Doctors examined Chris Benoit's brain. What they found was alarming.
That the doctor said Benoit's brain most resembled that of an 85-year-old Alzheimer's patient, and that Chris most likely had been suffering from severe dementia in the...
Doctors had a possible cause. For nearly 20 years, Chris took repeated blows to the head while wrestling. Those blows quietly caused brain trauma, and doctors believed the trauma affected Chris's behavior. That didn't excuse what happened, but it helped people understand how Chris could reach such a dark point. And that brings us back to the unlisted video. Convictedkiller.mkv showed footage of Chris Benoit wrestling. Then it showed photos from the crime scene inside his home. Convictedkiller.mkv was on a channel called PWE Music. On the surface, it looked like a wrestling fan channel, but it had several unlisted videos, and each one was creepier than the last. One unlisted clip was titled DearGod.flv. The footage showed dark woods at night, but the strangest part was the video description. It was written in binary code. When viewers decoded the binary code, they found a message.
He has found me.
We finally became one, but he still can't accept it because of his family.
The line, "he still can't accept it because of his family," sounded like someone who felt trapped by their own family. Then viewers found another unlisted clip on the same channel. It was titled "lastday.end." This one showed footage of nuclear bomb tests. Again, the video description was in binary code. When viewers decoded it, the message sounded like a warning.
He is awoken. He's coming now. Be prepared. I can't control him now.
They found another unlisted video called God.mp4. Just like the others, its description was also in binary code, and when it was decoded, it told a story. It described a family man who performed like a clown on TV. It also said that man needed to be saved. Viewers felt these videos were pieces of a puzzle trying to send one message.
Say it might have been trying to highlight the way these extreme physical performers essentially destroy their bodies and minds for money.
Maybe the channel was describing what wrestling did to Chris Benoit, that it destroyed him physically and mentally, and at the end it turned him into a monster that committed a crime. No one knows if that was the actual meaning. The person behind the videos never came forward to explain them, so for now they're just a set of creepy unlisted videos still hiding on YouTube. This next video made viewers wonder if Hollywood studios were involved in doing something evil to kids. The CCTV clip from Hollywood. In April 2025, people found an unlisted video on the Warner Bros. YouTube channel. Warner Brothers is one of the biggest studios in Hollywood. Their channel is filled with movie trailers, clips, and movie promos. But this unlisted video didn't seem like a movie promo. It looked like private footage that was never meant to be online. And it was deeply unsettling because it contained kids. The video title was a date, 2025, 6:17 a.m.mov. When people played the video, they saw grainy black and white footage. It looked like it came from a security camera. A man's face was reflected in the glow of a monitor. He kept pausing clips, rewinding, and playing them again. Viewers realized what they were looking at. It was a man reviewing security footage. Then the footage became even stranger. In one clip, a child ran out into the street. Seconds later, another child did the same thing on a different street. They ran without stopping or looking back. But their movements looked strange.
Video footage of these kids running out into the night. They've got their arms out, you know, like aeroplanes or something, and they just run. And it's really creepy.
The kids kept running until they disappeared into the dark. There was something else. Every few minutes, a photo flashed on screen for a split second.
Every few minutes, a single photo of a youth baseball team flashes on screen for a few frames.
The footage looked real. The kids looked real. And the man watching it looked like he was trying to make sense of something awful. Viewers tried to figure out what the clip was. Then they recognized the face reflecting on the screen. One comment said, "It's just Josh Brolin watching kids on a surveillance cam." Josh Brolin is a famous Hollywood actor. People figured that if he was in the video, it had to be connected to a movie. They were right. That unlisted video was just a marketing stunt. It was tied to an upcoming horror film titled Weapons.
The movie is about a family that consists of a mom, dad, and a child named Alex. Alex and his family take in their strange aunt named Gladys, who is extremely sick and dying.
But Aunt Gladys was not just sick, she was evil, and she cast a spell on the neighborhood kids.
She makes every kid in his class run out of their home in the middle of the night. All at the same time, his classmates leave their house and end up making their way to Alex's home.
Now the strange video started to make sense. The children running with their arms stretched out were under a spell. The photo flashing on screen was the class photo of the missing kids, and the man staring at the monitor was one of their fathers. He was watching the surveillance footage trying to find his son.
We watch him obsess over the doorbell camera footage of his son leaving the house over and over, watching it in reverse and forward.
Even the length of the videos had a hidden meaning. It was exactly 2 hours and 17 minutes. That number mattered. It matched the time the children disappeared from their homes, 2:17 a.m. Viewers realized the truth. This creepy unlisted video was just a marketing stunt for a movie, and it worked. Weapons came out in August 2025.
Okay, I heard about that movie.
And it made over $270 million at the box office. But even after the movie was released, Warner Brothers never removed the unlisted video. It's still on their channel today. This next story is about a typo that unlocked a hidden part of YouTube. Walking blind video. In 2025, internet users found an unlisted video called Walking Blind. The video showed a young girl singing and playing an acoustic guitar. Nothing about the video itself seemed strange. The real mystery was where people found it. The Walking Blind video was on a strange channel called Watch, but most people did not find Watch by searching for it. They found it by hacking YouTube. To get to that channel, people opened any long-form YouTube video. Every YouTube video has a link with the word Watch inside, like this. But if people deleted read the letter T from watch, something strange happened. Instead of showing an error page, YouTube sent them to a channel called Watch. At the time of recording this video, the trick still works. Around 2025, more people discovered this trick. And to many of them, Watch felt like a hidden corner of YouTube, and it had an unlisted music video sitting on it. That made users curious. Was there something special about the song? Was it sending some kind of secret code? The internet wanted answers, and the first step was finding out who the girl in the video was. Viewers started digging into Walking Blind, and after some searching, they found one important clue. The same girl appeared on other YouTube channels too. In some clips, she performed the same Walking Blind song. In other clips, she sang different songs. Some of those videos were posted in 2008. That's 18 years ago. At least one part of the mystery was now clear. Walking Blind was not created for the Watch channel. It seemed to be an old music video from a real performer, but that didn't answer the biggest question.
How did they glitch it?
For a while, people had no
That's a real question. How did they glitch
YouTuber
YouTube?
Pharrell Maguire made a video about the Walking Blind mystery. After watching it, his viewers started investigating again. This time, they found what everyone was searching for. Viewers went through every YouTube video of the girl playing the guitar. They found a clue in the comments section for one of the videos. Someone left a comment saying the channel was originally called Quinn45. Quinn sounded like a name, so they searched for musicians named Quinn, hoping to find the girl playing the guitar. Eventually, they found a match. The girl in the Walking Blind video was Quinn Lamb, and she was still making music on SoundCloud and Spotify. However, it didn't seem like she had any idea that her old videos were part of this strange YouTube glitch. Later, Quinn Lamb herself found out about the mystery. She even left a comment under Pharrell Maguire's video thanking him for covering it. In June 2025, Quinn Lamb filmed herself performing Walking Blind again. In the video description, she wrote, "Re-recording of my original 2008 Walking Blind video, which has been the center of an internet mystery." She looked older, but her voice and guitar skills were even better. The girl in the video finally had a name, but the strangest part of the mystery was never explained. How did her video end up on the Watch channel on the flip side of YouTube? The people in the next chapter became obsessed with a single image, and the deeper they dug, the more unsettling it got. The purple face video. A few years ago, people found an unlisted video titled The Purple Face. It showed a purple face that looked bloated with one eye shut. People in the comments tried to figure out what the face was. Some thought it was from an ARG or alternate reality game. That made sense. ARGs often use strange videos to pull people into a bigger mystery, but no creator claimed the purple face clip. No game was linked to it, so people searched for another explanation. The YouTuber Pharrell Maguire was determined to find out where it came from, so he went into investigation mode. Pharrell did a reverse image search on the face. He didn't find anything useful.
Every time I would take a screenshot of the video and do a back search, I would get different results, even on the same search engine.
So he searched through old horror movies. He found images that looked similar, but no perfect match. Then he found a website with masks used in horror films. Some masks looked similar, but none matched. He even suspected the purple face was an old internet meme.
And I'm wondering if this is some over-edited, uncanny troll face that's just been lost to time. The whole thing becoming uncanny trend was pretty huge a few years ago.
But he couldn't prove it, so Pharrell rewatched the video again, hoping to find more clues. Then he noticed something everyone missed.
And it turns out that this isn't an image at all. It's actually a very short video that's been slowed down drastically.
He noticed text in the bottom left corner of the screen, but the video quality was terrible, so he couldn't read it clearly. Eventually, he gave up.
And as much as I would like to keep looking, I gotta call it quits and move on to the next thing. If you recognize this image, please do let me know.
Once viewers watched his video, they tried to decode the blurry text in the bottom left corner. They discussed it in the comment section. One viewer claimed it said VOL, like the volume icon that appears on old televisions. Others thought it said play, or maybe even you. Others believed the purple face was a character from a TV show. To this day, the origin of the purple face video remains a mystery.